What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. Sorry, I am a little late. What is this? I was trying to do our Draftkings thing real quick, but huh? Okay, now I figured it out. We're good. We're good now. But what's good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Again, sorry I'm a little late. I had to go stop and grab a bite to eat, and there was some traffic. I went ahead and picked me up a little sandwich. And after all that chip talk the other day on Monday's stream, I went and got me some salt and vinegar chips, some baked sea salt and vinegar, Miss Vicky's. Goated chip, by the way. Goated chip. But thank you everybody for being here. Hope y'all ready for a fun game. I would like to do the poll today. To do our bets. We're gonna have to be like extremely fast with it, but I think we can make it work. Guys. We're gonna be super quick. Let me pull up Monday Night Football. Let's opt in. We get a parlay boost. We'd love to see it. Let me go to the thing so I can set up the poll. So we're gonna try to do this as quickly and as fast as possible. So make sure you get your votes in very quick. I'm gonna call them within like 5 minutes. We got less than 30 minutes, so we got to be really quick. That's only gives us 5 minutes per, less than 5 minutes per. So let's try this out. Who covers the spread? Let's see. Rams +3. Niners -3. All right, let's start the poll up. We're going to let it go for just a couple of minutes. Probably let this one go for 5 minutes, but all the rest will probably shut down to like 3 or 4. Let's see. Let me scroll up and see what comments I missed. See, BAL in the build. So I'm first, so I'm even ahead of Australia. What up? Scott said, but not by much. Aussie. Oi. What up, Scott? What up, Declan? Declan in the house. Daniel in the building. What up, Daniel? No hurry, just bought a load of PS4 games on sale real cheap, so you're gonna start checking them out. Oh, fun, nice. Just some cheap ones I've never heard of that were like 20p each. Oh, hey, well, nothing wrong with that, brother. Cheesehead in the building said, bro, went to Firehouse. Bro, Firehouse subs is amazing. You don't fuck with Firehouse subs? Firehouse is so good. To be honest, it's my favorite sandwich place outside of Which, but we don't have a Which like close to me. It's like an hour away from me, so that definitely wasn't gonna happen. Said chips, not Chris. No chips. You had proper chips and no. I'm eating chips. I think it even says chips on it. Yes, kettle cooked potato chips. Say, hey team, how we doing tonight? What up, MS? How we doing, brother? Good morning, good people. Oh, MPL down bad. We're starting early. What up? I'm gonna lose number 1 on pick'ems because there's some real hard picks this week. You know what? That leads me. I didn't set up my lineup. I haven't done anything. I really just hadn't been worried about it. I do need to eat my sandwich though. But I don't want to lose the the toilet bowl, right? I don't want to be the worst of the worst. So I gotta at least show up. There's nothing like a good Italian sub. You know what I'm saying? Nothing better than a good Italian sub. I didn't grab any napkins either. So no, actually, I think it's the best one too. My friends would disagree though. Oh, your friends are out their mind. Just tell them they're wrong and let them just understand. Like, what are they like? Jimmy John's? Come on. Australia will always be in front of BL. You're living in the past. Here we go. I do wish there was a little more like Subway, where you can you can create your own and stuff like that. I mean, if you really want to get into it, you can. Rematch with my dad. That's what you got today. Rematch. Nice. Skippy's lost son. Hi, Sinbad. All right, get y'all votes in, guys. Get y'all's votes in. We got 4 votes, 12 people in here. I'd like to get it to 10. I want to try and get these done as quickly as possible. We'll let this first one go for 5 minutes. All the rest probably only let go for 2 or 3. Let me give my actual shot at pick'ems this week. Let me try to give an actual shot. This game is difficult. What's the injuries right now? Gamecast. What's the injuries right now? I know some people are missing people. Right back, tackle, Khalil Davis, Bash, Joshua Dobbs, inactive. Okay, all right. So nobody crazy via T. So it's crazy that San Fran's favored by that much. I'm gonna lose the first one, aren't I? Because I really feel like the Rams are gonna win. I feel like the 49ers are broken right now, man. All right, I'm gonna go Rams. Oh yeah, I'm in Brisky's one. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about Brisky. I'm gonna do real fan sports one. All right, I'm gonna go Rams. Cowboys, Panthers. Wow, Panthers are favored over the Cowboys right now. That's actually incredible. That's actually incredible. Nah, Cowboys got to win that, right? Panthers have been looking better though. Chiefs. Miami has been playing good. Okay. Yeah, Jets. Yeah, Commanders over the Saints for sure. Ravens, yep. Cardinals, yep. Bengals, yep. Yeah, Broncos, yep. Bills line. Oh, that's such a hard game. I actually want to cover that game on Sunday, but I don't think I'll be able to. I'm gonna skip that for now. I'll go Eagles over Steelers. I'll go Chargers over Bucks. Vikings. I think I like Green Bay over Seattle too. I like Falcons over Raiders. I really don't know about the Bills, Lions. You know what? Lions get their second loss. We're gonna run it. Total for that this game, low scoring, 46. No, 40, 45. I don't even know if that's like a normal total. All right, cool. We're in it. All right, let's go ahead and close out the poll. We're going to go 49ers -3 tonight. 49ers -3. So they're giving 3 points away. Let's go ahead and do our totals. Over, under, over 48.5. Under 48.5. All right, go ahead. Vote on the poll. Let me go back to some comments. I totally missed a whole bunch of them. Let's see. Italian sub doesn't go backwards. Huh? What? What? Got to go with the hook and ladder. Hook and ladder's good too. Hook and ladder's pretty good too. I'm a sucker for the Italian sub though. What up, JH? Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Australia's only in front of time zones, behind us, and everything else. Y'all funny. Thank you for subscribing, Pedro. BBL. Yes, guys, sign up for a BBL. It starts up in less than 3 days now. Definitely sign for it. Even if you're new and you don't know what it's all about, don't matter. Join anyway. It's pretty fun. I went and made my team yesterday. I got to do some tweaks either tonight or tomorrow, but I'm definitely excited. How come you always forget your pick'ems out? It just slips my mind, BAL. I'm not used to doing it. It just slips my mind. Wasn't sure if I should go with Jets or Niners, D, but guess I'm sticking with Jets against Jacksonville. Yeah, definitely going Jets against Jacksonville. Big Niners. Show us to pick them full ladder, Zach. Where are you? I'm at the bottom, main star, because I haven't even done it. I haven't done it in. I don't think I've done it in 4 weeks. Pats versus Cowboys. Didn't know the Panthers NRL season started yet. Packers clinch playoffs if this game is a tie. Falcons lose and Green Bay. What? Okay, y'all begging. You begging now. GZ. Told you there are some hard picks this week. Yeah, there's a couple of them. There's definitely a couple of them. I mean, like realistically looking at it, today's game's a coin flip. Panthers and Cowboys is low key kind of a coin flip. I still think I prefer Dallas over it though. KC and Browns could be a coin flip, but I just don't think it is. Texas, Miami's a coin flip. Indiana and Colts have actually not played bad. I still think Denver's better. Bills, Detroit, obviously a coin flip. Philly and Pittsburgh could be a coin flip. Chargers, Tampa's a coin flip. Green Bay, Seattle's a coin flip. Yeah, it's a lot of tight games this week. So to be honest, I really can't be bothered with that BBL fantasy. Hell, I don't even do NFL fantasy. Hey, no worries, man. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. Could happen. I didn't see y'all having a chance. Right. Ain't see y'all having a chance. Who's y'all? Who's y'all having a chance? My Saints aren't involved in that one. Excuse every time. I'm going to use that for BBL. That's not even an excuse. I just haven't done it. You know what, Mainstar? You banned. You banned. All right, let's go ahead. 1 more minute. Get your votes in real quick. We got a 50-50. Get your votes in. Get your votes in on the poll. Let us know who you got. Over, under 48.5. Get your votes in. We got to go real quick here. The Aints. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with the Aints. The Aints play the Commanders. Y'all ain't worried about the Aints at all. We play the Commanders. I don't know who you're talking about. Y'all really gonna do this? We're gonna do a coin flip? Is that what we're setting up, guys? We're doing a coin flip? All right, heads or tails? Actually, is there one that I prefer? No, I'm going overs. You know, I'm doing a majority vote here. I'm going overs. Majority vote initiated, or whatever y'all want to call me. Commissioner vote initiated. I ain't leaving it the chance. Anytime touchdown score. Let's go. Who the hell is Garindo? Who's Garindo? Kyron Williams. We'll go Puka Nakua. Is that's the running back for the Niners? Are y'all really picking the Niners whenever they're down? Like, are all their running backs down? George Kittle. And then I guess we'll go Deebo Samuels, even though he hasn't been doing much. All right, start the poll. Thank you for whoever blocked that, by the way. All right, touchdown score. We got to let this rock in like, we got 3 more. We got, how many we got? We got 4 more, so we got to get this done in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get your vote in. Oh, goodness. Where was that? Let's see. Nope, I just arsed to trawl through all the players, then fuck about with the trades and stuff. Oh, you can't be okay to trawl through all the play. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I mean it is a good bit of effort and work for it. You know, it can be. I guess it depends on how serious or unserious you take it. I'm saying rookie. Oh, he's a rookie running back. Actually, don't like when people say y'all. Like I'm part of the team and I could have done anything. Oh, no, I ain't mad at that. I like to think I'm part of the team. Yeah, we haven't had one of those in a while. Kiddo Bro's been targeted more. He has been getting targeted more. Nakua character in The Lion King? I don't think so. What up, Dak? How you doing, brother? Doing well, man. Normal guy in the building. What up? Appreciate everybody for being here. Getting ready for a great Thursday night football. We got 2 more minutes on the vote. Oh, we already got 8 votes in? 9 votes? If we get to 10 votes, I'm shutting it down. If we get 10 votes. Oh, we have a split right now? All right, whoever breaks the split between Kyron and George Kittle. Loki, I kind of want it to be Kittle. Loki, I want it to be Kittle. A little bit more favorable odds is a plus 140. Let's bet it. If we gambling, we gambling. Someone switch their vote to Kittle. Someone do it. Is it too late to do it? I don't know. I don't know. I just realized Non voted for Kyron Williams. Non, you're stealing the vote from the people. You know what? Non, since you voted for Kyron Williams, you're the one that did that? I think you are. I'm about to put George Kittle in there. I voted for Kittle. Thank you. Thank you. Chia said Williams. I like Williams is the safe vote. It is the safe vote, but Kittle is just more exciting. It doesn't he have a big touch. He might have a big touchdown streak. I'll just watch BBL games if I'm awake. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ah, Kittle. Ha! We did it. We did it. We did it. All right, end it. End it. All right, let's go to the next thing. Next thing is passing props. Oh no, we're getting stuck. We're getting stuck. Are we really doing this right now? Are we doing this right now? All right, there we go. All right, Purdy pass yards. Over 258.5. Or under 258.5. All right, start the poll. 3 minutes on this, 3 minutes on this, and we'll keep it rocking. We got two more to go after this one, and we have less than 15 minutes. We have like 12, so we really got to be even faster than that. We got to do this within 10. Let's see. This is why you're broke now, Zach. I'm not broke, bro. Well, at least that's not the reason why I'm broke. Y'all broke. That's what y'all keep forgetting. This is y'all's, my money, but y'all's bet, right? My money, y'all's bet. Let's go. This is why you broke. That's such a funny diss too. Like I really want to cuss you out, but that was hilarious. I know you're gonna score. I mean, I know, but it's betting, right? We've already lost so much money. Let's gamble. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta put your chips in. Sometimes you just gotta put your chips in. I'm not paying for shit, so you're the one who's. I'm not the one. You know what she said? You come and join us, right? And you're paying with your time. If you've been here now for 3 years, she said, I'm sure, you've generated at least $5 worth of revenue, your view alone. So you know what? You have. Thank you, she said. and you're welcome for putting your money in good use. You're welcome. You're welcome. Not a problem. Not a problem, my friend. All right, get your votes in. We'll go less than a minute. We're going to go just 2 minutes here. 60 seconds. Get your votes in. Right now, we're going over 258.5. It is favorable. Why am I am lagging so much, man. My internet has been so bad this month. I don't know what's up with the holidays and why it's been so bad, but it has been horrible. Just I'm not paying for shit, so I'm not. That's no plan. All right. 7 votes. We're going over 258.5. Oh, for Brock Purdy. Now let's do our passing yards for Stafford. All right, over 246.5, under 246.5. All right, start poll. And then while I'm doing that, let me also go ahead and set up my lineup for the not playoffs. All right, I want to put Shaquille. Yeah, let's put Shakir in for him. Let's do that. What quarterback do I want to play? Do I want to play Sam Darnold, Kirk Cousins, or Russell Wilson? Let's put in Sam Darnold. All right, we'll do that. Done. Next league. Let's see who I want to put in. McConkey. Yeah, I need to put in McConkey. Who do I sub McConkey in for? McConkey, we're gonna take out Palmer. Yeah, no doubt we're taking Palmer out. Baker, Tua, or Justin Herbert. You know what? I like the Justin Herbert McConkey little duo we got going on. We're gonna stick with that. Tight end Laporta. Do I split Nick Chubb with Kyle Pitts? Pitts ain't been doing shit. What the hell happened to Pitts? All right, we're just gonna take the L there. We're just going to take the L there. I also got a horrible defense in, but I'm not going to bother. Let's go to the other league. Team, let's see. I don't really necessarily want 2 in there. Don't want. I can't put Jay Daniels against New Orleans though. So 2 it is. Switch him out. Do I not have a backup running back in this league? I don't think I do. When did I get rid of my other running back in this league? Oh, he got put on IR. That explains it. All right, let's put Nico in for Elijah Moore. And I'll deal with a running back situation another day. All right, let's see. I said, you're welcome. Is Boza back? Then Maze was like, can I get a pay raise deductible from BAL's account if needed? Yes, absolutely. I'll have my lawyers contact your lawyers, contact BAL's lawyers, and we'll work this thing out while my lawyers step out the back door and y'all do it yourself and just take our names out of everything. Not a problem. Is Boza back? I don't know if Boza's back. That's actually a good question. I'm not 100% sure. All right, voting. 5 votes are in. Come on, get your votes in. Final minute. We got 1 more to do. We got 7 minutes to do it. Right now, we're going over, which I'm not mad at. All right. Let's close it. We're going with over. I mean, over is just fun. Like, I'm completely cool with over. All right. All right. Since y'all wanted to do something for Kyron Williams, we'll do rush yards for Kyron Williams. We'll do rush yards for Kyron Williams. All right. We'll start at 60 plus. 60 plus, 70 plus, 80 plus, 90 plus. And 90 plus. All right, let's go ahead. Start the poll up. Oh, I didn't put my beer in the fridge. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't even know I had an account. You do. You have an account. Yep. It was 50-50. No, I wait, did it switch to 50-50 last second? Oh my God, it did switch to 50-50 last second. Damn it. Oh, well, it's too late. All right. It's too late. Too late, guys. Too late. If I missed that and fate decided a different way, look, if Kyron Williams scores a touchdown and Kittle does it and we would have won because of that, I'll go ahead and give out some subs tonight. How's that sound? Beer is also an acceptable payment. Fair. How much money do I have in it then? I don't know. I don't know. Pretty broke. All right, get y'all's votes in. We got 8 votes already. 4 more votes. Oh my goodness. The spam bots are hot right now. They're live in action. Man. Thank you, Declan. Thank you. Appreciate that. Man, they are killing it today. They are really killing it today. We're going 80. Are we really voting 80 plus? Y'all never vote like that. I mean, I'm not mad at it. What's his last couple games at least? So I know like if we're definitely losing our money. I mean, I'm here to gamble. So like gambling sounds like fun to me. Let's look at let me go to roster. Hold up. Let's look what his most recent games have been. Where's his name at? Kyron Williams. Here we go. Has he let's see. All right, so the last games he's had 86, 72, 104, 87, 80 it is. 80 it is. Run it up. Run it up. Oh, did they change the odds? They did. They changed the odds on me. It was a plus odd. Now it's not. That's okay. We'll still rock with 80 though. We'll still rock with 80 plus. I like it. I like it. All right. How much does $5 win us? Let's look and see. $225. We like that. All right. Let me stop sharing. I gotta add money to account. Yeah, we'll accept the odd change. Give me $5 for $225. We want to give out $100 worth of gifted subs today or memberships. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. All right, deposit successful. What up? Terms and conditions. Hello. You got 89 against them last time. 89 against them last time. Beautiful. These are all good things for me. All right, let me type in our bet. Our 6-leg community parlay. Oh, I think I totally said that wrong, huh? It's definitely community 6-leg parlay. Eventually brought to you by somebody, but not nobody right now. Did the bet not happen? Oh, I almost didn't put the bet in, guys. I almost didn't put the bet in. That would have been bad. Imagine if we won and I missed out on that 225 and then I had to pay back $100 to y'all. That'd be crazy. All right, Niners -3. That's the only thing I really don't like about this. Over 48.5. Kittle touchdown. Purdy over 258. Stafford over 245.5, 245.5. And then Williams 80+ rush yards. All right. Bada boom, bada bing. We're in it. We're in it. Go ahead, pin the message, see if we'll win some money. I mean, we're hoping like for the unpredictable because we played like basically everything pretty overs, which is what I like to do anyway. I'd rather watch a fun game on Thursday night than a boring, slow one. And if we lose $5, well, guess what? We lose $5. Matthew Stafford career best passing yards? You think so? What makes you think that? What makes you think that? Who? Oh, no. Main Star being optimistic? Everybody, hold on to your britches, man. Main Star is being optimistic today. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. California love. Man, bro, I don't have a tight end for this week. I'll deal with that later, but okay. All right, I got my other half, my sandwich, some chips, and then I got some beer ready for me. Let's see. Rams by 14 for sure. I thought it'd be a Rams win today too, but we'll see. Sinbad's perpetual pessimism makes up for Maystar's optimism. Is Sinbad a pessimist? I didn't know. That's like such a boring way to live life, you know? All right. Now that we're settled in, let me get everything set up the way it's supposed to look. All right. And then there we go. All right, we're here. Beers are flowing here. Also, just cracked 35. 5 C's for a Friday afternoon. Oh, there we go. There we go. I mean, this game is important, guys. This is probably one of the most competitive divisions. Not saying the best division in the NFL right now, but most competitive. From 1 to 4, all these teams have a chance of taking the division. So these divisional games mean so much more than what they usually do. So we will have the Niners start off with the ball here. They'll start at the 30s. The ball gets sent out of bounds out of the back of the end zone. Brock Purdy throwing 67% this year, 3,000 yards, 15 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Very average year for Purdy. So the rookie Garindo will start at running back. Use check in motion, ball snap, play action will find Debo, but Witherspoon smothering him all over the place. You're going to get the first incompletion of the night. Let's see. Well, he is a miserable old kid, which is the same thing. Now, Sinbad, are you really going to take that? Are you really going to take that? Breaking news, they dropped Scott Boland for test 3 and brought back Hazelwood. Really? Why they dropped Scott Boland? I felt like he had a pretty decent performance, at least the little bits that I saw of him. Running with Greenwood, it's going to go absolutely nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Not a chance in hell. One second, guys. Realize I think I left something in the car. Give me one moment. Oh, Mom, when you go outside, when you go to leave, can you see if my baby's in the car? I think I left it there. Just bring it inside or whatever. Techno, come grab it. All right, 3rd and 9 now. Shotgun position formation. We're gonna have Purcell motion out to the left side, looking for him on the deep shot to Kittle. It's going to be a flag. I wonder what we're going to get here. I don't think it was pass interference, but yeah, it's going to be on San Fran. So quick 3 and out for San Francisco. Man, what a different team than what we've seen the last 2 years. Let's see. Law of averages says Purdy will come down to where he really is. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, well, okay, I agree and disagree with that because one, your evaluations in high school, college, and where you get drafted is irrelevant. Once you get to the league, it's completely different. Purdy has still played phenomenal football. Is he superstar material? No. Is he a starter in the NFL? Absolutely. But yeah, having a tough year this year. Debo has the most amount of drop passes on the team. He's suffered. Caffrey being injured. Poor coaching in certain instances. I don't know why they, get a running back warmed up while McCaffrey's out and then just never use him again. Doesn't make sense. Defense has definitely gotten worse this year. They're still deeply missing Hufanga. But we will get 1st and 10 to start things off at the 29 for the Rams. Cooper Kupp back and forth in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Kyron. And Williams will go ahead and pick up about 5 yards. On the grab a green top. Good decision. Chair. What up, Sinbad? We'll mention a whinging palm, shall we, Sinbad? Oh, here we go. Primate cheating Aussie. 2nd and 4. Niners rushing 4. Puka back and forth in motion. Going to be another handoff, but Kyron Williams slips, and he had a gap on the left side, and we're going to get a super late flag. I didn't see much. I'm thinking maybe a holding on the Rams. I didn't see a bad tackle or a late hit. Yeah, it's going to be something on the Rams. Holding. Yep. The flags are coming out tonight, guys. They're making up for all the games that we've had the last couple of weeks where the flags haven't been that bad. Second and 14. Stafford signals Kupp in motion from left to right. He's going to go just outside. Now ball snap. Stafford looks for the check down underneath the Kupp, and it is blocked up. From a game that we were hoping was going to be an offensive game, so far it's been a defensive stance. Both teams playing really great coverage. Very formed tackling. And I mean, I don't think Kupp was expecting that ball. He doesn't really pull out of his cut very quickly. He just kind of sits into the pocket. I wonder if there's a miscommunication there. Cup, I don't think Cup wanted that ball at all. Third and 14. Spread offense, ball snap. Stafford having to make up a lot of ground. Scrambling, throwing over the middle, almost intercepted right out of the hands of Lenore. That should have been gone for 6. Lenore, you butterfingers, lay off the popcorn. Lay off the popcorn. We won't miss. Okay. Sandpaper is in the mail. Yeah, sandpaper is in the mail. That's crazy. I can't wait for tonight's premiere. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Welcome in all the Rumble viewers. Welcome to Real Fan Sports. Appreciate you guys. Big punt. Big punt. And I'll take a friendly bounce. And we will get a bit of a return, but he held on for them shoelaces for dear life. Like a chihuahua humping a leg. He wasn't letting go. Good tackle. And we'll see the 49ers back up here just a couple minutes into the game and already 2 changes of possession. So I'm trying to watch the game, play these new games, and insult the penal colony of all at the same time. You are a S tier multitasker, BL. Good job. Good work. Really good work. Us convicts have thick skin, so it had better be good. We're also adept to multitasking. Y'all, it's too much. And guys, I think we're also going to do an unboxing today. Our gifts that were sent in from BAL. I'm sorry, BAL. Man, that's messed up, Sinbad. They were just talking shit about you, and I just said the wrong name. The gifts that were sent to us from Sinbad have arrived in the mail just a couple days ago. So I think at halftime we'll go ahead and do a little unboxing of what goodies were sent to us. Bump, 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 bump. It's like a fatty piece of ham. See, holding a beer while chowing down on your kangaroo bullocks isn't exactly multitasking. But what if you're chugging the beer out of a shoe while doing it too? Amazing, the box made it through customs. Look, we'll see what's in there. It only took a while because Sinbad apparently some information wasn't filled out right, so it was a. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically done eating it now. You've never had Firehouse? I just got the Italian. It's good. So, for those of y'all on the channel, I know y'all never seen my mom, but my mom is a we like to call her the little rat. She's looking at me crazy. My mom, she's a picker. Her, we'll go and get we all, me, my cousin, my grandma, my mom, we all lived together for a month during after the hurricane and stuff like that. And me and my cousin would order food like a couple times a week. Get all over the middle. Big catch down to the 40. There we go. Finally, some excitement. First down. But anyway, we would go and order food. Be like, Ma, you want some food? Like, we'll order you some food. She's like, oh, no, I'm not hungry. I'll just find something here. Okay, no problem. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, no problem. Go order our food. We start eating, and here comes my mom with just a little napkin, right? Just like one of those little square napkins that you have during your Thanksgiving meals. And she's just like, I just want a piece. And she just came over here, wanted to take a look at my sandwich, but it's basically gone because she wanted to try and sneak a bite, is what she was just doing. Little rat. Little rat. Love her to death, but she's a little rat. All right. Now try to drink beer from a thong will qualify. Hey, that's hard work. Has to be a double plug thong to qualify. Double plug. I'm not going to lie. That just sounds highly inappropriate. Just sounds highly inappropriate, guys. Join a second, trying to make sure these bots are added to the list. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. All right, 2nd and 9. Oh, not snap. They're gonna have audible at the line. Under center is Purdy. Juwan Jennings on the left. Deebo Samuels to the right. It will be a handoff to the rookie, and he'll get about 3 yards. A double plugger thong. I feel like that's in a inappropriate book somewhere out there, you know, for a certain type of position, maybe. Third and 6. They're gonna hand off to Deebo. What happened to the play creativity of the San Francisco 49ers? What happened, guys? Man. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta go grab something downstairs. He's on the stairs. It's a chair party. Oh, I got grease all over my mic. That's disgusting. All right, sorry about that. Ron would probably know. Ron would definitely know. Where's Ron at? Actually, I don't think I've seen Ron in like. Was he here last stream? I think he stepped in for like a minute. Nothing worse than blowing out a thong on a hot road. I low key want to. I don't know what I should do. Like, should I report that statement? Should I make it a quote? Like, I mean, that just what is happening? What is happening? Yeah. Big ups to the chair. Ryan's been here in a hot minute. Feels bad, man. Then again, I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. He was here last week. I just don't think he was here Monday. Just might not have been here Monday. But yeah, as Daniel was saying earlier, we got another really funny F1 video coming out tonight. It's going to be a 2-parter. We're going to have part 1 and part 2. Part 2 should come out next week, which is every F1 fan explained. And if you're into F1, I think you're going to find it hilarious. We were cracking up and we barely understand, so I know y'all are going to really like it. And then I'm also so upset because we were supposed to have our video drop today for the we were supposed to have our video for today be the BBL iconic moments video, but it got blocked. I don't know how, because the channel that we watched it from was a like just small channel like ours, or smaller than ours, but they got away with it and ours did not. So is what it is, I suppose. I don't think we'll be able to do any specific BBL stuff, but I will have a post coming out probably tomorrow. If I had to guess, yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow for the Super Coach League. And that way we can try to get it filled up a little bit more. I think we're at like 7 or 9 people, something like that. I think last I saw it was either 7 or 9, which still very good. Ron slips in. Oh, God. Oh, God. I may have to watch that as far F1 fan, just see what I am now. It's honestly pretty good. It was pretty good. The dude Rick just he does such a good job at like incorporating memes and jokes with knowledge, and also not having doesn't care about joking about himself too. Put himself under the light. So I think he's funny. But after the return there, we will go ahead and start things off. We'll have the Rams' second opportunity here. Score is 3-0. Niners are going to get a field goal after that drive. Unfortunately, they weren't able to make a true run to the end zone, but I guess it is what it is. So 1st and 10 from the 34. Ball snap. Stafford, quick pass. Bad throw, by the way. Somehow Puka catches it off the back of Ward's helmet. I don't know how he did that. That was a horrible pass, but Puka made it work. My goodness. Because you're a bigger name, so you get blocked and smaller channel doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I don't know. Just weird. How did he catch that off his helmet? That's crazy. Look at that. That's insane. That's insane. 2nd and 3. Ball snap, handoff, Corum. And Corum will go nowhere. Loss of 2. I don't know why that just reminded me of the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire. Whenever he's like trying to fight in the little octagon thing, he goes, "You ain't going nowhere. I have you for 5 minutes of pain." Such a funny part of the movie. 3rd and 4 from shotgun. Stafford back there. He's going to send Tutu Atwell in motion out to the left side. Puka Nacua, lone receiver on the right side. Ball snap. Good blocking. Throws over the middle right into the hands of Hufanga. And he can't catch it because he has the iron mitt right now. He only has one hand dealing with the injury. Oh, that's so unfortunate because Hufanga is honestly one of the best. He's one of my favorite safeties out there right now. He's a little, slightly bigger, can lay a hit, but also has good anticipation of the pass. And what just a bad throw by Matthew Stafford. Unfortunate. So now that'll lead to a punt. I mean, they're saying it too easy. I don't get me wrong. I mean, I guess he should have been able to catch it like that, but what are you going to do? He only has one hand. Why are they playing the U of M bum? Who are you talking about? Oh, you talking about Corum? They must not be used to Stafford's power practicing with Purdy. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case at all. But maybe so. Who knows? All right. Well, now after what looked like had potential to be a good drive, now we're going to see the Niners back out there. Samuel lined up in the backfield. Purcell wide right. They're going to be a handoff to Samuel. And it's so funny how they're just trying to force touches on Samuel as he came out. He came out last week. He was asked a question, something on the lines of why is he having a bad year this year? And he said, "I'm not having a bad year. I'm just not getting the touches." Even though I think he has the most targets, but he also has the most drops. So it's definitely an interesting little dynamic going on between him and the team right now. And you can see now they're trying to force in the balls. They keep him in the backfield again. And right now it's being too easy for the Rams since he's playing more one-dimensional. Now this time they'll catch him on a quick route. He'll get about 4 yards, so bring up 3rd and 5. But still nothing crazy. So we'll bring up 3rd and 4. Shanahan apparently now on the hot seat a bit for the Niners, even though he's led this team to 2 deep playoff runs in back-to-back years with a last-round pick quarterback. Ball snap. Purdy looking to throw. Passes over the middle. Tries to find Kittle. He wants the flag from Curl, and they will not do it. No flags coming out. I'd love to see a replay because I think he grabbed him around his waist and twisted him a bit, but let's see. Cam Curl guarding Kittle. Smaller size. Goes ahead, reads the route. He does come a little early, but I mean, I'm not mad at the no call. I'm not mad at the no call there. 4th and 4. We'll see the punt come up. This is we're about to see our what, 6 change of possession. This is crazy. 4 punts in what, 8 minutes. Short kick will bounce once, and we'll get a good friendly roll for the Niners and be spotted down right at the 20-yard line. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Said, I don't know how to do outro rolls on Discord. However, I have mates I can access. Auto rolls? Oh, to do the auto rolls? I was looking into it. Oh, excuse me. I don't want to do auto rolls. I mean, I know how to set up the rolls, but I was messing with it the other day. The issue that I was having was getting it to connect to all the different things and stuff like that. So I'll have to watch a couple more videos. Yeah, because I know how to set up the auto rolls. It's just giving it was making it without the bot that I was using, or at least how I was reading it, was making it seem like they would only have access to these certain things, and that's not what I want. I want to just be able to add them. So yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. All the quiet in chat, calm before the storm. Oh yeah, just, you know, it's a chill Thursday night, man. Friday for some people. Holiday week. We're all just chilling. Once Nine gets in here, everybody's gonna start talking. Just keeping hydrated, Nate. After chasing kangaroo, right after, yeah. I heard. Oh, Main Star. I watched the video of a kangaroo fighting a punching bag. And like, bro, I still stand by my, you know, outside of the talons, right, the claws, like that would be. I still think I could grab a leg, bro, and just, you know, snap. I still think I could. You know, but I'd only have one chance. You know, I have one chance, snap the leg, and then I'd be chilling. One chance, snap the leg. Just kidding, by the way. But I did watch that video, and I was like, oh, this is hilarious. I think I saw it on Facebook. I was gonna send it to you, but I was like, I don't know if I could send stuff from Facebook to Discord and all that mess, so I just didn't even bother. Just didn't even bother. All right, what beer do we have first? Aha! Good, I did open it on the side that I wanted to open. Just a teenage douchebag, babe. Ooh, I gotta see if I have a client tomorrow morning. I didn't even think about that. All right, 1st and 10. Puka Nakua out in motion. A lot of motion, but not a lot of ball movement. Stafford, plenty of time, but no one to throw to. Finally gets his check down. Kyron Williams going to gain a 3. Said, hot take of the day, Drake May is the best rookie this year. Just doesn't have the personnel around to prove it. I don't think that you could say he's the best rookie after watching what Jaden Daniel has been doing. Our best rookie quarterback, that is. I think he could have all the talent and stuff like that. And so, I mean, I guess that is a hot take, but it's not a take that's going to stick because there's no proof of it. 2nd and 6. Under center. Ball snap, handoff. Kyron Williams. This time he has space, but he'll get shoelace tackled after a gain of about 3. Bring up a 3rd and short. Man, Greenlaw trying to get a concussion. Boy, headbutted him. Hopefully Skylar got the IJS at Animal Rescue. Lots of Aussie. She did see the first one. I didn't send the other ones that you sent to me though. I'll show her. I'll send it to her in a little bit. I can send it to her now. After this drive, I'll send it to her. Because I think when she was on here, she was talking about it. 3rd and 3. They're going to go into a spread offense here, which is interesting. I'm surprised they don't audible in. Now bring Puka Nakua shifting over to the right. 3 wide receivers left, 2 to the right. Ball snap, throws, timing pass, and oh my God. What is Stafford doing? This might be the worst performance I've seen Stafford have in a long, long time, like a couple of years. He cannot hit his targets. I mean, it's a quick timing route. It has to be done perfectly, but Kupp creates enough separation. All you throw is that ball right at the white, and it's an easy first down, but Stafford just misses it. I also don't necessarily love the play calling to where you call a play on 3rd and 3, no running backs in the backfield, so there's no fear of a run. So that allows the defense to spread out completely. And then you play something to the sidelines like you're in a time constraint. I don't agree with that play at all. Oh, good tackle. Whittington. As soon as you make all sports rules, give me it all except horse race, because F that. That's that rich shit. Rich shit? Is that what you're trying to say? The rich shit? Rams went from dropping 48 points against the Bills to this. Yeah, it's a bad look right now. As soon as you have the sports rules, I want all Horde the race one. I got you. Well, and that's the other thing I'm trying to figure out too, is because we have so many channels, it's like there'd be so many roles. But I don't know. We'll look and see. First and 10, ball snap, throw to the open receiver, Juwan Jennings out on the left side.
First down.
Such a good tasting beer. What up, Nan? Mike's muted.
Mike's having a button on it. But yeah, what's up?
I know. I figured that's what it was. Oh, chilling, man. First and 10. Looking to throw a little jump pass. You'll find Garendo. Also, why the F1 fans premiere in 2 parts? Because it's a 30-minute video.
Did you say the horse racing is rich? You watch F1. You know how much they pay for them cars?
Hey, true.
What are you talking about?
True. The F1 video was 30 minutes long, man. It would have been like a 50-minute reaction. And not that we wouldn't be afraid to try something like that. I just don't know how that would work with us, because our view duration is still quite low. Average view duration, that is. So we put it into 2 parts. Arvo Non.
What up, Declan? What up, Sinbad? Main star.
Guys, don't worry. Matthew Stafford will pad his stats in the second half. He says Stephen.
I love the jealousy by Brisky. I know we all know he wish he still had him.
They got MVP Jared Goff. Man.
I mean, he's a fan of every other quarterback but his own.
There it is.
Run for I think the other team's going to win this week anyway.
Well, he's conflicted right now because he hates Purdy and Stafford. So I think he's rooting for the tie.
Why do you hate Purdy?
He thinks he's overrated. Had me discombobulated for a second, SB. Someone else got discombobulated.
You know who overrates Purdy? The haters. Because they're the only ones that say, well, he's not MVP. No one said he was. We just say he's a good quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Kittle, emotion. Fakes the handoff, throws. Bad pass to Juwan Jennings. 3rd and 6 coming up.
You said you can't afford to go to F1 racing? Yeah, regular people can't. F1 expensive as hell. Your best bet is to go to the Vegas one and just you better rent in a hotel room and just watch it from the hotel room.
Game test, not concentrating on Aussie bashing now. I mean the football game, says Stephen. What game did you find the best? The ones you downloaded. Oh, Purdy tried to do another jump pass and get sacked. Man, this is a defensive game, man. Why didn't I vote the unders? Didn't I overchange that? I think I did, right?
I believe you did.
I think I did.
Because you said you like the overs. It makes it feel like betting. It made it more exciting.
I mean, no one wants to watch a low-scoring game for the most part. So it's just like, let's just hope for something fun.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to. But, when it comes to the numbers, if you have a feeling it's going to be low, might be a good opportunity to go low.
Well, I mean, the Rams defense is horrible. They also just scored 48 points the other day or something ridiculous like that. I was worried about the Niners scoring.
Yeah, but like the last time that that Stafford played against them, he only went for 200-some yards.
How long ago was that?
A couple weeks ago.
No, it wasn't. It was the beginning of the season when they didn't have any of their players, and they still put up.
But it's still went. The team was the same,
went, and they did the overs.
They usually match what they did the previous games. It's rare when they go super far or super low. It's very rare.
But I'm saying they went super over. They scored 54 points.
I understand that, but this is the divisional
51.
game.
So, but that's that's what I'm saying. The last time they played the Niners, they scored 51. They scored over.
But I'm saying he only passed for 200 yards.
Oh, I mean, I don't give a shit about that. It's a score.
I understand that. I'm saying what he does against them is usually around the same all the time.
Let's see.
I didn't know it was pouring rain outside. Might take the headphones off every once in a while, brother. Said Dragon's Dungeon, which is half FP.
No, I think he's talking about at the game. It's raining at the game.
You think Dungeon is Dragon?
And yeah, that game they didn't have.
Did you just buy a bundle of games? Is that what it's basically there? You just buy somebody's bundle that somebody was selling?
Yeah, and he only had 221 yards that game because they didn't have any of their receivers. Tutu Atwell was their best receiver too.
Like
that does play a big part.
You said I'm saying that because we picked the over on yards of Stafford. Well, I wasn't even paying attention to that part. I didn't even see who y'all picked on that one, so I didn't even know.
Yeah,
I seen a couple of them, but I didn't see that one. So not for me. I can walk there.
Oh, well, I wasn't talking about the yards with Stafford though. I was talking about just the overall overs.
I haven't made one, Sinbad. If you don't see what I mean, I haven't made one, right?
So I got them on the latest Play Store sale. Cost me like £1.75 for all 3 games. Oh shit, nothing wrong with that. What were some of the games? I know you said it was like just a bunch of cheap ones, but any ones that like stood out? I feel like every time I bet, no matter the money, I lose the bet, and all the players pick to do terrible. I'm now going to use this new information to my benefit in fantasy football playoffs. Fair enough. Ugh. That's not good. Warner going out. Oh, yeah. That looked uncomfortable. Losing Fred Warner is a huge loss. That's going to open up the run game and the middle of the field. Oh, my God. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a bad pass, but how do you not catch that?
I mean, it was kind of behind him.
It was very much behind him, but you got both hands on it.
But his body was running the opposite direction. His legs were going the opposite direction.
You still got to catch it.
I mean, that's still a difficult catch. Yeah, so he was already going the opposite direction.
I know I saw it, but he squeezed the ball through his hands. I mean, the rain doesn't help either, but man.
Yeah,
all right, 3rd and 7.
I put that on Stafford more than anything.
Oh, no, for sure on Stafford more than anything. Still would expect him to catch it, though. He has not been able to throw. I wonder if it's that he's not able to get a good grip on the ball. I wonder if that's being an issue for him right now. Because every ball is just coming out extremely lofted, which makes me feel like it's like he's not able to like follow through with his wrist. That it's like just kind of squeezing out.
It's not really that bad. It's not really that bad.
Let's see. Don't forget to flush the bowl on your way out. What are we talking about here? The last F1 race for me was Silverstone, and I actually had a press pass and got into the pre-race drive press conference. No kidding, huh? That's pretty sick. Let's see. Then security found out it was the last year's press pass and wouldn't let me and my friend into the pit. Oh, wait. So y'all had, wait, I didn't even read that you had. Wait, so you had the year prior's press pass, so you were just trying to like bait your way into it? That's actually awesome. I respect the effort.
Now it looks like it rained harder.
No, it's raining, man. Brisk, you probably saw that before we did. 1st and 10. Debo out of motion, ball snap, quick underneath pass to Garindo. He'll be brought down for a gain of 1. Let's go. Then maybe he's going for that Bayou odor. So stupid. So I applaud the effort. Yeah, facts. I was in the media room for like watching the games at a Saints game one time. It's not fun because you're at like the very top of the stadium and stuff like that, and you can't cheer, you can't do nothing, you just gotta watch. And it was miserable.
Yeah, that's what the media.
Yeah. Well, no, and I know. I was like in high school. Like we had gotten, the person we were with had gotten tickets because they were like dating somebody that worked there, and so we were in there and we were all excited. We got to watch the game. Then me and the other guy that was dating someone else was like looking at us and was like, he was looking at me. He goes, "Bro," he said, "I'm gonna get kicked out of here." I said, "If you get kicked out, I'm gonna get kicked out too." Because there were definitely moments where we started yelling and they were like, "Hey, you can't do that." We're like, "Look, yeah, don't know what to tell you." They're like, "Give us some seat. We'll go downstairs if y'all tell us we can sit in another seat." Like, put us outside. We don't care. Let's see. So, are you by any chance Scottish, BAL? So yeah, pretty much. My friend wrote a stats book about every single driver to have competed since the first ever F1 race, and everything, got loads of access to races. Oh, that's pretty sick. God, I hate when Amazon does this stupid thing where it lags and then it mutes everything. That might be the most annoying like bug I've ever seen in a game or on a live stream. Like, how do you keep playing it, but then I just can't hear shit?
At first, I thought it was just me, but now I know other people. It happened to other people. I was like, that's just stupid.
Yeah, such a weird glitch.
Why so aggressive with the answer, BAL? Just a no would be cool.
Don't Scottish and English have like beef or something like that? Isn't there beef of some sorts with all that?
Oh yeah, it goes way back.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's English. They have beef with everybody.
Very true. Very true. Very true. I was wondering what this new thing that ECG and them were trying to do. They're doing like a remodel of like their stuff again. So they're doing a live stream for the game, but they're calling it Statisfaction. So they're going based off more stats than anything. Why does he have the chat disabled? Oh, unless it just ended. Oh, it ended already. It's their pre-show. Never mind. I don't know why they had the chat disabled though.
They might have not realized it was disabled.
Maybe not. So, but unlike Irish Americans, I couldn't give a fig about Ireland, even though I've actually been loads of time.
Oh, so you are kind of a hater. That's
all
all that sounds like to me.
Are you saying Irish Americans are in the wrong for like wanting to go to Ireland?
So basically, you don't like parts of me either. Like? Okay, that's cool. That's what's up.
Damn, bro. Damn.
I get it.
Wow.
I get it.
Unbelievable.
You know, because of my past, I have a little bit of Irish and Scottish in me. Appreciate you, brother.
I think you actually might be related to BAL. Y'all should fight.
Man.
We'll get y'all on Days In. Age fight. All right, 3rd and 4. Oh, wow. Cam Ward becomes the first Miami player to be named nation's best quarterback since Gino Torretta in 1992. Won the Davey O'Brien Award.
Cool.
Very cool. About time Miami has something to celebrate. It's only been 20 years.
Yeah, it's been a long damn time with them.
So I was in Ireland last year in summer. 18 degrees Celsius was considered hot. I was freezing. 18 Celsius? What was that, like 60s?
Yeah, the 60s?
I think it's 60s.
What up, Christian? Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, 64. Oh, 64 is amazing.
Jennings caught, but a flag on the play. 60 is cold to you?
I mean, that's him used to that summer heat, man. We need this rain to stop at halftime if we want to have a chance at our overs.
I mean, it's a little chilly, but you can still be outside. Nice little, long sleeve shirt. You're good.
Let's be a holding on Witherspoon. I mean, I thought that was just good old-fashioned hand fighting, if I'm being completely honest. But it don't matter. Apparently, he caught the ball, so I guess it don't matter anyway.
Yeah.
What up, Christian? Said there's beef between Australia and India. Always beef. Our comment section has actually been pretty chill lately. It's been pretty chill lately. Surprisingly, I thought it was going to get a little chaotic, but it hasn't.
I think most of the trolls just realize we don't care.
It could be that too. Maybe we should start caring about the trolls and start getting mad with them. That way they come back.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe we need to start like insinuating more of our haterism. That way we can get more views. I feel like that's what's holding us back. We're too neutral, Non. Too neutral. We need to start talking shit.
I need to find the comment where I this dude said something to one of my videos and I said something back. And he came back and he was like, I would laugh at that, but my mom's passed away or something like that. and I still responded like an asshole. Like,
flag? What? Oh, I disagree. His hands are all over him. Oh, look, I'll start with our talking shit.
Shut up, Brent.
Yeah, BL, shut up. Y'all guys need a rage bait? I know. We've always joked about it. We joked about doing like a video where we would say like during a live stream to like all of you guys or something like that, or on our Discord, just saying like, hey, our next video, we're going to make a rage bait video. And it'd all be something that like we don't agree with, but just to garner views and just see how angry and how many more views we would get for it. Like, PS4 closed down. Patty bashing now. There you go. What were you saying? No, I'm sorry.
No, I was trying to remember if it was on the Real Fan Sports page I did it or on my page because that shit was funny.
Oh, I've had some fun on our comments. I haven't had the opportunity to have too much fun lately. Yeah, great fair catch. That'll bring him down at the 3. Oh, I'm sorry, great fair catch. Great job by the punting team to mark him down inside the 5. There's one guy that I just that never realized that I was just baiting him into coming back and getting us more views and more comments. We had like a 30, 40 comment chain going of like trash talking. And it was funnier because I guess that video is one of the ones that was like consistently getting views. So since that comment section was popping off, it was like going to the front of like the comments for people watching. So then it would turn into other people arguing inside of the argument, most of them defending us. But it was just so much fun. I was like, man, this is a great time. And then finally I was like, you do know that I'm just arguing with you, so you keep coming back and giving us views and comments, right? I said, you're actually helping this video that has been dead for 3 months now getting a couple thousand views. And he was like, he finally stopped replying. What up, baby?
Funny.
Woo girl in the house. Whoop, whoop. What up, Skylar?
What up, Scott?
Jeff the Fats that bought and paid for zebras ruined the game. Yeah, I totally agree. That was definitely a foul.
Yeah.
Pass interference. I don't know how that wasn't called. Tyron Williams, good spin move, staying slippery in the wet climate, gets the first down. First down. BS said, Tomas, I'd rather be Scottish than Irish, though. Those guys invented half the inventions in the world. All the Irish did was invent the potato gun. And Guinness. Don't forget Guinness. Very important.
Well, wouldn't you want to be black? Because we invented just as much stuff.
There you go. Did I just hear the shut up, Brett thing? That's my sole contribution to making YouTube better. Yes, absolutely. I got to find one that's a little louder or send it to Nod so he can bump the audio up, but
Hufunga.
Great volleyball video, Skyla. I thought it was a good video too. Skyla was like telling me to take it down. She's like, no one's watching it. And I was like, well, we don't cover volleyball. It's our first time. It's not going to
really
do
like
well.
volleyball season for most of the world though.
Yeah, we got to find a better time and place to do it and stuff like that. But
yeah, still a good video though.
Yeah, it was good. You had some really good, knowledgeable like additions to it. You also had some funny stuff.
Yeah, some funny stuff. Like, definitely some funny stuff.
Sky was like, but I look so goofy. And I'm like, Sky, you are goofy. She goes, shut up. Like, she's like, it's just my faces. And I'm like, I know. I was like,
that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing.
No, it's not.
That means you have a personality. You're not just like looking at drywall. It's like people who like generally watch YouTube, they like people who are authentically themselves.
Mm-hmm. Regardless if it comes off as embarrassing or whatever, it's like,
yeah.
You know how many embarrassing shit I do on here that I would never do in public? I was standing on the chair the other day and fell and almost knocked down through my wall. Like, Mom thought it was a damn earthquake. We don't even have those here. Ball snap from shotgun. Stafford steps up. He's going to have to run for it. Has the space and will get enough for the first down. And also good to see Fred Warner back in the game as he flips the ball out and then hoists it in the air like it's fucking Mufasa or some shit. Yeah. Just start playing the circle of life. Man, I said beach volleyball. Beach volleyball is going to bring all the wrong comments, but yeah, we can probably find some beach volleyball another time.
It's definitely going to bring the men of culture, they call them.
The men of culture. First and 10 from the 21. Boogie Nakua back and forth in motion. Ball snap, quick screen. Dangerous quick screen. I don't know how they didn't get caught with a hold there. Like, there almost was a hold on 3 players, and the defense just didn't try enough to get past me, in my opinion. Hang on, I realized I didn't say watching real sports geese at the start. Slack-a-lacking, bro. Slack-a-lacking. It makes no sense to me that you can go to replay for a catch, but you can't for a roughing the quarterback. Well, because you aren't allowed to replay any type of penalty. They tried to get it to where you can replay pass interference, but it just didn't work, and it never was going to.
I mean, but even with that situation, it'll never work if they don't want it to. You know what I'm saying? They'll figure out ways to make it not work. That's the thing.
Well,
like it probably could if they, because you have all these
Yeah.
people who are actually of high intelligence that do work in NFL. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's a dummy like we talk about them, so they can figure out a way if they really wanted to. They just choose not to.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with pass interference calls is that it's so hard. If you're the one doing the pass interference, it's so hard to, the team that's accused of it, it's so hard to be like, no, they weren't pass interference, because with a challenge, it has to be inconclusive. Yeah. So they're always hand checking. They're always doing things. And it's like, and technically, that's to the rules, it is pass interference, you know?
Yeah. Because
and
by
the
definition.
Last thing go ahead. Yeah. Sorry.
No, so just because by definition, every single time a receiver and DB is going out, there's pass interference going on, offensive or defensive, every single time. It's rare when there isn't. So the problem is the NFL does not have a singular line of what is what. It's all about the referee's objective. It's subjective to them.
Right.
So,
and the last thing we want
causes that.
Yeah, and the last thing we want is for them to watch a replay and then have a subjective opinion of it and be like, oh, well, there was hand touching, but we're going to say, because that's how they'd have to answer it. The challenge of no pass interference is that there was hand checking, but in the eyes of the refs, we don't believe it was enough to be a pass interference. Imagine how that would go. Imagine the reaction.
And that's the problem with pass interference not being. There's no status quo of what is actually pass interference. It's just, that referee felt it was, because you go on Sunday and the same situation happened and it won't get called.
It should be it should be simple. It should be. And they need a strict in it, right? It should be simple. Nothing that changes their route, that turns them or twists them. You obviously can't hit them prior to the pass. So like attempting a tackle, I guess, would probably be the best verbiage to use. And then it should be like no hand holding. So you can't grab a wrist or grab a hand or grab a jersey. And that should be it. But then they have to call it. So whenever you see people, slapping hands is fine. But like if they're holding a hand, it should be called instantly. If they're holding a jersey, it should be called instantly. They're holding a towel. Be called
it's one of those things like based off what you're saying, which I think is correct. You would have to go one season, like start over, and every call has to go off this base.
Yeah,
and then the next season you have to add to it. It would be, but because then all these DBs that normally don't get called for it, go get called for it. Offensive players start getting called for it, but it'll make them play differently. They'll play differently.
Marshawn Lattimore, Jalen Ramsey, Richard Sherman, your boy that was for the Colts and I think now plays in New England, all have been like some of the top cornerbacks in the NFL, right? What's one thing they all have in common? They play very physical and they put their hands all over them, right? Yeah. But they know how to get away with it.
Those players,
so they would die. They would die if those rule change would happen.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Those players, though, they get the same benefit like a LeBron or a Jordan or right now, all of OKC. Like they can do whatever they want, and they won't get called for it because of they have a status quo in the league,
right?
And it's not right.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. As an unbiased fan of like Marshawn fouls all the effing time. I don't know. Every time I see him being target, like his side getting targeted, I'm like, oh my god, that could be a flag. It could easily be one.
Well, that's like when when Hobbs was not injured, he's aggressive. That's why his ratings are so good. He's so aggressive. But when they call it, I'm like, most likely he did it.
most likely he did it. Right? Yeah, for sure. Can't even argue. Let's see, where was that?
You said surprise.
There's my over half Stafford yard run. There you go. That is volleyball what the VNL is. Yeah, it's the volleyball. I think National League. Volleyball National League is what it's called.
I think that's something like that. Yeah.
Skylar, did you not see the Bathurst live stream? Right, exactly. Everybody loved Skylar during the Bathurst live stream. That's why I wanted her to come and join us on tomorrow.
You have to get out of the one thing like most new YouTubers have to get out of is the idea of people are laughing at you situation. Like there might be something you might do that silly people laugh at, but if people generally are there spending time, that means they enjoy you as a person.
Yeah.
And that's what's important.
I mean, we always say, your best friends are the ones that laugh at you. Like, I mean, you clown your best friends, but that doesn't mean you're clowning them and you're never going to hang out with them again. That's the reason why you do hang out with them.
Yeah, this is what you do,
just what you do.
especially guys.
I've never been especially guys. Yeah, I've never been a hater on the caps in these comments, but man, those caps look terrible tonight. Caps? Oh, wait, who said that? I saw it and then I lost it. Who said that?
Brisky.
Oh, Risty did say that? Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Why are we
You're
why are
talking
we
about
upset about the caps
me
now?
talking in capitals? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that what you're
I
talking
don't
about?
know. Because he was just talking in capitals. That's why. It's because he was bragging about Stafford. That must be what it is. He was happy about something Stafford did. All right, Purdy from the 10 throws out.
Oh, he said guardian caps.
That ball is slippery. Oh, guardian.
I mean, the guardian caps are still it's safety. It's safety.
Yeah. People watch this game to watch the quarterback. Shouldn't we look after them? People watch this game to watch the quarterback. Shouldn't we look after him? I mean, they do look after him. I mean,
they get more calls than anybody.
Yeah, they get more calls than anybody. To be honest, a lot of us feel that have watched. Yeah, Christian, I feel like I've seen you in one of our other videos. I don't know if you're from the States or not, but wait, no, aren't you the Vikings fan, Christian? I know I remember your name, but I can't remember what team.
Yeah, I remember
what
saying
team
the
you
name.
support. I think you're the Vikings fan. But I mean, thing is, like, it's gotten too soft in certain points. Like, I think the safety thing is definitely big. But, like, you know, the fact that when you go to sack a quarterback, you have to make sure you don't sack him to the ground. You have to go from the side of him.
You have to roll off him before he hits the ground.
Right. Yeah. Like, some of this stuff is just too much. And that's what Tom Brady talks about a lot, which, you know, I'm not one to brag about Tom Brady, but he's spot on, which results in worse quarterback play.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny that he's the one that complains about it because he's the one.
He's the reason why they started
it. Because when he got his leg broken, his leg once his leg got broken, every call concerning a QB changed. Every call.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm putting Kittle in the middle of the field and I'm throwing the ball up to him every single time. He's the only one in this type of weather that I trust to catch the ball every time. Big hands, strong, and goes after every ball. I'm trusting him with everything in me. Should be a big game.
Still, like, the reason why you're not trusting like Debo, I don't even think Debo want to be there anymore. Like, this dude's right. He's putting out text messages and Instagram posts and deleting them. They're like super subterfuge going against the Niners. Like, dude, if you have a problem, go talk to the coach. Just go talk to the coach.
Oh, yeah, I know. You saw
Rams
that
the other day.
Zone. He talked about his usage. They asked him why he's having a tough season. He goes, I'm not. He goes, I'm just not being utilized. And then they went and looked at the stats, and he had the most drops.
He had the most drops.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't even play him. I'm like, I haven't really played him like until he got back, maybe like once or twice. Like, dude, you're not playing like you should be playing.
Right. Surprised the referee hasn't been sued for a bad decision. They have. Saints sued him. Well, and I think they're protected by the league, so you technically sue the NFL. But yeah, we sued the NFL for the no call. Of course, we don't win it. They settled, and that's why we had pass interference challenge calls come out, but that only lasted 2 years. But yeah, the Saints did. Yeah, have y'all probably haven't seen the no call? I'll show it to you. I'll send it in the Discord for y'all to go look at. I have it on my computer. It ruined the chances of the Saints going to the Super Bowl. Like, he doesn't pass interference. It's a touchdown. They call pass interference. We kick a field goal. We win it. And we go to the Super Bowl. But because the no call, we didn't.
You said, why didn't trade him? I didn't want to give him to you, period. And at that time, he was like, doing decent. That's all it was to it. I didn't want to give him to you. But I told you that. So I like how you're trying to bring back something to try to prove a point. Stop. Just stop.
All right. I'm putting in the NFL Discord right now. If anyone's never seen it, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was clear and obvious. Should have been a call. That was like one of those things where there was an objective.
Yeah, well, it was the first year the Rams were in LA. They wanted to. I think they also were playing in Were they playing in LA that year as well? I think it was something to do with that. They wanted them to. They wanted them to go.
I don't remember. There's a flag on the kick return. I don't really remember.
So you should eliminate all flags and let them play rough. It's a physical sport. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That never works in any sport. You know how that would go? Yeah, again, that's where it sounds good in hindsight until you realize players are going to do whatever it takes to win.
I said you need to go back and watch old documentaries as why they changed parts of the game because of the old Raiders, the old Steelers, the old Vikings. There's a reason why the game is called the way it is now. Because the stuff they used to do back then, like the Raiders used to do a flying V. A flying V is when on kick return they would hold hands and they would just clothesline everybody.
Yeah.
You obviously can't do that anymore because how many players got their careers ended because of stuff like that? Can't do stuff like that no more. Because they wanted to win.
They go connect arms, swipe them through their legs, and flip the asses over. Like, yeah, it wasn't just a clothesline to the body. Like, no, they taking their legs from underneath them. Yeah,
they did whatever they needed to because the rule back then those rules weren't in the game because nobody thought somebody's going to do that until they did it.
Yeah. Britain formulated the rules of football and rugby in the 1800s, and they've never changed. The NFL has had 100 years and still can't stop changing its rules. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's definitely certain things like, like you said, certain the rules have changed to help with player safety and stuff like that. Other rules, it's just as players become more athletic, it has changed the way the game could be played. You know what I mean?
Bigger, faster, stronger.
Yeah. I mean, I think that also says so much with how different the two sports are just in general. You know what I mean? They might still run and pass, and try to score, by going across a line, but it's so different. I want to replay for a face mask. Again, like, ideally, yeah, that sounds great, but then you think already how many stops there are in a game. So every time they have to ask for a replay for a face mask, it's just, the game already stops too much in my opinion. Why is it the NVL? Oh, I have no idea. No idea. You ask them.
What up, Jeff the Fats? So who else thinks holding penalties should be changed to 5 yards, such a drive killer? They are drive killers, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to take off your comment.
That's okay. It's from the Rumble side.
Oh, okay. It said,
that's him right there.
Oh, yeah. Change to 5 yard. I agree, actually. We've actually talked about this plenty of times. We think it should be reduced to 5 as well. We've talked about that too. I 100% in agreement with that.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm a Vikings fan and an Aussie.
Okay. Okay. So you are Aussie. Okay, so I was right on both parts. Good. I thought you were an Aussie too, I didn't want to guess.
Change your seat to a Vikings thing, so we don't have to ask that question ever again.
Hang on. How come it's raining in California?
I mean, because it rains in California.
Dude, they need to be rain. We don't need the fires again. It is winter though. The rain comes, of course, as it gets colder.
It's fires right now. It was fires right now.
Is there really?
Yeah, there was fires.
What? It was snowing here. It was snowing in San Francisco not that long ago, right? 2 weeks ago.
Not San Francisco, probably northern side.
Oh, I thought it was snowing for a San Francisco game and San Fran. I must have just been tripping. I don't know what I was paying attention to.
It don't snow in Santa Clara.
I didn't think it did, but I just didn't know. That's why I was confused.
It might have been North California, like Tahoe.
Might have been. Okay. Let's see. Verstappen will win all 24 to 2044. That age like shit. What do you win? 23?
Yeah, I was saying, he still won a good amount of them.
Great strong run by Kyron Williams, man. They can't afford to lose multi-million-dollar players to stupid injuries, though. Yeah, that is true. That's why when you wear shoulder pads, because you don't want a $100 billion quarterback going out the first game of the season because of a broken collarbone. Adds to it.
You would think like stuff like that would make sense, but then when you look at the Jets, they don't really care.
Hold on, one second. I got KT calling me on Discord.
Oh goodness! 3rd and 1, handoff goes up the middle. Williams gets the first down, plus additional 2.5. So glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, you're definitely not the only one. Thanks for chopping in, man. And also, just so you know, we're also at Real Fan Sports on YouTube. So if you do use YouTube, come follow us over there. We have plenty. I know you see some of the videos we have here, but we have plenty of videos over there as well. Usually everything goes to YouTube first, and then some stuff comes over to Rumble afterwards. But thank you for stopping by. So hope they're getting rain in Malibu. Is that where they were having the fires at? I did read something that there was fire. I didn't see where it was though. Another big run by Williams. Kyron Williams with 13 rushes on 43 yards. Puka Nacua, 1 reception, 7 yards. Matthew Stafford, 2 passes out of 10 attempts that were caught for 11. 2 runs out of 10. I'm in Oregon. Oh, Oregon's beautiful, man. Just got done shoveling walking driveway. Oh, yeah. Did you guys get hit pretty bad with snow? I've only been to Oregon one time with Fresno State. I thought you played Oregon State. I can't remember, so long ago. Williams, right up the middle, picks up about 1.5. So it's going to a big TV timeout. Still about 1 minute, 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Yeah. What are you talking about, Sinbad? So that's, well, yeah. At least they don't fake injuries like a Premier League player. That's the one thing why I think I even talked to Zach about it. Like, really don't get into like soccer, football. I can watch it, but the flopping in there is on another level. It's on another level. I've seen more rain during this game than out of my window over the last year. So I try to look where I can't find it. I found Carolina wedge flag on kickoff return. It might not be. I don't think it's called, Raiders Flying V. It's in documentaries. It's on a bunch of ESPN documentaries talking about the old school football with the Raiders versus Steelers, or Raiders versus Jets, or Raiders versus Eagles. And there's players that tell you about what they used to do. And of course, my dad's a Raiders fan too, so. So La Liga players are far worse for faking injuries than Premier League players, though. Main star. You say, yeah, the fires are 0% contained last I heard. Really, 0%? Oh, wow. So it's in Malibu. I'm surprised with the money that's in Malibu. Yeah, because I'm from Cali, Jeff. I'm from the north side of Cali, though. So you got about 2 or 3 inches of snow last night? Do you have a lot of property to clear out when it comes to the snow? Oh.
My bad. Dude, KT was Deuce is in town from Japan for a month. And so he called me trying to see what the hell I was doing because KT's studying for finals and he's bored.
Oh. Look at who.
Just said I'm in Oregon.
All soccer players are bad at flopping. Man, that's one thing that just kills me when it comes to soccer. I hate that.
Me and Joe were talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Joe. It's what makes England green and pleasant, and the lack of it in Australia is what makes it yellow and dusty.
That's crazy. That 0% of the fires have been contained. Last they heard.
That's what I'm saying.
That's insane.
That's what he says in Malibu.
Oh, like, in Malibu.
You would think because it's Malibu,
right?
It would be contained a lot quicker. That's a lot of money in Malibu.
Yeah, yeah, yes, there is.
That's a
All right, they're gonna
lot
go
of
for it
money
on
there.
4th and 2. With the rain, I think this is the right decision.
Yeah,
Are they just gonna draw them off sides?
yeah, I think so. They should have went for it.
Give
I
Kyron
think she went
Williams
for
the
it
ball. Let him run up the middle,
because
man.
he just did that before the break to get
Yeah.
2 yards beforehand. So give him another opportunity.
I
Max
agree.
protect, and just run up the middle. Like, don't go to the left, don't go to the right, just go straight middle.
That's great. They 40% chance of rain pouring. Yeah, that sounds like everywhere. I hate when news channels are like, yeah, 30% chance of rain today, and it's like, oh, it should be fine. Pouring down, raining.
When I used to be in Fresno State, we had this guy named he did the weather out there. His name was Kopi Soteropoulos. He's a Greek dude, really cool.
Gig is up and good.
And I met him one time, and we were asking about the weather. And he was actually an actor who just happened to live in Fresno.
Okay.
And it was like, so when you do the weather, are you like studying meteorology, different points of meteorology or different parts of the country? He said, man, let me tell you what's really going on. He said, really, we just look at a couple things, and he said it's all guesswork. It's all guesswork. He said that's why he said there's no only people you can really trust is the Weather Channel. Because they have all the proper utensils that actually tells
it's a lot that goes
as
into
close
it.
as possible to what the weather can be like. He said, but for most of us in the cities, we're looking at what they're telling us and trying to guess what's coming our direction. We might be right most of the time, but that's just luck. It's really luck. He said we're all just guessing.
Well, I know that because my dad was a meteorologist for the military.
Yeah.
I was like, Dad, damn. I said, damn. So you know, like how to like know when the weather's coming and shit? He goes, hell no. He goes, hell no. He said, neither do they. No one else does. Like now, you do have your good guy. Like we have one guy here. I think he's retired now, but he does. He still does weather. He only does weather notice during hurricane season because he's like has been the most accurate one for ages now for Louisiana. Like he was the only one that predicted. Everybody said he was crazy that Katrina was going to become as big and powerful as it was. And everybody said he was crazy. He goes, no. And he explained it. And still people were like, no, it's not. And then it did. And after that, nobody listened to nobody else but him. So once he retired, people started like sending him money to make sure that he comes back and actually, reviews hurricanes whenever it's that time of the season. Yeah.
It's like, I don't know if you've seen the guy that runs his own like little meteorology stuff on YouTube.
Okay.
Like the last couple hurricanes or tornadoes that come this way, he actually predicted them like weeks ahead of time, like way ahead of time. Yeah, I was like, interesting. But he's like, when he does his lives, he got all kind of TVs and monitors up, and you can tell he's really be like,
he in it.
That's his world. That's his world.
That's cool. Well, I mean, it just shows like, because he's probably making a lot more money than any other weatherman is. So it just shows like when it's your passion and you're also getting paid for your passion. When you stack the two of them together, it's like, God damn, you'll do anything.
Exactly.
Let's see. Why are they going for? Why wouldn't you go for it?
Wow, it actually
he should have went for it.
And it's early. Oh, it did hit a fingertip. Still got it though.
That's why I don't watch soccer, Nate. The players are bigger wankers than the fans. You're the first person BL from Europe that I think has admitted that. Except for rugby fans. Rugby union fans say the same thing for the most part. So heat wave hitting Australia from now till March, just a usual thing. I'm only dusty after a big night out. Yeah, y'all, man, the heat y'all been telling me y'all been suffering has been crazy. Said got about 3/4 acre. Too much.
Oh God. An acre. Oh God.
So how much shoveling like time a week do you normally put in? Like how many times a week or how long a week are you putting into shoveling your drive, your sidewalks and all that stuff?
If you got 3/4 of an acre, that is it mostly behind you or around you, or is it in the front of your house too? Do you have a front is your front area a large area?
So you're not going for it on 4th and 2 when you can't throw. All they're gonna do is defend the run. I still say you run it there. I mean, they will focus on is the run. It looks like the rain has stopped though.
It slowed down, yeah. Even though if they defend the run, that doesn't mean they're going to stop it. because you got it's those certain moments where your offensive line can just hold just as much as they need to, just allow you the space you need. And we've seen it happen before. So
2 yards is a gap this big, and then the running back just squeezes through it. I mean, that's all you need.
You need to just fall forward.
We put the yellow and brown in the shakers and call it chicken salt. I don't even want to.
Y'all chicken salt.
Jeff said, "Come on, Rams, put some points on the board." Who do you rock with in the NFL, Jeff? You're from Oregon, so are you like more Seattle, or are you a more Rams fan?
I would assume Seattle, but I don't know. I don't know. Ball snap, Purdy with time. Lets it loose.
All the balls today have just been coming out slippery, man. I'm assuming they're going to change the ball out coming in second half. I'm surprised they haven't changed it already.
They should have changed it out. They should have changed it beforehand.
Every ball looks horrible right now. Nobody has been able to get a zip or a tight spiral in their passes.
The NFL. They can change the ball at every series if they wanted to.
Right. We go Austria in the summer and have a safe hike in the Alps and get mugged in the heat in the outback of Australia. It's the dust from under the wings of the chickens. Tastes delicious.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Can't be
Fair
real.
catch at the 22-yard line for Smith.
You saw the stuff that MS made yesterday? He put it in the food thing on our Discord?
I did not. I meant to go on there, but I totally forgot because I was editing stuff. But
also, I don't know if you want to throw the Discord link up over on Rumble as well. But we do have a Discord channel, guys. If you want to go and check it out, a bunch of different sports channels and stuff that you can go check out. Also, just some other random stuff.
God, dog it. Hold on.
Another spam thing?
I gotta verify myself.
Oh, yeah, I hate when it. Yeah, sorry about that, bro. What, you signed out of your Discord or something?
No, for YouTube.
Oh, for YouTube. Oh, yeah.
It's doing that thing again where it's like doing it like every day now.
I don't know why it randomly decides to start doing that.
I wonder if they're making changes, if that's why they're making changes in the background.
Maybe
and we have to verify some BS.
Yeah, because I haven't had to do it in a while, but then there's other weeks where I have to do it like 4 times a day. Sometimes I could be on YouTube doing stuff, refresh the page, and I got to do it again. And I'm like, I never got off. Good screen pass up to Puka Nakua. Gain of 7. Bring up 3rd and 1. Or no, first 8. Be second 2. Sorry. How's the parlay going? Not great, Sinbad. Not great. I know you're talking about Non. I saw him talk about the last hurricane when it was coming. His setup is legit. I've never seen him. That's pretty cool, though. There aren't any dangerous animals.
I have to find his page. I don't know what his name is, but he's into it.
He's legit. So that will just go ahead and send us into half. Aren't any dangerous animals in Europe at all, apart from the Aussie backpackers. So stupid. You need to put in on your chips, BAL, game changer and flavor. I don't know about that, man. Does it taste like chicken? BAL is better than chicken. Oh, shit. I don't even know why people put gravy on KFC, so why put chicken salt? You don't like gravy on chicken, BAL? Oh, man.
Remember where he's from.
yeah, that's true.
They don't know what real food tastes like.
Yeah, right. Jeff says, been a Rams fan since the Roman Gabriel days. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. So you've been a fan with them. When did Roman Gabriel play with them? It's been a while.
That was a while ago.
That's what I'm saying. So you've been around since they've like swapped teams. Since even before they were the St. Louis Rams, then, right?
I think they were Los Angeles. I think they were Los Angeles.
I think they were Los Angeles. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, what made you a Rams fan then? Are you a fan because you were like grew up in that area and that was the team, or was it a player that you just really messed with? I always find it interesting. I think it's the same for like me with like sports that I don't have a team in my state or in my proximity of why you're a fan of them. Always there's normally a interesting story behind it. Use mayonnaise. Tomato sauce is where it's at. Oh, here we go. All right. So look, guys, we do have we do have
y'all need flavor in your life, man. You need flavor in your life.
So we do have an unboxing to do. You want to do that now, Nod?
Sure.
Let's see what Sinbad sent us, and I'm gonna try to. Are we able to record at the same time? Oh, am I not gonna be able to? Okay, hold up. I might have to do a couple things.
But it's a StreamYard. You don't have to do that. StreamYard. The video's gonna be in the background.
You already have it saved. Okay, that's what I was making sure that's already being saved.
Every live stream goes into a drive for StreamYard.
Okay, I just didn't know if we were filled or not. That's what I was trying to figure. I didn't know.
No, I deleted it a bunch because we were about to be filled.
Perfect then. All right, let's go ahead. Let's bring us big. And
you said, so if it rains so much in San Francisco, why didn't they put a roof on the new unfinished? Because in San Francisco, they don't care about the rain. They're not like you. Places like Seattle, San Francisco, they like the rain. It's part of the culture of the city. I don't think there's anything covered besides the basketball arena in San Francisco. All the football, all the baseball, all uncovered. They're surrounded by water. Well, 3/4 of it surrounded by water.
Just sharpening over all the information stuff real quick.
Sauce. He said, I don't put gravy on chicken coated in breadcrumbs, only roasted chicken itself. He said, I don't put gravy on chicken coated in breadcrumbs. Well, if it's cooked, it's not like individual breadcrumbs. It don't fall apart. If it's cooked correctly, it says ruin the flavor of the KFC coating. Interesting.
Make sure I marked everything off.
So who's your pick for the third test? India, Australia?
Oh man, I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, I am excited though. I really do. I genuinely do not know. Because
were you being facetious with that, or were you being serious about the Mayo thing?
Please stop. 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 No. Oh no. Oh, good thing I stopped it because it definitely was gonna.
Said, yeah, the LA Rams started watching about 1968. I lived in AZ at the time, and my friend was a Rams fan. Fearsome Foursome. Oh yeah, that was back in the day too. Ever heard of them? I actually have heard of them from documentaries on ESPN. Seattle is in Washington State, further north. Yeah.
Clear out my desk thing.
I like Seattle. I've been to University of Washington. We played them when I used to work at Fresno State. I love that area. That area is very beautiful, very like picturesque.
All right, is Sinbad here before I start? Because I want to make sure he's here. Sinbad, can we get a Sinbad check in the building before I start opening everything up?
Australia for the third test W, main star.
What I haven't had any information on what the pitch is like for this one. I mean, I don't know. I would like to. It's been one of the. It's been one or the other lately, which has been the I guess the fun thing. It's been like India just dominated test 1, test 2, Australia dominated. It's like this one. I hope it goes to like 4 days. Like, I hope it actually goes to a full 4 days. I want to see some good like old school test cricket, man. Like I want to see someone stay up there batting for hours.
Sinbad, you know what I mean? Was talking about 10 minutes ago.
I'll wait for him to get here, and I'm sure he'll hear me. Calling Sinbad announcement. Woo.
He's having an old getting that.
Old getting that.
Hey,
I know
Jeff,
he's been busy doing some family stuff.
Can you see everything on stream? Okay, is it clear for you guys? Because right now it's not showing the video for me.
Oh really?
Let me
go
out of here. Switch out and go back into it. Main star.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, I got it back up. Okay.
So he messaged me. He just messaged me on Discord. So let me message him real quick.
He said, "Oh yeah." Let me mute Prime.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Let me go pull that email up because I'm not sure if he wants me to read the email or I know like you said there was something that is private.
Read it.
Yeah.
But it says what's what or where he wants stuff.
Yeah.
Brisbane normally offers a lot for the bowlers. From Christian. Maystar says, always a green deck pitch that suits fast bowlers in Queensland for the test traditionally.
Okay.
How about those Oregon Ducks? They have been looking pretty good. They have been looking pretty damn good. BL says, or he's out in the garden building his dunny.
All right. Said, how about them or those Oregon Ducks, man? Oregon Ducks, dude, they are honestly. I didn't watch a whole bunch of games, but I watched the game the other night when they went up against Penn State? Was it Penn State the other day for the conference championship? Dude, first off, what a game. I thought Oregon was going to run away with it, but Penn State really, really fought back, which was a really fun game to watch. I like left at halftime driving home, and I didn't put it back on. I saw the score was so close. I was like, damn, I'm pissed I didn't get to watch the whole thing. But dude, they have some of the most like electric, like quick skill players. Like all their wide receivers, like they go from 0 to 100 like that. Like they're so fast, man. It's so fun. It's so fun to watch them. And hey, look, round of applause. Shout out to the college football playoffs board for not putting Alabama in once SMU lost to Clemson. Like, good job, guys. Doing right by the world. Couldn't be happier.
So if you leave it to 40, he'd probably say Texas need to be off that list too.
You know, man, I'll tell you what, y'all better. They are doing right by what's his name? Ewers. They're doing right by Ewers.
Yeah,
but
Ewers.
Man, if Archie was playing, I think they'd be the favorites.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I like that they're doing right. I mean, Ewers is a good quarterback, but after that injury, I think things kind of got a little mixed up for him, and like he just hasn't been the same at all.
It feels like the players though play up more for Archie though.
It does feel that way. Well, I mean, Archie's also, you know, he make plays on his own too, so I think that kind of excites everybody a little bit. You know, I remember everybody was talking bad, saying that he wasn't going to be.
Sinbad's in the chat. What do you say? He said, "I get dragged away." Link.
Oh, you want to come join us? Yeah. Come join.
Yeah, I got one right. I can get it in.
Okay.
Invite. Why is it not popping up? Come on.
Did it work for you? If not, I can get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on in, Sinbad. Yeah, I remember everybody was like trash talking Archie because he plays in a weaker division in high school. Like the team that he played for, they didn't really play nobody. So like he looked like a god amongst men compared to everybody else in that division.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, yeah, he's really not that good. Like he's not gonna be able to do it in the big leagues. It's like, man, do you not know who his relatives are? Like you don't think he's not prepared for this? He's also a athletic specimen. He's more athletic than any of his. Maybe not Archie. Archie. Yeah, Archie Manning was actually extremely athletic. But Peyton Eli, not athletic. His dad is very athletic. You know,
yeah,
so
they always said that the other brother was the better talent out of all of them. He got injured and he couldn't play anymore.
He got injured, yeah. He was really good. May start saying, why am I excited for this? Because it's exciting. Imagine how I've been feeling. I've been just sitting at the bag, and now Non's going to get to know what it is, and it's going to take me 3 months to send it to him. Just kidding. I'm gonna send it out tomorrow. I'll send it out actually tomorrow because I actually have boxes from the last time that we shipped something out. So it ain't gonna take me. You guys
hear it now. You hear what he said.
You're hearing it now.
I'll send it out tomorrow.
I'm sending out. Actually, before I say that, let me make sure the post office is open until the right time. Let me check that. Hold up.
He says tomorrow. I won't see that stuff till spring break.
No. Let me make sure it's open. It's open till what's the hours Friday?
Yeah.
It's open till 4:30. Yeah, it's fine. I can get it.
You want to bring him up? He's in the game room.
Yeah, bring him up. I gotta switch things. What's the best? It's probably this one, like this.
Yeah,
I have the package. What up,
That's fine.
Sinbad?
Good afternoon, guys. I'm so sorry got dragged away right at the wrong moment.
All good, baby.
No,
all
you're good. You're good.
All life.
Oh, man.
How are you doing?
Doing good, man.
Doing well. How about
I'm
yourself,
excited.
man?
I'm excited to finally open up what's in this. So, those that don't know, Sinbad was nice enough to send us an amazing little bundle of gifts here. So we're gonna go ahead and do a little unboxing and see what's all in it. Y'all ready?
Some goodies.
Is there anything we need to know before we open it, Sinbad, or we good to get right into it?
As long as you read that other letter with it, that's all that matters.
Perfect. All right, I'll see it.
Yeah.
All right. And look, he even sent it in a brown bag that way I don't pollute the earth. But that's very Australian of you, Sinbad.
Well, it's more to stop your postal service from breaking into it.
Fair enough. All right. So first thing we'll pull out, we got the Collingwood hat. Yeah, that's clean.
Who's that for? Who's that for?
Now I didn't go through and read it all yet. You can tell us. Tell us who this is for. I didn't want to get surprised. I didn't want to know what was in it. So who's this
Well,
for?
who wears the cap the right way around? That's
Probably
for non.
Non. Yeah, I figured so.
The letter will explain why.
Okay. All right. So we got Non's hat here.
Yeah,
Right,
you gotta
next
see the
we
letter.
Okay. We got a little koozie here. The Swans koozie.
They're called stubby holders, guys.
I mean, you know what that's for.
Oh, the stubby holder. The stubby holder. You know what? That works out great.
Yeah,
I
they
need
call it
one
stubby holder.
right
To
right
reduce the level of spillage, as it was stated.
now. Is that why they're called
Swans.
stubbies? There we go. All right. Beautiful. And then we also got a beanie to go along with it. Another Swans AFL beanie. So who's
No
who's
one
this
can
one
read that.
for?
It says, I believe that's for Zach.
This for me?
Did
you get that correct? Oh no.
Says to keep those
Oh no.
to keep those uninsulated areas of your scalp a little warmer.
You know what? I
Hope
was
that's supple enough.
feeling a breeze. So you know what? Fair enough.
There you
That's
go.
so
You
funny.
look a
Fair
charm.
enough.
You look
Are
a
these
charm
not
now.
ones? Are you not supposed to fold these? You're supposed to just let them loose? Okay. All right.
Zach hair pressed to his head, look like a baby's hair.
Bastard. All right. Next thing we got is a big scarf, Collingwood scarf. Oh,
that's
nice.
That's obviously
That's
going to
not-
non.
Yeah,
that's for me.
definitely Don's.
Going for me.
Let's see. It says Collingwood team of the. What does that say?
Team of the century.
Yeah, team of the coach Jock McHale, and then it has. Is that all the players' names on it?
That's old historic players, yeah.
Oh, historic
pretty
players.
cool.
That is
That's pretty
so
cool.
sick.
I like that.
That's
Non,
so
non,
sick.
can I get you just to read that note with your name next to it?
Okay, see. Oh, it said, I know you haven't declared that part, that one.
Yeah.
I know you haven't declared your allegiance yet, but I'm hoping you can wear my Magpies proud and tell your footy love. The Tasmanian Devils enter the AFL in 2028. Yes, sir.
There we go. I love how everybody's job when they send us stuff is to try to force us into what teams at this point. Awesome.
I mean,
All right.
it's black and white, so silver and black and white. It's close. I like it.
That's close enough. All right, then we got
Non,
shirts
this
here.
is for Skylar.
This
Okay,
for Skylar? Okay.
That should be the Swans t-shirt. So which will double as a 90 for her.
Perfect. Yeah, that's how she likes to wear them anyway. Oh, she's not even here. Hold on, I'm at the call. Let me call.
He said we want to see it modeled by you.
Okay, I'll model it. Hold on, let me call Skylar so she can see it.
Not
So
you, by Skylar.
Okay, yeah. Hey, babe. Hi. Pull up the stream. Sinbad sent you a gift. she said she's scared. He got you a night outfit. Go, just pop up stream and just say hey, and you'll see it. I have it up on the screen. Okay. All right. Love you. Bye. All right, we'll wait
There she
for
is.
her to
That's-
come.
she's
pull
in there.
up so
I see her.
she's in there.
Yep.
There we go. Guys,
The big-
the Queens, the Sydney
That's the big
Swans.
90. Yep. It's a 90 for Skylar.
Non, if you can, there's that opening paragraph.
Okay, so besides, he says, "Hi Zach, and I hope this finds you both well. I decided to send you both a few items to give you a feel for Australian rules football, AFL, Aussie rules, or as it should be known, footy. This is no way is wait. This is in no way to entice, encourage, or persuade you to stream more footy live. But cricky, I'll be mad. Like crikey, I'll be mad as a cut snake if you don't." And then it tells us what's in the box in the bag.
I'll
I
let
guess
mate,
we're doing.
uh,
I guess we're doing some more footy coming in a couple months. Then is
Yeah,
what
I
you're
guess,
telling
yeah.
me.
Well,
I think so.
unless other people want to shower you with gifts and entice you that way, hey.
You know what? That's what it is. Someone wants to check out another sport. You have to send us gifts, and we're now taking payments for it. But yes, guys, so that will be yours. So I'll have her. I'll make sure she has it on during our streams this weekend. I'll make sure she comes join in.
Exactly.
And then there's one more piece.
And one more in here, and I did see it, and I'm so mad that I don't have a pump to blow it up. But
That's all right.
got herself an AFL ball.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That is awesome, man.
That's pretty cool.
So this is not, or it doesn't have to be a trophy or display. You can take it out in the grass in the park and have a kick. And again, that last paragraph.
It says, and one last thing, a footy once inflated. I want to see a video of you both together in a park somewhere having a kick to kick.
Oh, that's why you're asking us when we're going to meet each other. Ah.
Yeah. But a piece of advice: give those hamstrings a good stretch beforehand. let the inner punter inspire you. And it says, with much love, from the best city in the best country in the whole world, Sinbad.
Hey, appreciate that, bro.
There
Like,
you go,
it will
Pretty
it'll definitely get some use, but it definitely will also go in display. I don't know if it's gonna replace the Super Bowl trophy one. I might have to get. I might have to get another
Shit off
display.
the shelves.
No. I may not ever get one of these ever again. Okay, that's got to stay there. but this is awesome. Yes, we gotta plan something so we can get together. We definitely will have some fun kicking this thing around, man. I'm
definitely pulling the hamstring.
Yeah, definitely. Me too. We're gonna have to find a field that we can actually go to and find some posts, and we'll show you all how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Show you the right way, how Americans do it.
How Americans do it, the correct way. But man,
Have you ever punted?
Awesome, yeah. Yeah.
I
played
mean,
soccer,
when I was a kid.
You'll get plenty of practice now. Hope you
Thank
enjoy
you, man.
guys.
We appreciate
Thank
you, brother.
you so
Thank
much,
you so much.
man.
That's pretty cool.
This is awesome.
And again, we'll negotiate the game terms next year.
Oh yeah, just let us know. Let us know which ones we should look at.
Oh,
we'll
hear
do our
about
best to make it happen. Thank you for the bribes.
Yeah, absolutely, anytime.
That's awesome. This is awesome. Thank you, Sinbad, so much, man. This is so cool.
No, appreciate the work you guys do. Well done.
Thank you, man. We do it because of you guys. If you guys wasn't here, trust we would not. We probably wouldn't be here either.
No, probably not. It's probably not. And Scott says, "Oh, I love it. Thank you."
Yeah.
No, my pleasure, Skylar. Keep up the good work. Be an internet star, please.
All right. Well, that'll do it, guys. Thank y'all. Shout out Sinbad. Those that are watching this after the live stream on our edit video, go ahead, spam some W Sinbad in the chat. Let us know who your favorite AFL team is. And if you're a Swans or a Collingwood fan, you got 2 new supporters. Let's go, baby.
Yep. Let's get it.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Cheerio.
Appreciate you, Sinbad.
Peace, man.
Oh, that was the right button I was supposed to press. Was the 2, not the 4. The 4 is the one that makes me break
with the W's.
Big facts. Big
Main
facts.
says Swans.
This is awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me see. Let's change back to. Oh, I need to, my mouse is tripping.
Oh, you're good. I got it. And there we go.
I think the gear is messed up on the inside, but I can't open this one.
Nate says, I like the team that Non has. Fitting colors to the Raiders too. I know, don't it work out great for him? That is cool, man.
So far,
cool.
most of the teams I've liked are very close in colors to the Raiders.
You got some gold in there too, because we know you're also a fan of the other Raiders team that's from New Orleans, since we got half the players there.
Pretty much.
Yeah, these are nice, man. All right, let me go put these over here. Actually, I'll leave them in the background of the stream for the rest of the stream.
So W2F is up with Declan. He said W's in the chat, so he put W's. Yeah, you gotta understand. That's what it means. W's in the chat. It means put W's in the chat. And you spam them. Spam them. Maystar said just a stutter. I like the team that not has. Yeah, fitting colors. I didn't know mods could spam. Yes, mods could spam.
Yeah.
They says, "BL, don't be jealous." Sinbad,
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, man. That's pretty badass, to be honest with you. Yeah, way to go, Sinbad. Not bad for a crim. Oh, let me turn the volume back up on the game. I know they're playing.
I don't have it up either.
Like the Niners now, the weather's changed. They're trying to move the ball. Use check in motion left to right. Ball snap, quick pass. Caught by Kittle. Will be short of the first down by about 1.5 yards. Oops. Oh, what's this? Thank you, Jeff, for the follow over on Rumble. Appreciate you, brother. So just so you know, we're usually live here on Thursday Night Football. Monday Night Football is usually just on YouTube. Sometimes we'll be live over here on Mondays too, depending on what the situation is. But most of the time, it's just on YouTube. And then we do our special events. We're usually live on everything. Purdy with the quarterback sneak. First down.
There we go. All right, let me get my audio bag going. Oh, did Skylar try to? Oh, Skylar tried to call me right after she saw it. So let me
Call
put her on speaker so she can say thank you.
I like your beanie.
You're on speaker. Thank you. I like it too. It's warm.
You know why you got it, right?
Why? Yeah, because I'm bald.
You could go on bald, so you hang.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're in on the joke, Skylar. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that you're in on the joke too. That's very appropriate of you.
That's too funny.
How you like?
What I was expecting. I'm like in the shower. I'm like, why am I being called on stream right now?
No, just to see your gift. So I got your shirt. Yeah, I think you're gonna like it too. It's really nice.
Is it a jersey?
Debo in motion.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a jersey. They're part of their team gear. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Pitch to Garundo.
Now, tell them thank you
I've
because
never
they
owned
can hear you on
jersey
the
like
mic.
Garundo, loss of yards.
So you're on mic, so you want to tell them thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right,
Love you too. Bye. Oh, I'm gonna have to kick the AC on. My head's burning
Yeah,
up.
that beanie gets hot quick.
I didn't even take the tag off it. I just realized that I'm wearing the. I'm trying to keep its value. You know. Can't believe it.
30-10.
Keep your bald head warm.
Ball
That
snap
is
pressure from
like
left
the
side.
biggest
Quick
insult I've
pass.
ever gotten.
Debo drops the pass. Had the first down, possibly much more, maybe a touchdown because it would have been about the 15-yard line. Oh my God! I think he has.
Where
He
you
lost
at?
his hands, man.
Jump to live, none. Whenever you.
I'm where we was when we left the game. It's wherever they put me. Is where I'm at. It won't let me go live. It won't let me go live.
Oh,
I'm hovering over it and it says unavailable.
try to refresh it if you can, because the Rams have the ball. You're that far behind.
It won't let me. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. You can't refresh the Amazon and see if it'll bump you forward.
No, it went back to the same spot. It won't let me. It said, when I hover over it, it says unavailable.
The fuck?
Because
Okay.
normally it says it's red live, but I don't have that option. All of a sudden.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What are you seeing right now?
A commercial.
Okay.
He just went to a commercial.
They kicked the field goal yet or no?
Yeah, they already kicked it.
Okay.
Just go to live because that's too far behind. That's too far behind.
Okay. Tried just press because it wouldn't let me click live either, but I just kept clicking the 10-second skip thing. See if that'll work for you. I can wear. Yeah, I definitely can wear it from Mardi Gras for sure. And I got my stubby to keep my beers cool.
The stubby.
The good old stubby. Debo dropping that after talking all that issue. I didn't get to see the drop. It was a bad drop.
Oh yeah, it was bad. It was in his hands. He catches it. He might have scored a touchdown.
No kidding, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, he drops it about the 15-yard line. And he was on a slant angle. There was no defender he would have been right into. The defender was over the top, so the defender had to take an angle, which he would have caught him about the 1-yard line because of the angle.
Unreal. 2nd and 1. Screen out to Kyron. Oh, I'm sorry, to Corum. Corum will get enough for the first down. First down! So wear the scarf, Non. Oh, wait. and by the time we do our AFL stuff, I guarantee you'll be able to wear it. Hopefully.
What up, Coley?
Just kidding. Look, I'm going to set an alarm on my phone right now to bring Non his to ship out Non stuff. Let's see, my client's at 12:30, 1:30. All right, so I'll set it for 2.
Ooh.
I gotta get you to resend me all your shipping stuff too, Non.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
Okay. I know I have it somewhere, but I don't know where.
Just save it in the contacts for the cell phone.
Oh, I forget you could do that, bro. I've just never done that before, so it just is what it is.
That's what I do with it when I get addresses. So I won't.
I mean, that's smart. I mean, that's what it's supposed. That's what it's there for. But it's just not what I've ever done. I don't know why. Which Mardi Gras Scarlet? Shut up, Sinbad. The Swans could definitely be what are they? What's that word that something that means something else? Innuendo? Is that the right word?
I'm gonna say yeah, because I already know what you're talking about.
I think that's what it means.
Almost intercepted. Why are they running Corum so much? Is something wrong with Kyron?
Yeah, that's what it is. Innuendo. Yeah. I actually used a big word today. Good job, Zach. Good job. 3rd and 8 at the 44-yard line of the Niners. Rams finally putting together a decent drive here, but it could come to a close. Pressure's there. Slings one out to Puka, and to be brought down a yard short of the first down. See, just plenty of running practice for Zagnon. Should be good to kick it 50 plus, not even warmed up. Yeah, right, exactly. It'd be too much coverage for the Australian Mardi Gras. It's so stupid. Hi, Scala. I see you're the boss today. Scala's always the boss, or at least she thinks she is. It's what makes her happy. Jeff said, you guys mentioned the Flying V by the Raiders. It's also a badass guitar made by Gibson. I had one and they're great, played by blues legend Albert King.
Albert King? Yeah. I've heard about Albert King from my dad.
Flying V guitar? Now you got me interested.
Yeah, my dad loves some blues.
Oh, yeah. I've seen. I know it. Yeah. I know what that is. I thought that's what it was, but I didn't want to be stupid. Yeah, those look badass.
You said Flying V guitar. It's funny because I used to be a Guitar Center a lot, so I know I've probably seen this.
It's like the one thing, bro. I've always wished that I always wish it's exactly what you would think it would be.
And play with the turntables.
Playing instrument is something I always wish I could do, but like I just don't have the ability to. On first down, they'll get a run for
Oh, okay,
5
yeah, I
yards.
know what this is. Yeah, this was definitely 80s rock. That's 80s rock.
For sure. American education shining through. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Look at it. They taught me something. Yeah, and if you want to be honest, I actually think I learned what that word meant on X the other day because someone commented and I said, "Oh, that's what that means." It's like, "Oh, okay." Nice. God's always the boss.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
yeah,
What
yeah.
up, Coley?
Coley, how we doing, brother? Said, so what you guys do on Christmas and what is Boxing Day? Are you saying what is Boxing Day? Isn't Boxing Day is just Christmas? Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, that's Canada, right? Isn't Boxing Day Canada?
That's what they call it in Australia, I think, too. And I think do y'all call it Boxing Day in Europe as well?
Australia, yeah, I know it's not here, but
oh, it's the day after Christmas is what it is. Oh, you're saying what we're gonna do the day after Christmas. We don't really celebrate necessarily anything after Christmas. After Christmas is normally a day to actually sit at home and be like, a day off.
But after
Christmas
Christmas is usually when I get stuck as a younger brother putting together everybody's toys.
Oh, very true. Very true. Yeah. Second and 10, ball
building
snap.
everybody's stuff because
Makes
the
the
older parents
handoff.
don't know what
Check
they're doing.
down underneath. Puka has 2 lead blockers. Bounce it around. We'll get enough for another first down. He said, Boxing Day, I'm going to the cricket. Are you able to? You're going to the game, Anthony? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Does it look like an arrow? Puka
said Boxing is already sold out. And said, lucky I have my ticket. And he said, yeah, bitch, I bought the last one. What about that? Oh yeah, it's awesome, man. Yeah, they kind of do look. Yeah, they do look like an arrow. Yeah. Apparently, it was when hired staff of the wealthy English people would let them celebrate Christmas. Oh, well,
really?
There you go. Interesting.
All right. God love indentured servitude.
Yeah, they give gifts to servants, tradespeople, and the poor. The wealthy would box up items they no longer needed and give them to the less fortunate. Interesting. Anthony says, Sinbad, do you need a ticket? Anthony says he's got some to spare. That might be going day 2. Oh, that's cool. Ball snap. Kyron with the run. Gain of 2, be third and, well, more like 3rd and 5. Maybe 3rd and 4. So we usually go to soccer games. We got you to say soccer. Nah. On Boxing Day, but never on Xmas Day. I got you. See, that's opposite for us. Games are always on like the big holidays. All right, so let's see what we can do on 3rd and 5. It's been Puka Nacua every 3rd down that so far. Puka's lined up wide left. Cooper Kupp in the slot. Kyron Williams back there. Yeah. Now they have motion, and they will decide to hand it off. And you know what? I wanted to say that was the right play because everybody was thinking quick screen to Puka or to Cooper. Run it up the middle when all the defense is hedging to the right side and it open up the gap, and that's exactly what they did. Great play calling there by McVay. No point waiting for
okay, a little house music in the background.
Are you still behind, or did they finally caught you up?
It's let me finally edge it forward, but even with my live, I'm still behind.
Kyron,
so
dives forward. I got you. How far behind? What time do you have on the clock right now?
I'll tell you when it pulls back up.
Yeah,
I'm at 42 seconds and counting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know when it gets to 18.
So I just now seen your Kyron run.
Okay. Yeah, let me know when it gets to 18 seconds.
18? Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh.
20, 19, 18. Did you hear me?
Yeah, and then it like bolstered me forward. Now we should be close now at least. Now we're at least close.
I'm 7 6.
Yeah, we're right there. Yep.
Out of center.
They're gonna
Player
let it
motion.
go. They're gonna let it go.
Yeah. 000
I always
clock end of 3.
said I used to take boxing as its literal meaning. Yeah, they're going boxing. I always say soccer because I hate it so much. Fair enough. Fair enough.
After Chris is beating people up.
It's like enough holiday spirit. Let's rumble. Put them all. That beanie really suits you, and that backdrop. Oh, thank you, Sinbad. I can't tell if there's some type of like joke in there or not. Okay, it does work. Yeah, I couldn't tell. I just had to make sure.
The colors.
There we go. All right, good deal. Good deal. Now, if it was red and primarily black, Sinbad, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It might have been donated. I can't have Atlanta Falcons color. I'm just kidding. Up the Swans, baby. Up the Swans. We're coming back next year. Get ready. It's not bad for December, actually. I think a bit wet, but not particularly cold. Well, that's good, man. Works out.
I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's been like on and off cold. It's like one day it'll be really cold, and the next day it'll be like, 50s, 60s, and not too bad. I think we're supposed to get
2 days ago it was 83 degrees.
I wouldn't doubt it. I think it was something like that. Yeah, it was something like that a couple days ago for us too. I know. I think tonight is supposed to get down low to the 30s again, but then we're back up to the 60s, and then I think come Christmas we're actually might possibly get a freeze again. Come Christmas is what's it's kind of lean towards, which would be nice. We haven't had a super.
I'm hoping we don't get a freeze.
Well, yeah, I don't necessarily want to freeze, but I wouldn't mind like mid 30s. Like to be real Christmassy feeling at least for once.
For the next week, the lowest we get is 35. The high is 79 on. Oh wait, that's on 79 this Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I got. Well, yeah, I got everything. All of mine is 2 days after you, a day to two after you. So we get 75 on Tuesday, and then we get 36 on Saturday is the low. Next Saturday,
and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is rain. Tomorrow is supposed to rain a little bit.
Oh, we're actually all sunny. I hope that rain doesn't come to us. That rain comes to us, we might actually drop down to freezing.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Because there's the day after. Yeah, let me see.
Let's see. That sounds like Christmas then. Yeah. I never sent an effing Isindon gear black and red. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for being a good man, Sinbad. Thank you for not doing that. BAL. It's 6 Celsius. That's bloody freezing. I've just passed 38 Celsius. Oh Lord. Says my son's first winter Christmas this year. Oh, awesome, man. Is it yeah, because you moved, right,
cool.
Anthony?
That's cool.
I'm sure that has to be a pretty different but also cool experience. And how old is your son? Is like, oh, Stafford. Oh, trying to turn the corner. He'll get brought down at the 1, maybe 2. Are they going to say helmet to helmet there? I mean, there was helmet to helmet contact, but I don't know if I'd call that a flag. What are they trying to call here? Oh, holding. Oh, there you go. Said haven't had a white Christmas in London in years. We've never had a white one. We've had one Christmas where it did like snow a little bit, but it like nothing stuck. Uh, 25 degrees Celsius here in Melbourne. Oh Lord. So I love on Christmas Day. Yeah, Christmas Day is awesome, man. Seems like they be playing hockey in the middle of the winter. Right, Jeff. Right. I told you so many times. We all love Chris. Yeah, for sure. I told you many times before. I don't like the heat, so no point in bragging about it because that doesn't impress me. Yeah, that was a bad holding, Brisky. All right, 2nd and 11. Ball snap. At the 12, Stafford scrambles again. Checks one underneath. Puka will get the catch. Be brought down by Warner. Bring up about a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. My son is 26 and moved to London this year. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Well, that's pretty cool, man. Is he missing home any? Is it his first time away from home in general? Or is it just his first time being that far? All right, 3rd and 4, ball snap. Looking to pass. Once Cooper, nothing there. Scrambling now. Stafford on his feet, using them. Trying to find someone. He gets popped up and will go out of bounds, but there is going to be a flag. Now this is interesting, right? Do you accept this penalty and force him to kick a field goal? Or do you accept this penalty do you accept the penalty and let them have one more try to get in the end zone, or you decline it and hope they try to go for a field goal here?
I mean, if anything, you want them to go to a field goal. You don't want them to get 6. So
that's what
tied.
I'm thinking too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, around his neck. I'm like, why are you holding Bosa?
Oh.
Bosa's been asked this entire game.
Yep, 4th down. I think that's the right call. You want him to kick the field goal.
Yeah, you don't want to give him an opportunity.
I just see Misdemeanor in the building. What up, Misdemeanor? How we doing?
What up? Hola, Miss Lady.
So I'd rather be in Austria and -6 and skiing than melting. Okay, so do you like skiing and stuff like that, BAL? I want to go skiing and snowboarding again so bad, but I need to do it like soon, because the older I get, the worse it is on me, because I'm end up getting myself hurt. We've been talking for years about doing a Christmas vacation, but said Zoe just had a baby. We've kind of held off on it now. I know my dad's kind of talking about possibly trying to do it for next year, but who knows? He'll still only be like 1.5.
Kick is up dead center and it's good. Tie game.
There you go. Get yourself to Australia. You'll love the beach views and the cold beer, and you may just get a tan for the first time in your life. That's so funny. Look at the reaction channel. Yeah. The reaction
guys
channel
are next to the equator.
All right. Thank you, Daniel. We will check them out, man. Like I said, just let them come in time, and like we will see them, especially when you tag us in it. Like whenever we go to record, we go and check through all these things. Unless we already have like a list already made up, we go check through. We actually do have our next like 6 to 7 videos planned out already, but eventually we'll get to these.
The other video went live too. Let's see.
Yeah. So there's the paid off zebras raising their ugly heads again. So you're telling me, Jeff, that we need to go ahead and take our zebra thing and we need to add some money in their pockets whenever they start getting paid off. Add a couple Benjis in the pockets.
Man, sir, I need the 3 refs with money falling down and then like fan out money. Them fanning money out. That's the next shirt.
That's the next shirt. I know. Actually, I need to order my new one because I knew not realizing that we need to make. Can we get that one done in the other the higher quality shirt?
Yeah, I just gotta switch it over.
Okay.
Just remind me, and I'll do it. I meant to do it when we were talking about the first time. I just freaking forgot.
Yeah, because I was doing good for a couple weeks, washing it and not drying it, and then the other day I wasn't paying attention to what I threw in the dryer, and I dried it, and yeah, it's basically choking me. So I'm like,
you can wear it when you work out.
Well, so I actually that's what I was planning on doing anyway, but like it's choking my neck so much, I'd have to cut it here. Yeah, and then I would look like I'm working out like in the 80s, bro. Like all I need is the hairy chest to come out of it too. Just a couple
cut the sleeves off.
The sleeves off. Yeah,
you're good to go. You're good to go.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Let's see, where was I in comments? I said I'd risk skin cancer main star. Have you ever met a ginger before? Oh god. Oh, BL. Me, you see, BL, the more and more I learn about you, we should be on the same team, right? But we just make fun of each other. BL, you would cry with the bugs, then rest, get their chance. First time living in another country, but has been the States a few times and a few other countries. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. But love to see, son being successful enough to be able to be world traveled and everything. That's awesome. So you aren't allowed to call me a ginger, Sinbad, only ginger. Yeah, right. Yeah, Sinbad. Sinbad called him a Fanta. I'm offended. Bro, if I ever got in an argument with someone and they called me a Fanta because of my red beard, I'm telling you, I would just accept defeat. I would just accept defeat.
Zach crying, run to the car, but you gonna cry in the car.
He gonna cry in the car. Oh my god, what an insult! That's awesome. Oh man. Said skiing is my favorite spectator sport, even more than NFL and track cycling. Okay, skiing is cool, man. I like watching it during the Winter Olympics. I mean, I don't watch like competition year round or anything like that, but yeah, skiing, snowboarding, all that stuff. I love watching that.
I would say when I used to watch a lot less sports, I used to watch every once in a while because it used to be on ESPN a lot. It used to be on ESPN a whole lot. But also, that's when I had regular cable most of the time.
Yeah, was a little different back then, huh?
Yeah.
10-yard penalty.
Because those are the days in college where our TV downstairs just played ESPN. I know we had other channels, but I just don't know what they were.
Just what they played.
we just turned ESPN on and it would just roll all day. TV never got turned off unless you're playing video games.
Said I love a U.S. Christmas over Aussie Christmas any day. Really, you like a more like a white Christmas or a winter Christmas over an Aussie one or a summer? I mean, you could just admit, Christian, that you just like Americans better. Aussies are a bunch of.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
It's fine.
30.
You don't have to follow the crowd.
It's okay to admit that we're cool too.
And good shout to Sinbad here, BBL guys. Look, our Super Coach League is starting up. I think the first game is in just a little over 48 hours from now. I think it's like something like 52 hours from now is the first game. So if y'all want to go ahead and join, please go ahead and click that link so y'all can join. I'm going to make a community post tomorrow about it. We have like 9 people in it. There's no award or anything like that this year. I might try to do something next year, but just a good fun way for us to enjoy the BBL season. We are going to try and catch a couple of games live. I know Sinbad had just sent me the schedule, so thank you for that, Sinbad. And they're actually not at a bad time either. So it will be it will be doable to be able to do some games, which is great. Which is great. I don't actually I have to stay up a little later some nights, but it's no early, or at least the ones he sent. I saw a lot of them start at like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. So, I mean, those games can end in 2 hours, which is perfect. The irony is that I was nearly born in Kenya, which is like Australia, but the hyenas would make mince meat out of the dingoes.
Oh, yeah. Hyenas ain't no joke, man.
Yeah.
The way hyenas hunt, it's actually so cool to watch. They're so calculated. It's crazy.
And then Maystar said done, non. Got you. You got the money. You got the money coming.
Big bucks, no whammies.
How about a shut ups to Sinbad? You know what, Sinbad?
Shut up, Brent.
That me and my son went to Salt Lake City for 2 weeks to watch the Jazz play. Oh, dude, I love Salt Lake City. I've been out there a couple times. My dad's military. Actually, funny enough, my dad's military buddies that he went to Iraq with, like 4 or 5 of them all live like in or just outside of Salt Lake City. So we used to go there every now and then. And man, it's fun. I love Salt Lake City.
Main tart is crazy.
It told me up yours. It
was a slip of the finger too. That's what makes it funnier.
Yeah. That Fans is actually funny. Yeah, that was actually really funny. Oh, Ma, come see. Ma. Oh, I was showing you the stuff that sent us. Got us a beanie for the AFL team. This don't come any closer unless you want to be in the camera. The hat, this is for Nons, is the Collingwood's team. It's the AFL team. And then a scarf And then he got Skyla a jersey. And then got us a AFL ball. We got to blow up. And he said we have to do a video with it. So next time me and Non meet up.
Video
Of us punting it and like using it, like playing with it.
Are you not going to do that? You'll live in 2 different states.
Pulling hamstrings and dying.
Plan a day to meet up. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot. And the and a beer. They're not called koozies out there. They're called stubbies. Yeah. Does everything Aussies come up with is inappropriate? She just laughs.
So I love hyena as a pet. I'd laugh at my jokes every day. It'd laugh at my jokes every day. Man, walking around looking like I seen a video on YouTube, and it was a guy who had a hyena on a chain, like a dog. I was like, one day you're gonna wake up and half your legs gonna be gone.
I love how BAL says main star question about not main star. That's just plain rude on the part of my keypad. He's like, I didn't even mean to do it. Didn't realize he just made the best insult towards main star in quite some time.
That's why I was laughing so hard at
that. Get burned.
Get wrecked, fools.
Mom. Come on camera, Mom. Yeah, nope. Nope. I would like to think that, our supporters are all very mature, kind, and would never say anything inappropriate or mean if my mom ever were to show up on camera, but no. Especially not with Main Star here.
I was like, my mom would just curse you out.
Well, actually, you know what? I mean, look, Main Star, she is single. If you put me on the wheel, I'll introduce y'all. you put me on the wheel, Main Star. I'll introduce.
I was like, this put me in control of one of the businesses. That's all.
Stafford, deep throw, wide open. Puka Nakua. First down.
Big catch.
Zach, please come out and play 2 states away. Can Zach come out to play 2 oceans away?
That separation was crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. First and 10. Who is that? Is that Whittington? Williams, good run. I didn't know. You gotta be honest, I didn't know Whittington played wide receiver just because I always see him in special teams. I didn't know that was his true position.
His designated role, yeah, I didn't either.
He doesn't look like a wide receiver. Like he looks more like a linebacker. Like I thought he was a backup linebacker or something.
That's crazy.
2nd and 2, inside the 10 at the 8. Stafford under center, should be a handoff here. Power it in with Kyron. Power it in. No, Kyron, you missed the gap. It was wide open. Puka Nakua was your lead blocker of all people, but the hole was open.
So did Kyron not Kyron, but did Greenlaw come back too early?
Maybe so. Said he's okay. So what is it? A calf thing? Is that what they're using? It massaging his calf out?
Well, they show what he had the surgery. They showed the surgeon how I put the. I think what was it? He had tore ACL or whatever it was.
Yeah, the rods. Yeah,
they showed how
whatever it was.
Put it back together. But that first time when he fell, he grabbed his knee. He grabbed his knee, and then he was okay. But he still had a limp the next couple series. 4th down. Anthony says we'll be watching cricket. I believe Zach will be doing something with cricket tomorrow. I think tomorrow you're doing something, right? Or is it Saturday? He don't have his headphones on? No. He does have plans to do some of the tests this weekend. I'm not sure exactly because he has to figure out the rest of his schedule, but he may be able to answer that question when he gets his headphones back on. Kick is up and it's good. Score is 9-6, 27-yard field goal by Cardi. Jeff's like, yeah, baby. He said, wait, did I have to look after Zach? That's funny.
I just saw Sinbad said Zach would empty your fridge. Say, guys, will you be catching the cricket tomorrow? Yes, and yes, we will be. We also will be catching cricket tomorrow. I'll be live. Should be live at the very start. I need to message Nav. So what I would like to do with Nav, I got to see if we're even allowed to redirect to him since he's still a new channel or not. But the plan is to do half the live stream over on our channel, and then we'll send y'all over to Nav and his partner's channel, and they'll do the rest of the game there. And I'll probably join them for a little bit, but I'll just be letting them run the show, and I'll just be joining in as a guest. And I'm hoping to do that. The plan is Friday, Sunday, and then hopefully it goes into Monday.
What time is it on Sunday? Because because
6 o'clock.
You remember you and Dolph said we were supposed to do that game.
Oh, I can't. I know. I actually need to message him. I can't.
Y'all tell everybody we're gonna do the game.
I know. I got the text message invite to it's Brad's graduation party. I can't tell him no. Yeah, I can't tell him no. Yeah, I literally got that text that night. That night he sent out that text. And I was like, no fucking way. So unless we only, I'm assuming we're going to stay for the whole Saints game. I don't think we're planning on staying much afterwards. But we'll see.
Luca in the building. What up, Luca? So why couldn't Rams be this dog poo poo versus the Bills? Hey, sometimes things just happen. Any given Sunday, man. And yes, it's Thursday. I know that.
Did Maystar really just say, Zach, you need to be put in the naughty corner if you didn't replenish the fridge? You tell me you're going to ground me, Maystar? Mom. Right once I mentioned your name, everybody's like, "Ooh, Zach's mom! Get Zach's mom on the camera," and all this stuff, just trolling. And she goes, "Yeah, Zach, I'm not getting on the camera." That's what she said. But I made a joke. I said, look, the only way I'll let y'all talk joke with my mom is if or introduce you to my mom is if Maystar, you put me in your will or give me one of your businesses. And so if you want to come say hey, you can. She didn't say no, Maystar, to be fair. She said that she doesn't have makeup on and she's in her pajamas. My mom's so funny. So a funny story with my mom.
Definitely field goal fast, bro.
My mom has my mom only dated like a couple people after my dad got divorced, mainly because one of the guys ended up being a murderer. But a couple right. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. I didn't like him from the start, man. I tried to pull up to his house one time with a bat because he like threatened my grandma about something. It was a bad situation. But anyway, so during the year or the month that we stayed at my grandma's, where all of us together, my Skyla and then my cousin's ex made her a Tinder and were faking like they were her and set her up for dates for like a month, and she just would not go. Like she had like, and they were like scoping them out. Like they pulled him up and like showing her pictures, telling them stories about their life. Like they really messaged these people for like 2 weeks setting up dates for her.
Purdy.
Herschel.
Another player he need to throw to a whole lot more.
Oh yeah. It said sounds good to catch up tomorrow and hope Australia's bowling. Yeah, we shall see. At what time do they announce, like, before the game? How early before the game do they decide who's bowling and who's batting? I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I got work early in the morning, or not early in the morning. I got work at noon, and then I'm pretty much free till like 3:00. So I'd like to get in a little bit earlier, if I can. So I hope they Akash deep in place of Harshit Rana, but it's hard to imagine so while the entire KKR management is there. Stream cricket from the grad party? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Josh Allen at 51 fantasy points, 7 touchdowns by himself. The defense was worse than Bengals versus. Yeah, dude, it was bad, man. Great catch to Kittle. First down. Mom likes a Swan 90. So
What did he say?
Said that mom would like a Swans 90. Anyway, we rest for Boomerang and Rohit Belt. Yeah, I'll show you tomorrow. Good night, Kings. Good night, Luke. Have a good one, brother. It said Zach pulling up to a murderer's house with a bat. Well, I didn't know that he was that until we found out like a couple months later that he had murdered murdered his ex-wife. It's crazy. Yeah, I did not like him.
That's crazy.
Was his name Chopper? I don't remember what his name was.
He said Chopper. I mean, that's a character from One Piece.
Yeah. They picked the team at the toss.
I love me some
So
Chopper.
that's what I'm saying. Is it like 30 minutes before the start of the game? Is it like an hour, 15 minutes? I feel like that's like a big part of the discussion, and I miss that every time because I'm never live whenever the toss happens. American random stories go crazy, bro. Murder is crazy.
Thank you for subscribing. Anon.
Enjoy it. And you know what's the crazy part? It wasn't even with a gun. So take your comments and shove them. Be just short of the first. Okay, it's 30 minutes before the game. Okay, cool.
Christian said that.
All right, cool. Now I'll try to get on right before then. Perfect. I'll try to get on right before that then. Perfect. That works out great then. I will try to get on. I'll try to get on like 40 to 45 minutes beforehand. Even if I just have the like opening stream stuff rolling for a couple minutes while I'm finishing getting set up, but I'll try to get on early so we can talk all about it. Actually, while I'm doing this, let me go ahead and message Nav while I'm thinking about it and reach out to him. I think I have him on Instagram now. See if he'll respond to me there.
I'm gonna name my team the Brazilians. Brazilians in the BBL league. Just makes sense. Second and 11. Current drive for the Niners. 7 plays, 38 yards. Taking about almost 4 minutes of possession. Ball to snap. 4-man pressure by the Rams. Purdy, big pass to the right side. Maybe intercepted.
Hey,
Intercepted.
There it goes.
By
Well,
Williams.
at least we saw somebody catch the ball in the end zone today. You know what I mean? At least we got to see that.
I'm like, at least they tried to go for it. It's like, this good. Even though it was a big pass, he definitely floated a little bit because it was just too far for that receiver to catch.
Yeah,
that receiver was not getting that ball.
My BBL name is the Lions. What's Nav's channel? I think I did make a short for it. Yeah, right. Did the short work? Did it come across? My chat is like spazzing right now.
You tell you what?
So no. First.
What'd you say?
Nav's channel. I made a I made a command for his, but I think I just put it as nav and not navs.
Mhm.
So it didn't
Oh.
it didn't pop up.
I
Should
got
add
you.
the S
I
to
got
it
you.
too.
You said now
But,
you
yeah,
need a
first
team in BBL.
first slip,
Now
second
with
slip.
that name. All right, the Brazilians. It is.
So California weather, great receivers, amazing QB, big men. How is this a hockey score line? Because both these teams just aren't playing good this year. I mean, like they both have and I would say Rams have had more good games than what the Niners have had. But these are two teams that were supposed to be good this year, and
Yeah,
they
Niners
have
have had
been
a bad
very
season.
inconsistent. They've both been very inconsistent.
Yeah. Very
You
true.
know, and the worst part is there is nothing you can do about trying to make the excuses of injuries when you look at the Lions, who have only lost one game. You can't say anything. When they're the most injured team right now, they've only lost one. Can't say anything. So what has happened to the 49ers this season? You know what, man? I think they're missing their offensive coach a lot. I think Shanahan's very creative mind, but I feel like the combination of Shanahan and because that's horrible because now he's coached for the Saints, but he's pissed me off with the Saints, so I'm glad I forgot his name. But I feel like their the place calling has become stale without him.
Probably.
And the one thing you also don't see too, a lot of offensive coordinators, it's not just about play calling, but they normally run the offensive side of practices during the lead up to the season, during the season, they run the offensive side of practice. And I feel like we're seeing a lot of that right now where they feel unpolished, like they aren't really prepared going into games. Said stupid mystery relevant. By the way, the Coco World Cup is starting. Yeah, and Coley, guess what? We finally found a way to watch some Kabaddi, by the way. I got to go look at the schedule, but I did find a way. Well, Non found a way first, and then it disappeared. And then yesterday it showed up again. I'm actually curious if it'll still show up today or not. I'll check after stream. How's the parlay looking?
Shut up, Brent.
That might be my new favorite soundbite. Thank you, BAL. That just to let y'all know that was BAL's only request for becoming a member. He sent us an email. It's like, hey, I joined a membership. He's like, appreciate you boys, yada yada yada. He goes, the only thing I ask is that you add a shut up soundbite to your stream. That was his only request, and it's slowly becoming my favorite. Oh, you can make excuse for injuries? Tell me more about this. I seem to recall a week of excuses.
So stupid.
So stupid. Shut up, Bainstar.
Shut up, Brent.
Not like Mahomes and Reed are still a thing. Luca said changes will get Micah in a trade. They will get favorites next year with Harbaugh and Herb. You're saying Mike will be a favorite for Harbaugh? Maybe so. If I had to guess, Mike is going to stay a Cowboy. I'd actually be surprised if he goes anywhere. He feels like one of those lifers to me. Unless things just get ugly somehow or another. I feel like he's probably going to try to stay there.
I mean, watching that last game, looking at him, I think he wanted to leave that day.
Really? It was that bad?
You should have seen his face, man. Like how they lost that game. He was like, all of a sudden, he was talking a lot, but of course you can't hear him. But he just didn't look happy at all. Like he was really disappointed.
Oh, come grab your damn cheese puffs, woman.
It was like turnover after turnover after turnover after turnover. It's like, what's going on? This game is crazy. It's like something I'd see on Madden.
How is that today? I wasn't even paying attention to Brisky, if I can't lie. Probably should have been if he wasn't set. It's a great live stream. Then, yeah, hopefully tell your friends about it. Like once we get a date for it, let all your friends know that we'll be covering it. Let's have it be a fun one.
Big catch by Parkinson. Looks like the rain is back as well.
Yeah. I do agree with that, Anthony. They have looked flat as well. Dallas not going to pay Micah, man. They may have to trade him away and rebuild. I mean, the thing is, it's like if you trade away and rebuild completely like that, it's a very dangerous way to play football. Especially when you're a place like Dallas, you know, where realistically on paper, they got players at every. No, I don't think so. Maybe 2 years ago.
I thought he had
no good spin move. He might.
Oh, nice spin.
I could be wrong. That was my request for winning the the Melbourne Cup sweepstakes. That's what it was. You're right. In the charity thing. That's what it was. I knew it was something. Can't wait for the Big Bash live stream. Same, Christian. Same, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to check out some different T20 this year, man. I've really, we were talking the other day. Someone asked me, you know, where do you rank cricket? Like how much are you loving, like out of 10? And I was like, you know, I mean, being realistic, it's probably like somewhere around like a 6.5, a 7. But that's because it's probably like my third or fourth favorite sport right now. Like I can't put it at 10. I'm not going to lie to you guys, but I've enjoyed thoroughly watching. And now that I'm doing Super Coach, now I really want to be like understanding what's going on and stuff like that. Like this year, probably, unless I get some, what is it called? Like first luck or whatever, beginner's luck, it'll probably be bad. Next year, hopefully it'll be different. We'll see. Joe Brady, McDermott, and Josh Allen's a dangerous offensive scheme. Yeah. They're going to pay Micah as an elite player and overpay him only to see that he's just another good decent player, but has a big name in charity. I don't think Micah's. I think Micah's.
He's more than a decent player. He's more.
He's more than. They just double and triple him. They're not worried about anybody else. That's the problem. They're not.
You got to remember when you lose certain parts of a defense, like when they first lost that DB a season ago, and the team started falling apart. Once you start losing different aspects, it changes the impact of certain players. It's like Max Crosby, I think, is probably one of the better defenders in the league. But when everybody on the front line are second and third tier players, he doesn't look the same. You know what I'm saying? So they affect what they do. Just looks different.
Who's your team in the Big Bash? It's got to be the Heat, man. It's got to be the Heat. I was gifted a Heat's hat. I've got my Phantom bought for me. But yeah, it has to be the Heat. Bloody ads. Sorry about that. Has the ads been bad? We haven't had any complaints about it in a while.
It's on very conservative. It's on conservative, so
yeah, it's on. Yeah,
and it's very, and you don't. Not everybody gets to ad all the time. Because I have
that's probably my favorite
phone
thing
up
with
to
it.
see. They don't.
Yeah,
they haven't got an ad in a while.
YouTube does ads right, man. They really do. They have been boosting the amount of ads recently because it's holiday season. They always do that because all the marketing teams that pay are paying for more ads. Yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. But great defense.
Puka on a sweep. Nice tackle.
You know what would make this thing like this stubby
nice
like really
tackle.
elite? Is if this little like threading here was like something like that, so you could actually stick your hand in it. You know what I mean? Like if this threading came out, like a
oh yeah,
I don't know what you want to call that.
It could be like a Velcro strap.
Yeah, like a Velcro strap or something. Yeah, that would be so elite.
Velcro strap would be dope. Yeah.
Who's in Australia that's in on the stubby business? Because tell them I got $1 million idea. Tell them I got $1 million idea. I don't want much. I don't want much.
He wants a 10 cent residual on every stubby sold for perpetuity.
10 cent is still pretty high. I mean, a stubby probably goes for like $3-4. I mean, 10 cent.
But I'm saying
that's still probably
a 10 cent. Give me a 10 cent, but a 10 cent residual on every stubby sold in perpetuity. Man,
Oh yeah,
big
no,
bucks,
no,
no
no,
whammies.
yeah, big bucks, no whammies. No, for sure, for sure, for sure, for
Like,
sure.
I'm not even asking for a lot. Just give me a residual.
Like a handle, Zach. Yeah, handle. I think if a handle is something I grab, I want it to be like fit around my hand. I there is a word for it, but my brain, y'all know,
that's why I
brain
said the
surgery and
Velcro,
stuff,
because the
guys.
Velcro go around the hand.
Yeah,
You can put it your hand on it. The Velcro goes across it, so it keeps
because
it in
like
your hand. You never drop it.
I'm thinking like during like Mardi Gras and stuff like that, or even a game, like have that strapped that way when you go to cheer or whatever, or you go to catch a bead, your beer isn't falling. God definitely had my beer knocked out my hands before. Because sometimes they be throwing them big bags of beads, just like the size of the bag that Sinbad sent in us. They'll throw a bag of beads like that at you, like a damn meteor coming from it. I've seen people get knocked out before getting hit with them damn bags. That wow, the Heat. Mine is the Stars. So they play home games at the MCG, and they have Glenn Maxwell. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anthony, you did the Super Coach League, right? How are you liking your team so far? Non is the panda on your hat. I want some panda hat, man. My girlfriend thinks they're cute. Those fat bastards.
This is the Chengdu Hunters. It was a team for Overwatch, but the Overwatch League, it doesn't exist anymore, basically. Or at least this team is not a part of it anymore. I haven't seen any more merch for them. But look on Fanatics website. This is where I got this from. So they might still have some leftover stuff, but it's Chengdu Hunters.
Said the idea already exists. Problem is they score a try, you throw your arms up and you spill the beer. Well, I mean, look, you still got to hold your beer, but it's just like, it's not going to like slip out your hand, I feel like it just needs a design rework.
Cup in motion.
Good pass.
Quick pass caught by Parkinson.
Man, look who just went live, man. Good old Green, man. You remember Green?
You said who?
Green from the Fortnite days? Mean Green.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, remember we used to play with Mean Green and B?
Yeah. It's probably because all the new stuff that Fortnite got.
Right. So he actually got pretty big.
They have a new mode too.
Oh
Yeah?
my God. Oh, they
cool.
do things differently now on Twitch. I haven't been on the Twitch app in forever. Yeah, no, he does things a lot different now. It's
they changed it. Yeah.
He was the last couple times I think he's inconsistent, but man, I was going in there every now and then randomly, and he'd have like 30, 40 people watching him.
That's cool. That's really cool.
I always told him from the beginning that he should have been streaming because he was the best out of all of us. And I'm like, dude, I was like, just stream. Like, what's stopping you? Just stream.
So tell everybody, man, just stream, man.
If you want to do it, then just do it. If you don't want to do it, then don't worry about it.
Sports website, Fanatics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You haven't looked at Supercoach yet?
I don't know if they have anything that still exists.
Damn you, Anthony. I'm sorry, my bad. I cut you off again. Anthony, go join our thing.
You're fine. Let's see.
Go join our thing. I don't even remember what I have it. I think I just have to type in Big Bash. Yeah, there we go. Go join it. Go join it. Yeah, Maxwell's in. All right, what were you saying about Fanatics? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying the place where I bought it was the Fanatics website, but I don't know if stuff is still there because the team since OWL had the issues about losing all that money after Coca-Cola pulled out after the other drama. The Chengdu Hunters, they left last year, so they couldn't pay their players.
Boy, my cat just walked into the room and saw all the plastic bags like on my bed, and eyes like opened up so wide.
Oh,
what do you want?
He's looking.
Oh yeah, he's going straight for it. You hear him?
Like
you hear him?
That's his Christmas. Oh, actually, then I'll give you the name too, because I just typed in the name and there's still some merch online. Let me see. Here you go. I'll put in chat. That's the name right there. Just type in Chengdu Hunters merch, and some stuff still pops up.
Curtis said, "Who's your best player in your super coach team?" Oh man, I wanted to get let me see. I'll pull up my team. My team is bad right now because I did miss a player that's playing in the test cricket right now. So that kind of messed me up a lot. I was trying to get your boy from that's like the top player. He was like worth 300,000, but I couldn't really do it. So I got. Can I not zoom in on this? Is that not going to be a thing?
Actually,
no, it's not going to be a thing. I can't. Hold up. Let me pull it on my phone.
Actually, I might, because the prices are reduced, I'm probably get some more stuff. I thought about that.
So I have a
I'm
handful
looking at
of
the shirts
like,
that I did want that people are selling eBay. Like,
dude, my cat is
I might have
having
to
a
buy
party. He's literally rolling around in the bags like a cat, like a dog right now. He's just
that's hilarious.
making noise and shit. But I got a couple of players that are worth like 200,000. One I messed up with which was Smith, who's in the test right now. Which I hate how the only thing I don't like about the app is that they give predicted points for the round, but they don't talk about whether or not they're playing or not because of they're playing in test cricket or whatever. Like they just give an assumption of points without like with the NFL like fantasy. If a player's not playing or isn't expected to play, they show 0 points, expected 0 points. That's not how they did it. But I have Smith, Overton, Barlett, and those are like my 3 like heavy price players. I don't know which ones are good or bad, but that's my heavy price players at the moment. I was trying to get your other boy from the Adelaide team that's like the big guy. But I was having trouble like fitting him in with. Did
everything. You actually pick your player? You did autofill.
No, I tried to pick.
Did you actually go through and pick, or you autofill?
Yeah, I went through. I mean, I don't know what I'm picking, but like I just tried to divvy the money that I felt like made the most sense. So it's like now I have learned some things, and they were telling me this the whole time, but I had to go do my first round. Now I need to go in and look and see what teams are playing because some teams play more than once in one round. Other teams only play once. So you want to make sure you're picking players for the round one that play twice. So you got to go look through that. And then obviously like you need to go look and see who's going to be injured or not, because that, at least right now, it does not show up. So you have to actually go and look. So in the Discord, Sinbad sent a link. It's a little further up, but actually I probably should pin it. This is just overall a good website to use. If I can find it. Overall, it's a good website to use to get updates on what players are playing, what's the expected starting lineups, and all that good stuff are. So I'm gonna pin that. Mm-hmm. And then there's this other rookie one, which I tried to watch the rookie thing, but I feel like I'm still so new that I don't really understand it. Like it didn't really help me a whole bunch, but I'll pin that as well.
Yeah, like it doesn't really help because you don't understand what it was about.
Yeah, exactly. Yay. And then the
Amazon just freezes for you.
And then I got the points pinned. And then I'm also going to go ahead and pin the I'll go ahead and pin the dates.
Cardi with another field goal. Score is 12-6.
Hey, great game.
What up, Vicky?
Vicky.
Brisky says, is there a draft for the BBL?
No. So that you can do it, a draft, from what Sinbad has told me, is that you can do it in the form of a draft. Ours is more think about fantasy, like how original Draftkings. Everybody has a budget. You go in and you build your team however you want based off of the budget. So you got to fill up, I think it's 12 starters and then 5 bench players, and it has to fit within the budget in order to have your team, go live. So I mean, realistically, we could have the exact same team if we wanted to. You know what I mean? Like we could have the exact same team, and it's just how that works. And then what Sinbad was trying to tell me too, which I was still trying to figure out a little bit, was how I guess you can enter, and if you win, you can enter like certain ones that are like free to join. And if you win the week, like over everybody, you can actually win money. Like anyone that plays it, you can win money. So like he said he played one time
Really?
and won like $1,000 because he had the best score the whole entire week out of everybody in fantasy or in Supercoach.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's
Debo,
a
did Debo
bad
finally
horse
catch the ball?
collar. That's a bad horse collar too. Goodness. Goodness. He's going to get a fine for that one.
Oh,
Is it a fantasy league? Yes, it is a fantasy league, Coley. Yeah, go join it, man. It's just for fun.
Yeah.
And the 49ers
And
still
you can
making
learn
playoffs?
about
Yeah,
sport.
absolutely.
Well, you don't learn about sport, but
I should pay more attention to BBL at the moment, but I never bothered with off-season any sports. Yeah. So can multiple people have the same players? Yeah. Why the F did I pick the 49ers? I don't know, dude. I picked the Rams.
I don't know. Did I pick somebody for this game? I don't remember if I picked any of the things. I don't remember none.
Am I gonna go? I mean, realistically, well, it is over, huh? I mean, we could get a touchdown. Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah. I mean, we could get a touchdown. I mean, we've seen crazier things happen.
It's definitely still possible.
Christian said, "Big Patch, super coach, super fun." Did you make your team yet, Christian? Join it, man. I mean, shoot, the more people that are good at it is probably
the
going to
Rams.
be more fun. Yeah. I mean, with McCaffrey being out, with Mason being out, and with Debo struggles, and then with the comments he made, and like all that stuff, I was just like, this is a Rams game. Even though this game didn't turn out the way I thought it was going to, but
I mean,
the
I think
Niners
too,
were
when
actually the favorite pick. They were like 57% or 59%.
they were the favorite. I think that's why I picked the Rams, because I was like, that doesn't make sense how they've been playing. I was like, because the Rams have gradually been getting better since players have come back from injury. I was like, that don't even make sense. That's a weird move.
Exactly what I thought.
I don't know what Vegas was on. Debo spread far right, 2 receivers spread left. Purdy making change line scrimmage. 3-man pressure by the Rams. Ball snap. Nothing but time. Passes up. No good. Overthrown.
Bad pass.
6 seconds.
One more play. At least they ain't the Colts, Nate. I'm afraid of looking at fantasy scores right now for the NFL. I don't think I have anybody on either of these teams.
I have Kyron.
Yeah, I don't. I don't have anybody.
I got Stafford too.
Kyron still probably did okay. I would assume he got 100 yards rushing, didn't he?
I know he got over 80 yards.
It's over 80. I thought he might have got 100, but he might be just short.
I don't know what. Oh,
he's 108.
Because last time I looked, it was 80. So he got 108.
Yeah, so I mean, you're still chilling. I mean, he probably got 13, 14 points. You'll take that.
But I mean, I'm at bye week right now, so it don't matter.
Oh, well, okay. All right, dude. Let's see. Weird flex, but okay.
No, I was just saying. I wasn't actually flexing.
No. It's fine, dude. It's really fine. Jeff says refs are about to call pass. The Zebras are about to call pass interference and put the Miners on 5. That's funny. Nah, they won't. It'll be a sack. Jeez, my boy 77 just let him walk through the hole, huh? Jesus.
Yeah, and I had Samuel on my other team, and I didn't play him because I knew he was going to play like ass, and I didn't play Stafford. I should have played him the other week, but I didn't.
So I'm assuming what that means.
How everybody else look.
I think that's your lockout to where you have until to set your team for the round. So you have to set your team before that time.
Is that what that's?
I'm assuming.
I didn't get that notification.
I didn't see that notification either. I'm gonna pull it up now because I think
create my profile.
Let me message telling. Oh no, never mind. Me and telling stories were trying to have a conversation yesterday, and I felt so bad because I didn't understand what he was saying, and he had to like reiterate his sentence like 5 times, and I'm like, my bad, bro. I'm exhausted. I felt so bad.
So I'm looking at the player.
Supercoach.
How do I see?
Yeah, I'll show you. We can go.
Watch list.
You're on your phone. I'm about to share screen right now. I gotta make sure I don't gotta sign in or anything.
I'm on my computer.
Okay.
I signed up on my computer.
No, it's actually better for me to do it this way. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to get it to where it's expanded out as wide as possible. Okay, so you have your lineup. So to get rid of your lineup, you press T, and that will terminate them. That'll get rid of them off your lineup, the red T. Then you look over here. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, see, now I'm telling you stuff, and I'm messing up myself.
Oh yeah, it looks different a little bit different on the computer.
I had so much trouble finding this yesterday. Figured it out, and now I'm having trouble finding it again.
Oh yeah, see that that pop up is what I had.
Oh yeah, so that's when you click on the player, and it gives you news and stuff about that player.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm already
I was looking at a player trying to see if I can.
So like, let me just
add him to the squad.
Let me terminate. Okay, so that's what it is. Terminate one of the players. So just get rid of one of your bench players, and then it opens everything up like this. And then you can go through and you can look.
Team right now anyway.
Okay, so you should see this. You don't see this on the right side? Share your screen and maybe I can help you. You want me to come online? We might have to in a second, Zibab, if we can't get this figured out. share your screen, Don. Let's see if it'll see if that'll work. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick. Share time.
Hold on.
So mad I don't have an air pump, man. I want to pump the wall.
Link, okay. I get your link right now. I have a pump. I don't know where the hell is that. Kids used to use it for the. I had a bunch of stuff for like the pool when they would come. I don't know.
I have one, and I still have one, but I just don't know where it is because like I have all my stuff like from before I moved here, like all just like stuffed in drawers, like in my closet. I have like old like little nightstands and stuff that are like in the corners, but they're stuffed with so much shit.
Yeah.
There's like no way I'm be able to find it. I'd have to, to be honest, I probably can't even get to it because I have all my boxes for all my computer equipment and stuff in there.
Put that scarf in a bag ASAP so it won't be covered in cat hair.
Oh, yeah. Good shout on that one, huh? Yeah. My cat's just stared at. What do you want, bro? Yeah, I probably should do that. I don't have necessarily anything to put it in, but
just put it in one of the plastic bags that you came with, the one the church came with. Just for now, you know.
Well, my cat already rubbed all over that. I'm putting it in the top of my closet. No, cat, you can't come up here. He's like looking. What the hell?
Oh, I got you.
I just sent Skylar a message. Can you bring an air pump when you come over tomorrow? He goes, what the fuck is an air pump?
Somebody who never rode a bike before. A day in her life. You got to get her outside, bro. Get away from phones. No more social media for her. You got to be outside. Go get some frisbees and shit, and just go have fun.
Here, we got some of that in here. Let's pull it up to Shut up. Nope, that's not the right one. That one. Haha. Shut up, cat. No, you're not jumping up here, bro. Go play in the plastic. What up, Sinbad?
I'm back online. Very good. Hello again, people.
Hello.
Hello.
Hang on a moment. Let me get this right. Okay.
No, cat. You are not jumping up here. Look your happy ass back down on the ground. No, dog. There's so much shit up here. Get down.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He's already played. 33%.
Yeah, so the way I looked at it now, whenever I was looking at it yesterday, the own percentage is the people that have. Now, like I said, there's certain players that play multiple times, so you probably have to go to their schedule, like the team schedule. There's only what 8 teams, 10 teams, something like that. It's not a bunch, so it's not hard to see who plays twice in round one. And you want to kind of favor that side more.
Okay.
For the
so just quickly,
yeah, go ahead.
the two Melbourne teams both play twice in round one.
They both play twice in round one.
Okay, the Melbourne teams play twice in round one. Both Melbourne teams.
Both of them, yes.
You're about to get out the pin. So which teams are those? Because they are. What teams are in Melbourne?
The Stars and the Renegades.
Okay, so Stars.
Okay, so I see.
Renegade played twice. Okay, perfect. I'll let you read that, Non.
What?
The comment on screen.
How you don't know what a pump is? How you know what a pump is, then? You sure it was a bike?
Just
You
on
wasn't
that,
dreaming it. It wasn't
have you
VR.
got the valves for sports balls?
Right, that's what I'm saying. I know we just messing with her. I just texted her. She must have just popped up on the stream as soon as I texted her too. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Said so. I only have one team for every single league I'm in. What? Yeah. Why is it like that, Sinbad? Is it because it's a overall thing? Like why?
Okay,
is it
well,
that you can't
essentially,
separate the teams?
yeah. For the purposes of the competition and to win prizes, etc. Officially, you should only have one team, one email address attached to that team, etc. Obviously, if you want an additional team, you log in with a separate email address.
And that's because you can have these leagues where these leagues can do a buy-in and doing a reward system, but if you have the best team for the week or whatever, don't you get prizes? Isn't there prizes with that? That's
right. So it's a free competition to enter, but obviously the organisation that runs it, which is everyone's friend Rupert Murdoch,
that guy.
that guy. They offer prizes every week for whoever scores the most in the whole competition. Plus, there's an end of year prize for I think the top 10. Well, there you go. That's why. So Brisky, even though that goes for everybody that I didn't know, which was something I'll add to my thing for people that don't know. If you win overall amongst everybody that's playing, I mean, how many players do you think there are? I'm sure it's a lot. But you could actually. I couldn't tell you on this comp.
Yeah. But yeah, so now what I looked at, well, obviously now knowing that, I'm going to change some of my players up, and I already know, but I guess the hardest thing is to make sure that the players that you pick are going to be playing this week. So, like for instance, the one guy that we know in Glenn Maxwell, he's not playing. He's going to be out.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So he's a top guy, and some people have him, though it says 36%, but that's people that aren't paying attention to him being out. So they might end up having someone that puts up a 0. And then it seems like the bench players, it looks like you just buy the cheapest players. Is that like what you go and do? Just get whoever's the cheapest? That's what I did.
Well, yeah, look, at the end of the day, they're there to be replacements in case your on-field players don't play for whatever reason. But obviously, this year the competition is a bit different because you've got 12 players on field your total score for the round will be from the best 11 scores. So I'm looking at this competition this year. This is a new feature. I'm looking at the competition this year as well. As long as I keep an eye on who's playing and who's not playing, I should be able to make sure that I have at least 11, hopefully 12 players on the field. And therefore, I'm not going to spend extra money on my on-field players. I'll just spend the minimum on the bench to maximize everything on field, hopefully finding the best players I can.
Oh, playing 3 more games.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And so that's what I end up doing too. Cause I was trying to like even it out. I was picking some people that were like worth like 70,000, 50,000. Like there's no way to do it. And then I went and looked at something and I was like, oh, everybody just buys the cheap guy. I was like, okay, well, let me fill my bench up with the cheap people. And then I was like, okay, now I can go and play and figure out who I actually want to be in my starting lineup. But yeah, I mean, whenever I was looking at it, I was looking at like the little plus and minus thumb sign, or plus and thumbs up and thumbs down things, just to get an idea of it. Too. And it seems like a lot of the dollar signs means either they're worth less money now, so you can get them for cheap.
Yeah.
Because what'll happen is every round you can trade 3 players, right? So players will go up. So if a player does really well and you wanted him for next round, where his price might go up. So you want to leave a little extra remaining salary. That way, if he does go up, you can still get him if you want him, and vice versa. And then I guess there would be a strategy of if you want to play like long game for a week or something, to where you might get someone that's might be worth less money now, but his price might go up if he starts playing good because he has a history of playing better, later on in the season or something. I don't know. That's all my guesstimation. It seems like all the thumbs up, thumbs down is basically a thing of this person normally plays good against this team, and this person normally plays bad against this team. And that's what a lot of the thumbs up, thumbs down goes with. So when I was picking, and from one of the videos that I watched, they say that they try to get 6 like high-ish player people, and then the rest they kind of try to fill out with what what's their best options are. And then so I used that knowledge, and then I looked at the own percentage, and like I just kind of gave a guess because I mean obviously I don't really know, so I'm just giving a guess of like, all right, they're projected this much, they averaged this much last year. Okay, I'll go ahead and give this guy a crack because 20% of the people have them, so they probably know something more than I do, since we don't have the knowledge to understand. Christian was saying to pick J.R. Richardson, which is, I'm not sure where he's at, but was his suggestion.
Is it J.R. Richardson?
How do you know if they are playing? That was the thing that I was trying to figure out too. Like you can click on their names.
When I clicked on the name, we could scroll down, and it tells you if there's no notes, they might not be playing. But when I looked up the Phillip guy, it told me his next 3 games immediately. It told me his next 3 games. So this one doesn't have. When
you go to season stats, it'll show their upcoming games. Yeah. So the other thing that'll be helpful, Brisky, is in the Discord. I pinned it. It's a comment to a website called Honey something. Let me see where it's at. It's called Honeyball, and they do a predicted lineups for the season. So you can go to Honeyball and it'll tell you who's out and who's not for each team. So I mean, it will, because we are new to the game, we aren't getting all the news on who's getting injured, who's not injured. It will take a little bit more effort from our part to be able to check and see who's playing, who's not playing. Got you back in here, Sinbad.
Thank you. All right, where are we at? Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so Nate was asking us, how do we know if they're playing or not? So I just told him, I direct him towards the Honeywell website, or the Honeyball website.
Honeyball. Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, that'll be the best. Likewise, obviously, updates sent on X. Dare I say some other social media sites. The teams themselves aren't official until about an hour before the game, but again, the Honeyball website tends to have a good idea of who will be playing.
Honeyball?
Just just quickly, that just above the list of players there's a search players box. So obviously, if need be, you can just type in a name if you're looking for someone
Yeah.
specifically.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I see it. But I'm just looking through. So
Y'all
what names.
almost watched me do the most embarrassing thing I've ever done on this channel. And I'm sober, which is the worst part. If I was drunk, I would be understanding. Because this stubby is the shape of a glass. I opened my beer and I started to do this and started to pour it into the stubby. I like literally just caught myself from doing it. That's bad. That's bad. I almost ruined a gift within less than 2 hours of having it. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. All right. Back to it.
So back to that comment in my letter, yeah. Now, obviously, just quickly, just that little green box above the names, you've got highest price there at the moment. Obviously, you can just sort it by whatever method you want to look for lower price players, look for players from certain teams, whatever you may want to, what criteria you want to look at.
Yeah, when I was looking, like right after you had gotten off, Sinbad, even though I made my mistake with your boy Smith, but once I started getting off, my thing, I think where I started kind of figuring out, like, I guess, like a pattern or like a grouping of like how you want to spend your money, and like I was able to kind of figure that out. Like I felt like I was doing a like fantasy owners is like drafting, like for fantasy football. This is more, I feel like I'm a GM that's like circulating money around, and I'm like, okay, where do I want to overvalue positions and players and are worth buying? And I went and looked at the standing. So is there a predicted like standing, like what teams normally perform better? Like I saw last year, it was what was Heat was first, Sixers were second. This year I saw a lot of people from the Renegades team, but they were like second to last year. Why are so many players getting picked up this year?
Well, look, at the end of the day, these guys just sign contracts for that season, sometimes 2 seasons, to play with that team. So dare I say they're moving around, or likewise they're bringing in players from overseas that maybe more, how do I say this, are available for more of this season compared to sometimes where a player's only available for 3 or 4 games and then they've got to go off to their overseas team, or they're coming into the competition late because they've got commitments right now.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay. That actually sums up a lot of the questions I had after you got off. Okay, cool. Yeah, so as far as the Discord goes, guys, just to let y'all know, those that aren't in the Discord but did join the our super coach, I keep wanting to call it fantasy super coach. Make sure y'all go to the Discord and go share your team. Let us know who y'all's teams are. I mean, you know, we're all kind of going against each other, but we're also going against everybody, because if we want to win some money, we trying to be the lucky bunch that wins the week or wins the whole entire thing. But send y'all's things in there. Go join the Discord. Discord's really fun, guys. And we do different streams and stuff like that over on the Discord. I go live. Like I went live last night just for a little bit while I was doing this, talking to Sinbad. Mainstar jumped in and then jumped immediately out. I don't know what the hell happened there. But I do stuff like that. I also watch games live on there every now and then. If we don't have a stream set up, I'll just go watch a game there. But definitely go check out the Discord. I know we missed a whole bunch of comments, guys. So I know I missed some. If I missed a comment, just send it again. I don't want to scroll up and get lost in translation while Nan's trying to. Nan is going through the same phase that I'm going through right now. So like right now, Nan, you have your bench player as the wicket keeper that's worth 132,000. You don't want that. So you want to.
No, I picked these 2 wicket players. I'm probably still gonna keep them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're picking one out of the 2. Right. So like with that, you want to you want that bench to be super cheap, and some of them play wicketkeeper and batsman. So if you still want them, you can also pick them under batsman. So that top bar of what you're looking at, wicketkeeper, batsman, bowler, flex, whatever title you're clicking on, that's what position that they're going to go to. So if you pick a bats bowler and you're on batsman, it's going to go to batsman. If you rather that person go to bowler, then you got to go to bowler and find them. That was
I clicked here so I can look up batsman.
We're definitely discombobulated for sure. But Brisky asks, so you make a team for the week. So you want players who play the most games per week, or is it like the NFL where each team no, so some teams will play twice in a round. So it's broken down by round. So how long, what is a round? How many days is a round, Sinbad?
Look, normally 4 to 5 days. Simply because this competition is squeezed into about 4 to 5 weeks, with pretty much a game every night. And because of schedules, sometimes teams end up playing twice within a particular round.
There you go. So you want to keep an eye on that, and you can just, like you said, use that Honeyball website. That's probably the best. That's probably the best place for your everything. If you don't want to have to go and search around a bunch of different websites, of course you can go to ESPN.cricinfo, and they'll have the schedules and stuff there too. So there's different websites that you can use. And it looks like you can use here. I actually don't like the interface of the browser. But Sinbad said that the app actually works really good. He actually said you prefer the app, right? Is that what you were telling me yesterday?
Oh, well, just for simplicity, yeah.
Yeah. So the app might be a better way to go about doing it. Oh, found it, Mainstar. I just auto-filled my team. Thanks, mate. There you go. Where's the website? It is not pinned on the Discord. So it's pinned. So go to the Fantasy Cricket BBL, and then go to those pinned messages, and then it's in there. Just scroll down a little bit, and you'll see a post from Sinbad. It's called Honeyball by Ben Somerford. Round 1 BBL, 14 predicted lineups with Supercoach explanations.
Now, just quickly, Zach, in our conversation yesterday, I didn't discuss the issue of captain and vice captain.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I did put a very long explanation in the opening posts within the BBL thread in Discord. So, look, to summarise, you mark one player captain, one player vice captain. If the player marked captain scores, their scores are then doubled. Simple as that. If the captain doesn't play, then the vice captain assumes that situation and gets their score doubled. Then there is a thing called the captain loophole, as we call it with Supercoach, and that's fully explained in that particular thread, where you've got effectively a double chance to decide who your captain will be by making sure your vice captain plays first, and if you like their score, you rig your team to make sure that that score is counted as captain. I know it's a bit confusing, but again, it's fully explained in the Discord thread.
No, that makes sense to me. So how do you set your captain? Because all I see is substitute and remove from team. Do I have to?
Well, when your team is finalised, so obviously Nons isn't as yet, but when it's finalised, then
that's why I took a player off my bench. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah. So obviously once it's all finalised, you'll see someone's already marked C and VC, and you just click on the player you want to be take up that position.
Got it. So I want to see. All right, save my team, and then I can see. Then you get the C for set captain and the V for set vice captain. Got it. I see that now. Perfect.
But yeah, the tactic would be to try to find the best two players you think you have for that particular week, especially with these teams having double games, and choose whoever plays first out of the best two, put them as vice captain, and put the one who's playing second as captain, and then if you want to utilise that loop.
So if you set your teams, you have one as vice captain, he plays good. You're like, okay, cool. I want to use him as my captain. So then do I just have to make a player not captain, or do you have to bench that player, or you have to replace them?
Yep. So that's another reason I went ahead with the tactic of putting a whole bunch of players who are cheap as and may never play, because what I can then do is bring one of them onto the field, mark them as captain. Because they're not playing, the vice captain automatically will get the double score. And then, obviously, I've brought onto the field a non-playing player. I need him covered. So whoever I kicked off the field, I give the emergency button to. So they will come on to replace
I
That
see the
missing player.
emergency button now too. Oh man. Okay. This is getting deep. All right, everybody's gonna get confused, and I think Don is probably already confused because I would have been if
I'm
I.
not even listening to y'all. So
Yeah. That's actually
I'm not
the
paying attention to
best. That's actually the
Thanks,
best thing
Don.
to do. It's just not to listen. Yeah.
no,
for
because if
sure.
I try to listen to you and do this, it's not gonna make sense to me. I need to mess with it myself to figure it out.
No, for sure. Curtis said what makes Big Bash so good is that there's cricket every day. Yeah, that is awesome. Said starts Saturday morning. Yep. Yeah, I think the first game starts late for us. It's like 3 a.m. But I know what Sinbad had sent us is that there's a good bunch of games that start at like 11 o'clock for us, which is awesome. Where is that?
Yeah, I think
No,
there's 4 games in total that start at a reasonable hour for you.
Yeah. We got the December
There's a
20th,
couple, yeah.
the 31st, the 10th, and the 17th. So those 4 games will definitely be ones that are easy for us. And they say all the others start at 2:15. And there will be, I won't say the guaranteed times that we do those, but definitely the 11 ones I'm going to try and do unless, I mean, like I know like the 31st I won't be able to, but the 20th, the 10th, the 17th, those are all ones I should be good to do. And then, then 2:15s. Those games will probably be the ones where we don't do a live stream for, but if I'm up for some reason because I'm just doing something, then I might watch some of it while we're on the Discord channel. It just won't be an official live stream.
Why wouldn't you do the one on the 31st?
New Year's, man. But Skylar's family does a crazy New Year celebration. They go and spend overall her family probably like 10 grand on fireworks. And yeah, they put on a big show.
But the cricket's on. What are you doing?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll actually, you know what, Skylar, not going to be there. Sorry. You can get your New Year's kiss the next day. Sinbad, I feel like Sinbad wants to get me murdered. I think that's what it is. I think Sinbad wants to get me murdered.
Yeah, we're going to take your spot.
It'll be good. Too.
Right. Exactly. Will you alive for the plan will be to,
I mean, he has been pretty perfect in the plan.
Yeah, the plan. He said that, the plan would be to go live for the Big Bash final. Yeah, that would we normally try any game that we cover some of, we try to do the finals. So the plan will be to try and do it. Obviously, it depends on daytime and what all's going on as far as all the other life stuff. But the plan would be to cover it, and that'll be the same for IPL. I know BAL wants us to check out the SA20. I'm surprised BL. Do you have or I can't remember BL's in the Discord. Do you have the schedule for cricket out there when all that starts up? How do you know what your league is called? Because you've only talked about SA20.
Okay, same with it.
I can like feel all the knobs turning in your head like it was for me yesterday, Don. I was talking with Sinbad as I was trying to do it, and I was like trying to go through, and I was like understanding what he was saying, but I was just like, I still don't understand. Like I understand what you're saying, but I still can't picture it at all. And then eventually I was like, okay, now I kind of see it. Now I kind of know what's going on.
The S button you're playing with there, that's the substitute. So obviously that allows you to move that player onto the field when you've got someone to swap with. But at the moment, you haven't got a second wicket keeper.
Yeah, I was trying to take him off. I was gonna put the person on as a batsman, but I see it doesn't work that way.
Yeah. Okay. So click on him. Click on his red button there. On Philip's red button.
Up, yeah.
I was gonna say, what the hell did you think? Try click it.
There.
It's not there.
Oh, just not
the screen.
okay.
What you see is the screen. The frozen. Yeah, I'm saying what you guys
frozen.
see. The screen was frozen.
Well,
yeah.
Well, okay.
So I see it on that screen. It's frozen. So
normally, normally you would be able to take him out of there and then just move down to batsman and add him as a batsman.
Yeah, the minus. Yeah, the red minus. Yeah.
So that'd be able to say all this chat about why I don't bother usually. Yeah, I mean it's definitely like you gotta want to do it, right? Because I mean, you could just do it and set up and auto assign your team, and just be what it is and just take part and stuff like that. But if you want to but that's no fun. Like if you want to be invested in like what you're doing, it's like it does take effort, and yeah, sometimes it is a lot. Said, when will you go live for the Big Bash final? Whenever the Big Bash final is, we'll have an update.
Game,
yeah,
the date has been set for that, but no times because they don't know where who's going to host it, and therefore,
Right.
like if it's Perth, it'll be a total different time to Sydney. So, no details yet.
Yeah, so it just all depends. I mean, the game plan, like I said, the game plan is always for us to cover the finals and stuff that we do. And it just depends on what's going on that day or that next morning with everyday life stuff, whether it's, work or, family or something like that. Because, yeah, we definitely had some of those moments. Said Skylar parents could build you a big doghouse, just saying. Don't give them any ideas, Mainstar. Don't give them any ideas. Got to go. Hope you do Kabaddi watch along for sure. Coley, appreciate you, brother. Like I said, keep a lookout. I'm gonna look at the schedule and figure out what we can do. I know we have a lot of stuff. We have. I don't know why it feels like all the international. I guess all sports in general get so like mushed into all together. Because like Kabaddi's like going on now, but we also have the FA Cup, which Joe has been asking us to do. But I think the next series of the FA Cup doesn't start till January, so maybe I just won't do and I know Kabaddi starts or it's going on right now this month, so maybe I'll try to do something like that this month and then do FA Cup in January. We'll see. Do
Just
you
quickly
want?
too.
Yeah.
Sorry, just quickly too with this BBL Super Coach. If someone wants to join, but they just run out of time, you can join in week 2. Doesn't really matter. It's just a case of something to participate in and brag about when you do win a week.
Yeah. And like Sinbad was telling me the other day, like I thought Sinbad had been doing this for years. It's like, no, you just started what, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super Coach for AFL I've been doing for 25 years, but this, I've only adopted in the last year or 2.
Yeah. Said, do you want multiple players on the same team? That's actually a good question. Is it good to have multiple players on the same team?
If they've got double rounds that round, absolutely. So again, you'll want a lot of Melbourne players in this week, and then be prepared to dump your Melbourne Renegade players because they have a bye. I think week 3, but then they've got a double in week 4, so you've got to bring them all back again. But that's what the trades are for, to allow you to do that.
Interesting. All right. Now that I'm learning all this, I'm removing everything from behind and I'm about to like restart again, which I didn't want to fully restart, but now I feel like I need to. I think that's the toughest thing is like divvying out your money the proper way. Like that's the hardest bit. It's like how much money you can spend, where's the value at? Cause I mean like the big one for everybody is Matt Short. Yeah, Matt Short. Like 47% of people have him on their thing, but then I feel like you're taking so much lesser whenever you pick him because he's almost outside of Maxwell who isn't playing, he's almost a whole $100,000 more than what Steve Smith and like Jamie Overton are. So it's like, man, it's like
The key to this competition, as always, will be finding someone who's your captain. Now, Matt Short and Glenn Maxwell are both very consistent, high-scoring players. You want them as captain, and you probably every week you'll select them as vice captain or captain, depending who plays first. And so it's worth investing in them to get that opportunity to maximise the dollars. And I think Matt Short, because he plays for Adelaide, he's got a double in the first couple of weeks, or 2 doubles in the first couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Cheers, Cole. Be safe, mate. Do I what? Just autofill the whole team 9. just do it. If you want to beat Zach, it's worth the time and effort. I mean, look, in the video that y'all aren't going to see, we're gonna try to see if we can release it on Rumble. I'm gonna see if Rumble's gonna give us a copyright issue or not. If they don't, I'll give y'all. I'll send out a link on Discord and stuff like that, so you can go check it out. We did a reaction
on the drive, so if you try it.
Okay, perfect. We did a reaction to BBL iconic moments, and we definitely were talking shit. We were about it, and I was like, yeah. I said, I was like, if y'all question about joining, I said, I mean, come join. I tried to talk a little shit. I was like, y'all don't want to let a couple Americans beat y'all in y'all sport. And I was like, well, I mean, to be fair, I said it's basically us just trying to get our get back since y'all have been kicking our ass in fantasy football this year. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
Just something quickly for you. Obviously, as you're building your side and you need to walk away, click on Save My Team. It will save it at that point, so you can come back later.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
Bowlers. 100 points as batsman, 450 as bowlers. And you want to pay him as bowler. You select him, he'll get all his points. In the field, with the bat, with the ball, he'll get all his points, no matter where you're selecting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point to remind him too. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what position you put him in. So like if they're a bat bowler, if you put a bat bowler and batsman, he's not only going to get points as a batsman, he also gets the same points that he would get as a bowler. It doesn't matter what position that you put him in, they get all those points. Yeah.
And in the field. So takes a catch,
and in the field.
Executes a run out. Perfect.
Yeah. Said also I have W. Sutherland that plays both batsman and bowler. He only gets 100 points as bat before 50 points as bowler. So do I want to play him as a bowler? So okay, that goes back to what Sinbad was saying, that it doesn't matter. You get both. And I'm assuming you're saying that that's the points that he got last year, because he ain't averaging that. But you're saying that's that. Yeah, no one's averaging that. But yeah.
Just quickly, Marcus Stornis, who you've just picked. Because Glenn Maxwell's out, Stornis is now captain. And because Maxwell's out, Stornis is probably going to bat 4. When he's on song, he's equal to Maxwell. But that's very rare. But when he is on, he's really on.
Oh, is that why he had the thumbs up? Because I put him on mine too initially.
Yeah, just looking at his information, I was like, yeah, that's why I picked him up. Looking at his points and his averages, and then looking at the information in the stats for that price, that's a deal.
Yeah, so again, he might be one of him and Matt Short might just share captaincy and vice captaincy the first couple of weeks. We'll see if Stornis is on tune or not. If he's not, then yeah, we move him on. But too often he does know how to score big.
So my sleeper for this year is the Melbourne Renegades. The Melbourne Renegades.
They've been sleeping for 14 years.
Oh, okay.
Who said that?
They're based near me. They train near me, and you just shake your heads all the time. That gridiron field I've shown you in photos, Zach. They train actually across the road.
Oh, really? That's crazy. Thank you, Mattioso, for subscribing. I'm pretty sure I got the dialect wrong on that, but welcome. Shame there isn't a Pick'ems league for the BBL though. You know what? So you should talk to him. Talk to him, BL. Send him an email.
Develop an app.
Shoot.
Bookmakers, Bell. Bookmakers.
Bruce said, wait, so once you make a team, you have to trade. You don't just drop and reap. No. So once you make your team at the beginning of the season, you're only allowed to trade. It's not a trade with other teams. So you don't think if you're trading with me or with Non, you're trading with what's available. So you're only allowed to make essentially 3 switches each week. And the value of players change. So like, for instance, Inglis, he's worth $140,000 right now. Say he has a big game, but he's only playing. I know this ain't true, but let's say he's playing 2 games this round, so that's why Non picked him up. He's worth $140,000. Now next week, after those 2 games, he plays really bad. So now maybe his value is only $120,000. So now you're going to go and try to pick somebody up, and you have $20,000 less to work with. Is that essentially right, Sinbad? At least that's what I got from
exactly. When you try to trade him in, he's only worth $120 now. Obviously, whoever you bring in may well be a lesser player.
Yeah. So you're trading in from what's available in the whole, and their prices will go up, their prices will go down. So you want to have a little bit of wiggle room. I think Sinbad said he left around 50,000 wiggle room. The first one I did left around 35,000, just in case someone gets, maybe someone gets injured and their value drops or anything like that. There's no telling. So you have to kind of figure that out. You would want to give yourself some space if if something were to go off or go wrong, because these values aren't going to be the same as this week as they are next week in every circumstance.
So
Little bit
likewise, obviously,
Yeah.
Matt Short, he's $100,000 price tag is huge. He might have some average games. He might drop a bit, but again, because of his consistency and potential, you tend to just hold on to him, keep that value.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that his average last year was 100 points is insanity. Like,
Yeah.
nobody else averages that high. The next closest thing is 83 from Glenn, and then there's a couple 70s, and there's some, a decent amount of 50 and 60s, but most of them, it seems like they float around that like 30 to 40 mark, and like that's kind of what I'm trying to fill my team with, is try to have like the one bomber and then have like some 30s and some 40s, 50s there, and then try to catch them on around where they're playing double. That way they can possibly get more points in that 1 week. Is kind of how I've been looking at it.
Yep. So again, as I said, the key, you got the two Melbourne teams, Renegades and Stars, both had double ups first round. So find maybe 3 of each of those from those teams to begin with. And you should have a good first week, as long as you pick the right ones, of course.
Yeah. Numero uno, of course, but probably end up number 5 at the end of this week, Main Star. Let's see, doing better than a certain host of the channel. Not going to mention names, but it's not Non. Shut up, Main Star.
Shut up, Brent.
The guy in red.
That's funny.
Main Star, I'm a Swans fan because of you, and Sinbad was gracious enough to send me some Swans gear. You know what I mean? But I don't mind paying the shipping for some Collingwood stuff if you keep talking like this. Okay. So do we not? No, you do pick. So let me I'm gonna share.
Take mine off.
No, yeah. I'm just gonna fill my team real quick and then let me. Can you put me back on the share screen? I don't have it. I don't have that part page open. So for instance, Nate. So this is my team right now. It's not really my team. I just did a fill share. So once you save your team, Nate, you're gonna have these options. And you can name one of these players your captain. So right now, M Short highlighted in orange. They auto did it for me. He's set up as the captain, and then they have was that Barbette as the vice captain. So you do go and set. So say I don't want him to be the captain, and I want this dude Clark to be it. Then I'll click C, and then I'll switch him into the captaincy. So you do select who you want to be captain. So what Main Star was, what Sinbad was saying, how dare I confuse you with Main Star? That's just such an insult. What Sinbad was saying is that if say I don't know, say Short's playing a double, right? So he plays opening night, and then Barlett plays later or whatever. He might put him over onto the bench. Put Short as a vice captain, and then put a no name as captain. And then if he does well, then he'll translate it that way. I think that's how I got it. I feel like I messed that up completely.
That's right. Leave your screen up. Yeah. Just quickly, everyone on the right-hand side, there's a fixture for that first round. And you can see the Renegade symbol twice. You can see the Stars symbol twice. So obviously that'll tell you along week after week who is playing the doubles. And then, okay, so again, let's look at the example. Currently, you've got Clark as captain. He's in the Stars, so plays first game. You probably want him as vice captain. So click the V on Clark at the top there.
Okay.
And then that'll make Bartlett vice captain automatically. Okay, so you've set your vice captain to play first, your captain to play second. Clark scores big for whatever reason. Then you would leave him as vice captain. You can't change him once he starts, but you can change Bartlett because he hasn't played yet. You will then find someone on the bench in the bowlers section Can't use the Perth guy because he's already played in the first game, but Perry has played, hasn't played. And let's assume he's not playing. You will then substitute Perry onto the ground. So click Perry and S. Click the S on Perry. And you will then click the S on Bartlett.
Yeah.
Okay. So Perry's now captain. He's not playing, which is good for the vice captain score, which you get to keep. But you still want Bartlett on the field because, or at least his score contributing. So now you'll put the E on Bartlett. So click on Bartlett and on the bench. Yep. Click on the E. E.
Yep.
And his score will automatically come in to replace Perry, who didn't play.
Right. So since Perry didn't play and this is a bench player, don't think of it. You got to take your mind out of fantasy football. Bench player doesn't mean that their score doesn't count. Their score only doesn't count if you don't have them as the E, which stands for emergencies. And emergencies happen whenever a player doesn't play. So since I have Perry as captain, he doesn't play. So that means I still get Bartlett's score because Bartlett is going to replace Perry in my starting lineup. Does that?
That's it.
Yeah,
exactly right. He'll be in the starting 12 now. Yep.
Got it. And okay.
And again, your top 11 scorers then contribute to your overall score. So if someone bombs out for a duck and doesn't bowl and doesn't field, and therefore their final score is 0, they won't count. They're the worst score out of the 12.
Right. And then now. Right, and then so and vice versa. So if so say Clark I have him as vice captain, and he does not play well.
Yep.
His game is now over. So then all I do is I substitute these two out.
No. You
Okay.
You just simply leave it because.
Let me go back.
Yep. If you want Perry and Bartlett, swap them over. So that's how we started. Bartlett's your captain. You don't like Clark's score. And what have you done? Oh, you're mucking around again. Put Bartlett back on the field where he was.
Okay.
So sub Perry off.
And now Bartlett's captain.
And Bartlett will be captain, and you hope that then that's your second chance. You hope Bartlett scores well. You get double score.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. I think I mixed it up for everybody, but so whenever you do the substitute, it automatically switches them into the captain role. So if I were to switch them out, it would automatically give Perry the captain role. That's what it does automatically. So if you have it set up this way, where it's vice captain, you have him starting this way. Clark is getting rewarded. He does well. He stays a vice captain. You keep the lineup like this. If he doesn't, then you can substitute in Bartlett. That way it switches him into the captain role. If you do not do that switch, then Bartlett does not get the captaincy, right? So he's just going to be substituted in without the bonus points.
That's it. Now, likewise, obviously, let's say, looking at the schedule, Monday night, Tuesday morning, your time, the teams are announced and someone on your Adelaide team, let's say Short, isn't playing. You're then stuck. You've got to obviously either have someone marked as emergency on the bench, and they will then come on to replace Short's score.
Right.
So just keep that in mind.
And then I feel like that's where it's just like you just kind of take your. Like, I mean, like, I'm not even going to, you just take your L. You got a loss. It is what it is. You can try to save it as best as you can, but it is what it is.
And that's why, obviously, that Honeyball article is good every week, because it'll give you an idea who's likely to be playing each round.
Yeah, perfect. What up, Maz? Maz said, damn, missed the whole stream, was asleep from work in the AM. Bro, Maz be getting up super early in the morning. Maz hit me up the other day when he joined me. Mozzie, bro. Man, I was so tired in that damn this weekend's or as the NFL turns opening podcast the other day. Mozzie gets up at like 3 a.m. What are you doing watching football, bro? Literally till 2 hours before the game starts. Because that's when he gets up.
Yeah,
because
I
he leaves to work at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I'll send him something like middle of the day, and he'll respond, and I'll still be up. When we start talking or sending like videos back to each other.
He was sitting. I was like, what are you doing? He's all, I'm about to get ready for work. And I'm like, oh, you going on the night shift? He goes, no, bro, it's 3 a.m. I was like, why are you? I'm like, what the hell? I was like, how do you join our football streams and stuff like that when your ass should be sleeping?
Yeah, that's being a real one right there.
A real one as it gets.
Just quickly, one more thing to mention.
Yeah.
Yes.
As we've said, 3 trades per week. Can you save your team again? Oh, sorry, you've taken.
Yeah. I can do it again. I was just. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yes. The feature's not there at the moment. I need to see. Save my team. Okay, beautiful. Stop there. At the top of the screen, you've got the words "Round 1 Trades Unlimited," and then under that, there's a number 2 boost.
Okay.
Again, every week you've got 3 trades. 2 weeks, you can do a 4th trade.
Oh.
So keep that in mind, especially in these early rounds when we've got the double ups. You might need the extra trade to do, to bring in that extra Stars player or Adelaide player, whatever it might be, to allow you to, get as many on-field players as you can. So only twice you'll get the boost.
Gotcha. And that just happens automatically. So it's nothing. So so do you get to save those boosts? Like you can use it whenever you want?
You use them whenever you want. So the idea is, let's say you used all 3, you would then click on that boost and it says, oh, now you've got a 4th. And you go ahead and use it.
Gotcha. So those are up to your discrepancy. You can use them whenever you like.
Discretion, yep, good word.
Got it. Perfect. That's great. Let me get back to some comments because I know I missed a bunch. If Inglis goes up to 150K, does that extra 30K count towards your remaining salary? So if they go up in money, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
When you go to sell him, he's now worth 150.
Yeah, so it could work vice versa. So you could have only $30,000 remaining, but a player that's worth $100,000 goes up to 130. When you trade him in, you profit that $30,000. Now it's not going to be like you're at 30,000, his value went up, and then they take 20. They take 30,000 from you. They ain't going to do that. But it's once you trade him, then that value changes. McSweeney. I was trying to figure out a way to get McSweeney in there just because I was like wanting to get names that I know, and I couldn't find a way whenever I did it the first time. And I don't even and I don't even want him now anyway because he's playing. But still, I still want him.
Muzzy, if you're still on, last week you spoke about wanting to put a team in to beat a certain person. I think that certain person's ready to go in. You need to get in.
Look, main star, Mozzie, I need you to get your shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mozzie, put down the kava. All right, go ahead, click the link to the super coach and make you a team. Put down, he can't do it. He can't do it. I think we had whenever I looked yesterday, let me go to leagues. I think we had 7 people. Oh, we're at 8 now. Awesome. So we are at 8 entries. So go ahead and join. The link is down below. If y'all have any issues with the link, feel free to message us on any of our social medias, Discord, don't matter. That way we can walk you through it. I know there was never mind. I was looking at publicly. Yeah, we had 10 now. Okay, even better. I know I don't know why. Oh, is this just like in general, like it automatically puts you in a public league? Or
yeah, that's right. So when you first began, it automatically added a public league. If you want, click on view league, you can delete that league if you wanted to. Yeah. I deleted mine and couldn't be bothered with it.
Same. Assuming no, that's not it. Oh, I need the league. Now I'm gonna have trouble trying to get delete that. No, that didn't do it.
I'll look at it. I'll look at it later. I'll let you know later.
I'll figure it. Yeah, it ain't that big of a deal. But yeah, Mozzie, get in here. Don't be a little oosy. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a. The Melbourne Stars, the Bills of cricket can't win a championship. That's terrible, man. The Bills of cricket. Brisky, no, I don't think so. You just pay for one up front. Yeah. So think of it like an investment, right? So if your stock goes up, you don't lose money because your stock went up, you gain money. That's how you want to look at it. Now, if your stock goes down, then when you go to trade, then yes, you lost profit in there. So if your stock goes up and he's worth more, that's a good thing. You want him to be worth more, and you might keep him, but maybe now he goes up 30,000 and there's a guy that you really been wanting, but you couldn't fit him in earlier because you were shortchanged. Now you could get him. So you look at it like that. Just made Stoinis my captain and Kerr my vice captain. That's my sum total of what I'm doing. There you go. Okay.
Why do you move?
I use Supercoach for NRL fantasy. We're gonna use Supercoach for NRL and AFL this year. I think we're gonna try to.
Oh, yeah.
Sinbad, he's already gifted all the gifts, so now we have to do an AFL one regardless. We're gonna do one for both of them this year. So we'll see how all that pans out. And I'm expecting Sinbad, Mozzie, Main Star, all of our Australian, New Zealand natives to give us reminders of when we need to get it all set up. But we will plan to do that for all leagues this year. Again, probably this year, no prize, but hopefully next year we can probably do something and figure something out. Man,
Not a second-hand beanie or anything?
Wait, say it one more time.
A second-hand beanie, maybe? Or...
Yeah, you know what? You keep talking that shit, so that it might be. That leads to a question. Do y'all have like doing like the trophies and stuff like that, like a big thing for y'all out there? Or is that not really relative? Like, do they have companies that make like super coach trophies for winning your league that year? Do they do stuff like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Do they have
And
any like companies that are like specific to those things?
Bookmakers will do it. But likewise, it's more about the bragging rights. You can walk up on a Monday morning saying,
I figured so.
I knocked off you. The guy sits at the other desk. Read it and weep.
That's what I figured. I figured that's having the trophies and having a trophy company is very niche to like American sports. But I was just curious. I was like, we'd probably have better luck. We'd probably have better luck doing something like that and reaching out and having something. But if that's not a thing, then yeah, no point in looking. Linebacker Devondre Campbell left the team in the third quarter. Did he really?
He left the team?
That's actually insane. I didn't even notice that. Why?
Wow.
Has he came out saying a reason why? Like normally when they leave like that, they tweet out something really quick and then it gets deleted because their agents are like, don't do that. All Aussies look the same anyway. Not much variety when they all come from a couple thousand criminals. Also so stupid. PAL is just harsh with the insults out of nowhere. Mozzie put a bet on that PNG with a little title in 10 years. You'll clean up, bro. There you go. Hey. But your vice captain gets double points, I guess. Your vice captain only gets double points if your captain does not play. So that's why you strategize it that way, because you set it up to where your second best player, or you say the player that you're second highest on, you set them as vice. You set your captain as a player that's not going to play, and then you put your other player as on the bench. If the vice captain doesn't do as well as you expect, you swap them out, and then it makes your best player the captain again, because only one player gets double points. Look at me, Sinbad. I'm getting it. How much further have I gotten today since what we did the other day? You were talking, and I just couldn't even repeat back what you were saying. I was so freaking lost.
That's right. You can do the same thing tomorrow, and we'll see how you go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Probably. Some convicts could run fast and others BAL. Apparently, the establishment were good shots. So you tell me y'all all athletic? Is that what y'all saying? Is that why? You saying that's why y'all have a good Olympic team, even though y'all aren't competitive as it comes to numbers? It's because y'all are all convicts and y'all got the athletic genes, those that could run faster. Is that what's happening?
It was all the rum they were making, Main Star.
That's funny.
I think there was 150,000 convicts sent to Australia from memory.
Yeah, it was a crazy amount. Yeah, I remember reading about that in school.
That's crazy. So do we want our bench players to be players who are not playing so we can do this? Yeah. So I forgot I pulled this back off. So let me pull up my team. Yeah. So you want your bench players, and it's so funny that okay. So let me
Nate, there are two strategies. The one that Zach's about to talk about, and the other one is to obviously have players on the bench who might play because your on-field players might miss a game. This idea of having players on the bench who won't play is a tactic that we're using because we've got a spare player on the ground these days, the flex player as they call it. So we've got 12 players contributing the top 11 scores.
Yeah, and that's an important thing to explain to you as well. So flex isn't flex like it is in fantasy football, where a flex player is just a player that could be of any position. Flex is so like it's the best of 11 scores. So 1, 5, 10, 11, right? So 11 scores here. Say one of these guys plays shit, and then your flex guy plays better than him, then this point gets counted and not the person that plays shit. That's what a flex is.
Yeah, if you just click the eye by the flex, it explains it exactly the same way.
Yeah. So really it's you're almost especially if you use that vice captaincy strategy like Sinbad was explaining. You're using that in a way that you're really playing your best out of 12 players almost.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
You're basically playing
11 out
your
of
best.
12.
Yeah. You're
Best
basically
of 12
playing,
with 11 top 11 scores.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Best. Well, yeah. You know what I meant. Math stuff.
Yeah.
I started wearing an Aussie hat, and now all of a sudden I'm wanting to say "oi" and put it on the Barbie and stuff like that, and I just can't do math no more.
Crazy.
And just quickly, obviously, Zach, it's something you mentioned earlier, and I hadn't seen it until today. Yeah, obviously the percentage ownership is up finally. So obviously you can see what the crowd are doing as far as most popular players selected.
Gotcha.
That's what I was looking at too when I was picking players. Because I can look at their stats and see why people are picking them.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
It's for the newbies. Absolutely, it's one of the best ways to go. As long as they're again next in column to the left, number of games they played in the previous season. Again, you look at the guys who are there most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I was going based off of. The ones that I had trouble with was looking at ones that were owned high percentage, but played 0 games or 1 game. And I was like, okay, what's that change? And that's the things that I just don't know. So like for instance, there's some of these guys that I'm not even really seeing a whole bunch of them, but even like the 11% matters, especially when you're getting like deeper into your bench. It's like, okay, 11% of people own them. So, however many people are participating, people are picking him, but he hasn't played yet. So it's like, what is it about him? And that's where it's just the lack of cricket knowledge that we have to be able to be like, oh yeah, that's the guy. And those I feel like are the breakers, like of whether or not you score big or you score low. It's like, oh, them little pesky guys that nobody really knows about, but could show up.
Just quickly, where your cursor is right now, Seifert from New Zealand. It's his first time he's playing Big Bash, and I'm expecting big things from him. Secondly, up the top, obviously, we've talked about Steve Smith earlier. And like last season, he only played 2 games. He got good scores out of both games he played, but that's all he played. And I think it was obviously after the test commitments were finally finished. So he stepped in right at the end of the season, a couple of games, done.
Yeah, I picked him. Some told me to pick him.
Right.
He's currently in my flex right now.
That's the thing. He won't be playing. That's the thing. And maybe in a flex that might be a good spot, but he won't be playing until test is over. That's where the trouble comes in. So when is test 5 is when?
First week of January.
First week of January. So he won't be back until going into the last week of the game. Yeah, he might only play 2 games again.
Yeah.
That's because that's the same thing I did, because I picked Steve Smith and I didn't even recognize the name. I just saw Smith and I was like, oh, Smith. I was like, that's a cool, like I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I saw the little thumbs up and I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll go ahead and give him a shout. I was like, Sixers were a good team last year. I didn't realize that all the teams change a lot, season to season. So that was kind of a mishap, or an overlook.
Just quickly too, the 3 main fast bowlers in the test side, Stark, Hazelwood, and Cummins, have all been selected in their teams now too. So they'll probably play the last game or 2 leading into the finals.
Yeah.
So that might be someone to pick up right at the very end.
Yeah, right at the very end. And is it worth like picking them up, like leading in, like say they come back round 5? I don't know what it is, but say they come in round 5. Would it be worth trying to pick them up in round and round 4 or something like that to try and get a price edge, or is the price not going to be that much of a difference?
Well, your price is going to maintain until they play. So obviously, after round 4, prior to round 5, the same thing. But pick them up then if you want to. Yes.
Gotcha.
Their score, their value is only going to change once they've established a score.
Once they establish a score. Oh, okay. See that I did. That's that I think is the biggest difference between like outside of like the strategy of it. And again, we have this in fantasy football too. We just don't do it. It's just not the popular way to do fantasy. But that is very different because players will be valued lower if they aren't expected to play. So like if a player isn't expected to play for 3 weeks, they're going to be valued extremely low right now. Whereas this, it's opposite. Their value doesn't change until they step on, and if they perform well or perform good, is how it changes.
Well, again, the example is Steve Smith. Steve Smith 2 games last year, and look at his value. It's one of the highest values in the whole competition.
Yeah.
His scores last year
really?
weren't astronomical, but they're good. And at the end of the day, yeah, once he comes in, it's likely he will play well. But you've got to wait.
You got to wait. Gotcha. All right, let me get to a couple. Shout out Jet for subscribing. It's been a couple minutes. Bloody hell, I could learn Japanese until you explain how all this works. Well, try it. Try it.
Shut up, Brent.
That's the sentence you never see in boring but safe England, main star. Oh goodness. Yeah, safe England. You just gotta watch out for shivs and people running around with machetes. That's the sentence. Let's see. You don't always use trades though. They'll run out fast. Yeah, fair enough. My team's already in it. You already got one? That's just right. You did make your name Ross Taylor 2.0. So stupid. Already saved my team. Hang on. Is my team in the RFS league? Oh, that's a good question. Can I go look and see who are all in?
Yeah, I'm trying to see where let's see.
View
You
league.
can. Yep. View leagues. Yep.
And then so we got Sinbad, Dixon, Ways in here, me, Brisky, BL's BBL team. Main stars, all stars, fine legs. I don't know who Gus is. Who's Gus? Do we know who this is? Must have been someone randomly that joined in. Is our thing not private? They may have came in and just been listening or something.
Well, they have to know the league code, or they've used your link, one or the other.
Okay, I'm definitely cool with either of those. Steven, Rye, and then Mozzie, is your real name Jabari? What's going on here? Something I don't know about you, Mozzie? You've been lying to me about your name? Because I'll tell you what, I'm gonna start calling you Jabari if that's what your name is. I only have $1,900 left to fill one more bench spot for a bowler. Yep, you're gonna have to remove somebody. That's the trouble that I came with the other day, Brisky. That's the trouble I came with yesterday.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that league? Because I know I'm not in there.
What? Are you not in here?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, you. Well, because you haven't saved the team yet. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, you got to save your team first. Then
I mean, do I have to finish the team? Because I saved my team already.
Oh, sorry. Yes, finish your team. 17 players on the ground, saved.
Oh, okay.
Then
You
okay.
have to finish and then save. Yeah.
Okay, I still gotta get four more players. Okay.
Can Sinbad or Real Fan Sports stream
Absolutely, yeah,
my
Nate. Yes, Nate.
screenshot of my team and tell me what you do? Yeah. Give me a second.
Is that after we laugh or before?
I'm not sure. Give me a second. Let me pull. I think it's here. And all right, this is Main Stars team. Sinbad's latest team, my team. Where's your put in the well, you can keep it here for now, but anything with BBL and stuff like that, put in the little thread. If you don't see that thread, let me know and I should be able to open it up for you. You should be able to see it though. So this is his team right now. So I love how you say at Real Fan Sports, like we know what we're doing. So Sinbad, I'll let you take the way and tell what you.
If I could see it, yeah. Too small to see.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. All right, give me a second. I forget you're on. Let me see. I probably can save image. Let me do it. Let me do it.
Sure. Vampire, Connolly, Rogers.
Give me a second. Give me a second, Sinbad. I'll make a big screen for you.
All right, just quick. That's all right. That's all good. Nate, just quickly. Obviously, is your strategy to pick players who might give you cover if someone's missing, or is your strategy to have the least value on the bench? Because at the moment you've got a lot of money on the bench. So, for example, if you were to trade in, let's say, what's his name, Turner, on the batsman's bench, put in a $39,000 player in there, and then grab a $39,000 player for the bowler gap that you have, then you'll be done, I think.
So he's only
There
playing
we go.
one game.
Is that bigger for you? Does that look better for you? Sinbad?
I could see it before I was good.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I did that.
So again, what the hell is that? Right. So again, Nate, depends on what strategy you want to use, but if I were you, I would sack probably Turner on the bench for the batsman, put in any $39,000 player, and then that'll give you enough cash. I'm guessing, maybe. Oh, that's right, you only had 1,500, so you'll still be a bit short. Well, you might have to move on to someone else. I'd sack Nielsen as well, the wicketkeeper bench, make him a $39,000 player. Because you've got Wade as a batsman on the field. If need be, you can move him into wicketkeeper spot, and then bring in any other batsman. You've got a wide variety of options to choose from then. So again, my recommendation: sack Turner, sack Nielsen, bring in three $39,000 players. What do you reckon, Non?
Say it one more time.
Hey, what do you reckon that is the strategy?
I mean, just to save the money because you have to pick. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would agree with you.
Yeah, he's got what? You think
It's funny
he
because I
had
have Nelson on my bench
$1,500
too.
left?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had $1,500 left, so he's got nothing left. So he needs to find some cash. So yeah, I'd be sacking Turner and Nielsen. That will give you enough to buy three $39,000 players.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it would be the smartest route to go. So at least you fill out a full team.
It gives. Well, what I suggest, Nate, do it for the moment, knowing full well you've still got 48 hours to update your team further if necessary. But at least you've got a team on the field, saved in the league, and then see what happens. But again, you still got to wait for the final teams to come out, or keep an eye on Honeyball for the likely teams. Tampa, Short, Verendorf, Rogers, Ross. He's got Steve Smith on the field as well. He needs to get rid of him.
Oh, he has him as a bowler.
Yeah. So yeah, Nate, sack Steve Smith, find someone else. Probably of lesser value as well. There's not many higher value.
A little bit.
Yeah, I might have to pull him from my flex because he's like $200,000.
Yeah, that's right. 219. It takes a lot of your cash away. But you get players like Stornis, Wade, Seifert. They're well worth the money. And again, you bring in Short because considering his average, and then you would pretty much use him as captain or vice captain pretty much every week because he's likely to do something. And then you've got your players like Stornis who they might fail, but he's very cheap compared to his potential. So you bring him in on the chance that he may do something.
Were you referring to like Tim Seifert?
Tim Seifert is that's the other one. Again, he's from New Zealand.
Would he be a good flex?
Sure. Look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who you put flex. It's just an extra player as such.
True.
The idea is obviously they're not restricted to their wicketkeeper or batsman or bowler section. They could be anybody.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, that makes sense.
Anybody else got a team they want looked at?
Yeah, if anybody else got it, just send it to Discord. We can get up.
Except for
Yeah,
your
well, except
mainstay, you're stuck.
I gotta pick 3 more players. Let me see.
Y'all talking shit?
Yeah, of course.
Y'all want to talk shit? Say it to the chair. But the chair ain't listening.
If need be, Zach, put a team in for the chair.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do the auto select roll and watch him be better than anybody else. The chair will be dominating.
And that, hey, quite likely.
Nah, I'm about to make the best team you've ever seen. Y'all aren't ready for the team that I'm about to do. Just letting y'all know. Once I start smacking y'all around, okay? I don't want to hear no throwback, okay? I feel like I'm more invested in this than I was with the like regular fantasy football, because like the regular fantasy football, I was telling Sinbad the other day, I don't invest time into it. Like I don't go and do research and stuff like that, because I just go off my own like gut and like my own knowledge, which obviously isn't always right. And now this, because I have no knowledge, it's like I'm more invested than anything, and just because I also want to be like, give a big middle finger to Mainstar, who's talking so much shit to me during
It's so funny. Else. It's so funny because I know that you really play it, so I actually invest time in researching before. Like I'll research for like a couple days before. It'll not months ahead, but like 2-3 days before.
Yeah.
But then it's my second draft that always is better. Every time we've done this, my second draft has always been better.
Normally my first draft is the best. My second draft is always the worst. Normally, because my second draft, I try with fantasy football, especially if I do a lot of different teams. I don't like getting the same team, and a lot of times you can get the same team, especially since I don't. Oh, excuse me. Especially since I don't
mind it for certain players.
Yeah, and especially since I don't prioritize my teams based off of like the books, right? Like I look at the books just to get like a little bit of insight, but outside of that, like that's about it. So my second team always ends up being horrible because they end up being the players that I don't plan on getting, but I will get them, so I have a different team this year. And then my third team normally ends up being pretty good too. But this year, all of them were horrible. And I did no research this year. I didn't do a lick of research. I think I took like maybe an hour just to go through teams, and I just wrote down names and that was it. So like with this, I mean, I've definitely put more time into this than I did into fantasy football this year. Now, whether or not it's going to pay off, who effing knows? But we shall see.
How many players do you take in your NFL fantasy teams?
So you draft. So each league is a little bit different, but like the standard league is, your starters are 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, a tight end, then a flex, which can be either a wide receiver, running back, or a tight end. Most of the time it's a wide receiver, a kicker, and a defense. So you have 8 starters, and then
9.
on your but not 9. Okay, I'm sorry. Quick math was not mathing right there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. and then on your bench, you'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you'll have 6 players on your bench.
15 in total. You've got 17 here in cricket. I don't know what the NRL Supercoach is. Mazzy can probably answer that, but there's 31 players you've got to select in AFL.
Oh my God.
31.
That's gonna be fun.
God, dog.
That's gonna be fun.
Again, you've seen how many players are on the field.
I'm just putting all the Swans in and just see what happens.
You already know what team I'm picking.
It doesn't work like that. You'll never fit in your cap. You'll never fit.
No, I know. It don't work like that over here either. That's why, like, I've actually like have you done like fantasy leagues with like other Collingwood fans and stuff like that, to where you've always done Supercoach, so it's just completely different. So with the NFL, like whenever I do fantasy drafts with all of like people from New Orleans, it's honestly it's honestly fun, because they all in any city, like if I were like with Brisky's league was actually the first one that I've ever joined that they didn't meet ride Detroit Lions players. Normally that's how it works. So so like when I'm playing with my family and stuff, like everybody from the New Orleans area that are all Saints fans, like everybody ends up picking Olave early. AK early, whoever it may be, they pick them early up in drafts and stuff like that. And so I just go and pick pieces off the other teams that people are like missing because they're like, oh no, I want to have AK on my team because I'm a Saints fan. So I'm going to pick AK at the 4th spot instead of grabbing Amon-Ra St. Brown. And I'm like, oh, gotcha. Not a problem.
Yeah, you get a lot of players,
Okay,
but
so I
people,
saved it.
you following their allegiances. Sorry, go on.
No, I said I saved it. I was trying to
okay.
see. I'm clicking on league. I was trying to see if I was in the league. I finalized the team.
Oh, you finalized team? All right, let me look.
What's the league called?
It's in there. It's just Real Fan Sports, or it's RFS. It's one of the two.
I-
If you click through that link, you should be in there. If not, I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link right now. You should actually be able to go to.
I went off the link from the. I went off the link from the thing that posted in chat too.
Non.
So
can you
click
put your
on
team on the screen.
Yeah. Put your thing on the screen. Yeah, and we can just give you a code, and then it can it'll put it in there automatically because I'm not seeing you pop up yet.
Hold on.
What I gotta remember what my damn code is. I think I have it in Discord, don't I?
It's on the oh yeah, it's on the link actually. It mentions the number in the link itself.
Oh, okay.
499 or 449, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's something like that. Oh, does it? Oh, what the hell? It removes. I didn't even realize it does that. It actually removes pinned messages. So I pinned too many, so now it removes some of my earlier ones, but that's okay. I'll just scroll up to the top. Okay. All right. So this is Non's now. So
Okay,
go
click
to
click on leagues. Up the top, under classic.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
And leagues, press create join league. And then type in the numbers 422 491. And then join league. Yes.
Actually, it's good you've got this option in case people create a team but not sure how to join if they haven't used your link. So this is how you do it quite easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly love that feature because that is something that's missing in the fantasy football world. It's like either you have the direct link and sometimes they get lost or sometimes the emails have mess ups and stuff like that. The fact that you can just type in a code and just join makes life so much easier. I guess they don't do that because people might start just spamming codes. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's up to the commissioner to boot their asses out. Like it ain't, that would make life so much simpler. You said Jabari's is a mock name in Tongan. Oh, it's a mock name. Do I want to know what that means, Spazzy? I don't know if I do. Svesonian's making my team now. Good luck. Hey, yo, Sveson, appreciate you, brother. It's so random that this was a NFL stream, but you're in here making your team for this. That's awesome, man. Yeah, come join in. Have some fun. Join our Discord too, man. That's probably the best way to like talk trash. I know Main Star and SB are gonna be talking a lot of trash in there, and I'll be pitching in. And Nate Brisky, whenever it comes to competition, we know he's gonna be talking trash. He'll be bottom of the league like he was last year with his first time ever doing fantasy football, but we'll talk the most trash at everybody. Now this year it sucks because he's actually got pretty solid teams in all the leagues, and we have to just kind of sit there and take the trash talking. There's nothing we can do about it because he's actually winning. So we just have to, we have to suck it up. 7,000 is a lot of money on the bench, is what Brisky was asking. I think y'all covered that when I stepped away.
Oh yeah, that was earlier.
Okay. Team's perfect. I don't want to help y'all out. Oh, your team's perfect.
Actually, no, Nate, I didn't cover that. No, look, at the end of the day, no, it's not a lot of money, but obviously, likewise, you've got 2 days to find better players than what you have, or more costly players because they may be better performers.
Yep, there you go.
You got plenty to play with now.
And I think that's like the hardest part. And like, I don't know. Well, I see Non's team now and how you did it. So like, that's a good way. That's what I feel like once I got my team set up fully, even though I don't know all the players, but I was able to finally look and see like what, what my value is.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to figure out what I was able to deviate, like who I could pick up, who could I spend more money in. Like I remember I had one player that was starting that was only worth like 70,000. His average last year was only like 20 points or something like that. He was only predicted like 35. And it was like, I don't know who these players are, so I still could be wrong, but I could now know that I could afford someone that's worth 120. That's, is like expecting 40 points that averaged more around 30 last year. And I can make those adjustments. And then like said, the biggest thing that I'm figuring out is knowing the schedule, which I didn't realize that's how you got the schedule the way you did, where you could see the lineup for the week on the app. So that actually helped me a lot too. So now I'll be able to actually go in and mess with it a bit. And I know
just quickly, on your team at the moment, scroll up to the top of the page.
Oops, hold on. My mouse is tripping.
Oopsie, I made a whoopsie.
You said the top of the page?
Yeah, are you scrolled up to the top?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to appear on mine. Okay.
Are you watching us on your TV?
So you can see in the middle of the page there, the word list. Click on that.
Okay.
And essentially just put your team in a list format, much like the database of players. So then you can obviously see all the relevant stats that you might want to see through the season.
Okay.
Oh, cool. That's what that was. I didn't even think about looking at that.
So this will be handy as the season progresses, and obviously, you'll be able to keep track of how all your players are performing against each other, rather than just looking at the field button and having to go off to other stats.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Now, should not be worried about only having 20,000 leftover money. Is that too little?
No, not at all. Look, at the end of the day, the optimum is spend it all. It's the optimum is to spend it all, but likewise, it's good to have something left over. So week 2, if you're looking to trade up to somebody or trade out somebody, at least you've got a bit extra money to hopefully make it a better player, not a worse player.
Got it.
I got you. That makes sense.
Bruce said, the first time you click the link and join, you actually don't join the RFS league. You join the public league for some reason. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody gets the public league. Yep.
Oh, okay. Again, that's another just small complaint, I guess, and especially with how we're doing it. So I need that gives me things that I need to change up and how I type things out whenever I do the community post tomorrow morning. Now I'm having to like use my brain and figure out how to do it the right way. What's Maystar saying? I hose down the Eastern Fringes.
So as a first time picking a team, how does that look? Decent? All right.
BL said, can you leave then join again? I wouldn't see why you couldn't. But go ahead. No,
easy. Yeah. Simple answer. Absolutely, you can.
Pull up the field, Don. I'll give you my my personal knowledge of the game. It looks like you're gonna lose to me.
Oh, burn.
Someone called the fire department. We need the hoses out there.
Obviously, going forward with your fixture, again, the right-hand side, you've got your round button. You can look into future rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And likewise, there's a notepad there for those who want to keep notes on what they want to do in the future.
Saw that.
That's actually pretty. Yeah. That actually comes pretty handy. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, as someone that does take fantasy football very seriously, a notepad would be super great whenever I'm like evaluating things to be able to just type it up real quick. That would actually be super helpful for me because I normally just think it and forget. But I have had some, especially when it's been like closeout. Excuse me, Jesus. A close out of the season and stuff like that, and like trying to remember like what all bye weeks are coming up, or like what moves and trades that I'm trying to work with. Like a notepad would have been so helpful in those years where I was really trying to stretch out the last couple weeks to make it to playoffs.
Yeah, I think if the fantasy football had one, it'd be dope because a lot of times I end up just starring certain players because I'm watching them throughout the season, and I'll see if somebody ends up dropping them. So I just pick them up because they've been kind of consistent, but they're not doing what that person needs, but they do exactly what I'm looking for. So it'd be nice to have a little notepad.
It is funny how like there's definitely some things from both of the different I guess it's different worlds and stuff. Like no one from Fantasy Football League is looking at Supercoach, and no one from Supercoach is looking at Fantasy Football League.
Very true.
And it's like, little things like adding a notepad, but also like adding a star player, like or something like that, someone to look at to remind you would be great to add to here. And then there was a couple other things that I felt like that could have been done a little bit differently. I talked to one earlier. It definitely could make like the best website. It just shows that all these things could be highly improved if you make your own and you don't get yourself pushed out. You know what I mean?
Well, it just takes somebody with a different eye to be able to see it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, it's the snakes. My bad. I thought you were making a poop joke, Mainstar. I thought you were making a poop joke. I'm not gonna lie. You were talking about the snakes. That's right. That Sinbad laughed. That's what made me think it was a poop joke, but it wasn't a poop joke. And I'm just saying that word as many times as I can because I think it's a funny word.
I think you're still making a pee joke. And this is a reference. Yes, I'm real. Verify. Okay, cool.
Wait, what? Oh, Rumble?
No, verify for YouTube again.
Oh, goodness. So I have M. Short as captain and Steve Smith as vice. So you don't want Smith in right now because Smith will not be playing because he's playing currently in test match. So you actually don't want him right now. I don't know if I still have his thing being shared or not. There we go. So
Nate, definitely sack Steve Smith and find another vice captain. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, so and that could be a place where you save some money right now too. It's like get rid of Steve Smith.
He's a lot.
Yeah, get rid of Steve Smith right now since he's not going to be playing. Is there any other players? I don't recognize any other players that are playing in the test series. So
Nate, if you got Matthew Wade, if not, put him in.
Matthew Wade.
Yeah.
Said
former Australian captain.
Keeper,
and now this is where he gets most of his money. This is an IPL.
There you go. So how do you know if they're not you already have Wade? Where do you have Wade at? Oh, Wade Sullivan. Never mind, my bad. I see it now. We always refer to players by their last name. I think that's also been like. Have you felt that too, Don? With like when we've been covering cricket and stuff like that, like when I go to sports, I always want to say their last names, and sometimes they show their first names first, and stuff like that, and it throws me the hell off.
I've noticed that too.
Yeah, but so that website, that Honeyball website, is the thing that's going to tell you. Other than that, it's going to be just a little bit of knowledge. Like if I were to click on Steve Smith's personal info, it does not tell you in this information that he's not going to be playing right now.
Yeah, but, and not until the teams are selected, which, as I said, is going to be the day before or even the morning of the game. So it's best to keep an eye on Twitter or any other social media site or the Honeyball website.
Oh, and Wade batsman right there. Never mind, I'm still messing up. I got you. But yeah, so switch him out with somebody. So see where you can, and I mean you're looking at a batsman. So I mean you have you have some options. I mean, and again, like what SB was saying, you could clear out by getting rid of Turner and just getting the lowest guy. That's 30,000 right there. Another 30,000 from Renshaw. Another 30,000 from Paris. You could do that and then maybe and grab you like someone nicer. So you can go and grab. You already have Short.
Oh, he has Short. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he already has Matt Short. That's what I was thinking too. But you can go something like well, he has a thumbs down, but Paul Walter is someone that's around the 200,000 mark. That would be good.
Ignore the thumbs down. Ignore it. Totally ignore them.
Okay. Well, you have options like let's see, what's the teams? We got what we said, the Stars and the Renegade that are playing twice. So he has a Renegade. You only have one Stars player, so you might be able to try to grab another top Stars batman. So maybe like Bo Webster. Maybe you can grab like Bo Webster.
Bo Webster's a good choice. Yes.
Yeah. So go
and
ahead
that'll then
and
give him all the cash for next week.
oh yeah, you'll be rolling in dough. You actually might be able to upgrade some of the other players. Like you might be able to upgrade Zampa if you're not high on him. You might be able to upgrade him to somebody a little bit different. So that's probably would be the best way to go about it. And I'm just excited. I finally actually understand a little bit of what's going on. I'm still going to make a horrible team, but I actually understand why my team is horrible now.
And obviously for you guys on the other side of the planet, and when these games are played, jump on and have a look at the highlights of the games before you do anything else. Don't look at the scores. Just look at the highlights, see what happened in the game, and then come back and check your score.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's the one
you
thing.
said I should make
Good.
this what's his name, Stanis, the captain.
So
Look, you could. Again, he's very hit and miss. When he hits, he's on, and it's huge. But
Yeah.
he knows how to fail as well.
Or should I leave it as short?
Well, I'd absolutely leave it at short.
Okay.
Just simply because he is consistency, and obviously this week he's got 2 games in the
And
first round.
It's said what's his name, Overtone, as my
Overton is your vice.
Overton. Yeah.
Yeah, look,
My
I
vice
don't
captain.
know him personally, but look him up as see what he does, see what his consistency is.
Hey, Sinbad, who are you, bro? Do you know all the other guys personally? My dude just said, I don't know him personally. Like, are you going out for like Christmas dinners with the rest of the guys?
Yeah, they're all my cousins.
Yeah, I figure. Well, look, man, next time you go to a family thing and you tell us your cousins are watching our channel, make sure you also share it to the guys that are professionals, okay?
Dear. Yeah, we're all from the same criminals.
I mean,
As BAL would say.
I mean, just for me, like looking at it, like, okay, team looks pretty decent. So stupid. Yeah, for me, like I said, the team looks pretty decent. I don't know what I'm really should be looking for, but just kind of what I was reading with those who are supposed to be playing at least the next couple games, and then trying to maneuver the price tag.
Looks like it's
obviously the double up games are all over after the first 4 rounds, so we'd have to think about that. But those same 3 teams who have double up games, Melbourne Renegades, Melbourne Stars, and Adelaide, whatever they are, they're the 3 teams that have a bye. Obviously, to compensate during the season.
I love how Simba says like we all know the double ups end in round 4. Like, nope, I had no idea that happened, but thank you for informing me now. I definitely did not.
You said they all have a bye.
So after week 4, there's no more double ups. So there's no more 2 games per round.
But rounds, what is it, 2, 10, 7, whatever the 3 rounds are, there's those same 3 teams, have to play a bye in those particular weeks. So obviously those weeks you want to dump those players.
You want to dump those players. That makes sense. Am I the only one to have the flag of my own country as my shield in the chat? Huh? Is there something I'm missing, BAL?
You from Joker City?
Go to your leagues.
Oh, go to leagues?
You said go to leagues?
Oh, it's still not showing you in this damn league. I don't know if I need to refresh something or not. Does it show? Oh, the league pops up for you. I don't know why it doesn't show up for me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, your picture. Oh, you put the picture of. Oh, how cute you made the picture. And y'all say that Americans are cringy for singing the American anthem and having American flags fly all over the place. That's what you're talking about now. Go to you can scroll down. You should be able to see BL's team has the England flag on it. Oh, yours is blacked out. Damn, Non has you blocked. Non has you blocked. He said he's not. He said he's not sharing that stuff. Let me see. Hold up. That's so funny. Why did it block you for that? That's so weird. Is it there? Oh, it's here, right there. All right, there we go. There's BL's flag. I know we got a comment on one of our videos the other day, which I thought was just funny. It isn't even funny. It's funny because of how mad people got. There was some guy that was saying like, American sports are boring and they suck. There's no entertainment. There's no actual fans. He says, I've tried. to go to games and didn't think that there was actual fans. And then he said that the national anthem is cringy and why do people sing it? And I'm like I just don't know why that's why that's relevant. Yeah.
I mean,
It's just like, I'm like, all right.
why do some teams overseas set stuff on fire?
Dave,
Why do they need fences in a stadium to separate teams?
Got asked a lot of questions. He
I
never
don't know.
replied.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's black like that. I don't know. I didn't click anything.
Yeah, I don't know either. That is weird. Sinbad has the best backyard cricket. Oh yeah, Sinbad, we coming over there for backyard cricket or what?
Not my backyard, maybe the front yard, but not the backyard.
Not the backyard.
He said that maybe the front yard. Goddamn, how much space you got?
I know. Damn.
That's where
Sinbad
I'm
said,
putting the marquee next year.
"Oh,
Mm.
okay. That's what Sinbad's been doing. That's what the work on his house has been. He's getting some work done.
Gotta do something after retiring.
Said Sinbad,
know
what
the
is
half of
the don't do we want to know the half of it? That's the question.
No.
Britt said, Sinbad, what is the best average points you want? This guy has 30 to 50 average weekly points and is only 137,000. Matt Kuhneman.
Yeah, look, that's at the end of the day, that's not bad. If you can, get 50
I
points
think
out of
30
him
to
every
50
week,
is
it'd
a
be more
good
than happy.
average. 30 to 50 is a good average from a batsman.
Yeah, and if I guess I wish
guys get out before that.
I wish it would allow me to share multiple things. That way I didn't have to keep doing this. But let me pull up the Discord. So just to get an idea of what the points are, it is posted here. If you aren't able to find it on the out there, right here. So this is the points scored to figure out how it's differentiated. So for batting, you have runs. So every run scored is 1 point. You have your strike rate. So Sinbad, I'll let you explain strike rate to Brisky.
Well, it's quite simply number of runs scored per 100 balls faced. So obviously, if someone pulls 120, good score. Sorry, I'll take that back. If their strike rate is 120, so then, for example, they score 60 runs off 50 balls, that's a strike rate of 120. Then they'll get a bonus. That's right. Yeah. And so your Glenn Maxwell's of the world, Stoinis, obviously someone who often gets these sort of scores when he's on. Your bowlers will get these when they're batting. If they come in late, only hit 10 runs, but they get them off 4 balls, they'll get a good strike rate. Not many runs, but they'll at least get the bonus points for the strike rate. But likewise, actually, point that out, must score plus 20 to get the strike rate.
Yes.
So apologies, they have to score at least 20 to get a bonus. Yeah.
So I mean, so it's just a thing of odds. So if they score 20 runs in I'm trying to do like quick math would be
24.
How many balls would that be to make it 150
24.
strike rate?
Oh, 150. 24 for the minimum. What's 150 about? 15 balls. I don't know. Whatever it is.
Yeah, anyway. Something like that. Yeah. So they have to score a lot of runs in a short amount of at-bats, and that determines their strike rate. So you get bonuses for a strike rate. So it's scoring a lot of runs in a short period of time, basically. It's a percentage thing, and yeah. Then you get a runs bonus. So if they score 50 plus runs, they get a 10-point bonus. If they score 100 plus runs, they get a 20-point bonus. I feel like it's kind of, I guess 200 doesn't happen often, but I feel like if you get 200 runs, it should be like a 40 plus bonus, something crazy.
Well, teams are lucky to get to 200, let alone an individual player. So
yeah, especially
never ever considered. Yeah, precisely.
Yeah. And then so bowling, a wicket. So a wicket, so that's them bowling the ball, delivering the ball, and hitting the wickets. That's 20 points. They get a bonus for every 3 wickets in a match. So if they get 3 wickets, they get an extra 10. So it'll be 20, 40, 60, 80, plus 10, 90. Right? Am I mathing that correctly?
No, 70. 320 plus a 10.
Oh,
670
70, my bad. Jesus Christ, dude, my math is like all over the place today, ain't it? That's horrible. Maiden over bold. You explained that to me yesterday, and I still didn't quite understand, but you said it's quite rare. If you want to explain it one more time.
In T20, a maiden over will be very rare. Essentially, each bowler gets a maximum of 4 overs, 4 6-ball overs to bowl, and if they happen to get 6 balls in that over with no score off them, it's considered a maiden. It's just a cricket term, but essentially they went through a whole over without getting 1 run scored off them, so they'll get some bonus points there. Likewise,
so
the next one down, dot ball bowled. So obviously for every bowl they bowl and nobody gets a run, they get an extra point.
And Brisky, just so you can understand these terms, so tomorrow I'm going to be live streaming for the test match. I will go over a lot of these terms. We may not see a maiden, but we might. Sometimes it does happen, especially more in test. But I will, now that I know what it actually is now, I will break that down for you while we're covering it, and I will also show the game in the Discord. So that starts at 6:30 p.m. our time. So I think that's 5 or it's either 6:30 or 6, something like that. But it's like 5 o'clock ish for you. If you want to come join in at any point, it goes on till 2 a.m. and I'll break it down.
He's Mountain Time.
Yeah, he's Michigan. Michigan, right?
Oh
no, I'm sorry. Is it after? No, you're right. It's 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock. Or 7 o'clock. It's hour past. It's hour past. You're right.
I'm gonna say I think he's the same.
I think Michigan's an hour past, ain't it? Brisky, are you an hour past us, or are you the same time? It's about to be 12. It's about to be midnight for us. What time are you at now? But anyway, we'll be live for that on we'll be live for that. I'll be live for that tomorrow, and I'll break that down. That way you can see it, and I'll show it, and I'll show it.
You're fully in E2 time zone, okay?
Okay, so yeah, so you're an hour ahead. So it'll be around 7 o'clock, 7:30, something like that for you. And then a extra conceded. So per extra includes wides and no balls bowled. So think of it as a ball in baseball, but it's basically trying to think what's the term in baseball where it's basically a wild pitch that's not even hittable. That will result in a negative point for the bowler. So if they throw, like if the person's batting
wide
and they deliver a bowl and they throw it wide, they throw it like behind them by a lot, then that's considered a no ball or a wide. So they will get a -1 point. So they get negative points for delivering the ball poorly.
And then the bowler has to bowl it again.
Yes, and then the bowler has to bowl it again. And then a no ball could be their foot steps over the crease. So like there's a crease, and if their foot, when they deliver it, is past that crease, then it's a no ball. So that'll also be a negative point.
And again, they have to bowl it again.
And again, they have to bowl it again. And then economy rates. Economy is one thing that I don't very understand. So
all right, I'll explain that quickly. Yep. So essentially, similar to the batting strike rate, the bowlers will have a economy rate. So 4 or less RPO is runs per over. So essentially, if your bowler bowls 4 overs and he only considered 10 runs, therefore 2.5 per over, then that bowler will get an extra 25 points. Now, obviously, that's a very low threshold. Again, rarely occurs. Most bowlers in T20 are 6 runs and over and higher. So your bowlers will only rarely get a rate bonus, and if it is, it's not a big one.
So in baseball terms, it's an ERA, earn runs per attempt, but instead of per attempt, is per over is what that is. Is earn runs per over, which is 6 deliveries. So it's the amount of runs that the opposition is able to score within 6 deliveries. That's what economy is. And then fielding, obviously catching 10 points. A run out player affecting the run out gets 20 points. So run out is the video we did not too long ago that you watched where the batter hits it. They try to run and they run. They try to get a point, and the fielder is able to throw it and hit the wickets. It's considered a run out. Then
Nothing.
for wicket keepers only, it's stumping, and stumping is essentially the same thing as where the batsman is not they have the crease is basically your base. Think of like past the crease as your base. If they step past this crease, the stumper, the wicket keeper gets the ball and hits the stumps, then they get a bonus 15 points for that.
Perfect.
There you go. Look at me. Somewhat there. I'm
Look at you.
about 70% there. About 70%. We're getting close to 100.
Maybe a few more beers and you'll be good.
few more years and I'm locked in. Let's see. High school strike rate was 328. Oh yeah, you think so, huh, Mozzie? You think so, huh? Mozzie, I low-key can't even picture you holding a bat. Low-key, you big ass motherfucker. Like I'm just throwing it at
like
your body 24/7.
Like a toothpick in your damn hands.
Marty, were that the same guys in the was that the same guys in the Haka video?
Well, Sinbad, he wouldn't know what that video was like because that video is blocked in his
blocked.
country.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, it
you
is
can't
blocked in
even
your
see it.
country. I
Mozzie,
forgot it.
we did a video highlighting New Zealand, and it's not allowed in New Zealand.
It's blocked in New Zealand.
Insanity. Mozzie, I don't know what representatives we need to reach out to, but you know what? I think once we get 100K, I think we're powerful enough to talk to them.
I forgot that video was blocked over there. Yeah.
I'm interested to know.
Yeah,
I'm interested to know at what age a kid's taught a Haka.
Oh, good question.
Is it 10?
Good
Is it 15? Is it less?
I think because when we did
I
that
think
one
you
video, that
looked it
first
up
video
during
we
that
did,
video, did you?
yeah,
the
that first video we did. Remember, we ended up looking a lot of stuff up, but we learned because it went back to the actual history of it, and it was because this was before the schooling situations, like when it was just, I don't want to say like when they were just native type situation before like society became modern. Like they were doing it from young age.
Yeah, like I know, like that was probably one of those like hindsight 2020 moments where we did that video, that first Haka video, and we've seen the Haka because I mean it's now become a little more relevant. Why do I keep saying relevant? With an L. I'm struggling today, guys. I'm sorry. It's more relevant in today's time where like we see college players, professional players, and stuff like that. We've seen it, but. That was our first time like getting to really feel it from like especially at that big of a stage and like that many people that were doing it. And we recorded the video, and then after the video, me and Nan, we were supposed to record like 3 more videos, and we did not. We
were
researched,
just reading about everything.
And I wish we would have just recorded our whole conversation of us going through and doing everything, and no one probably would have watched past it. But now they definitely would have, but man, we looked up so much stuff trying to figure out what was like the cultural relevance, like, when did it start, how does it start, why did they do it,
visiting cultures come, and that's how they welcome and introduce them into there with the Haka from the. It was just cool, all the stuff that Zach had found, like some names, some kings that kind of help change it and form it a certain way. Like it was just pretty cool, the stuff we read on it. It was just cool.
It was super sick, man.
Yeah.
Said, oh great, the first game starts at the same time as the Salam on Sunday. Well, that's 2 TVs, a tablet, and a phone again. Oh yeah, the Sunday. Yeah, that's at like 2:15 a.m. Is that 2:15 a.m. Saturday for us? The first game, or Friday. Yeah, I think it's 2:15 a.m. Saturday for us, right after the Test cricket match. Yeah, I'll probably say I definitely won't be live for that one, just because I know Skylar's going to definitely be yelling at me to get in bed, and we have like I said, we have Brad's graduation to go to, which we have to get up around like 8:00 in order to get ready for it. So I ain't gonna try to push no buttons. You gotta pick and choose your battles. You gotta pick and choose your battles. Tell the Usos, Mozzie. Tell the Usos. Don't try and correct yourself by saying Usos, since you said all New Zealanders were Usies. You said that. We got it on tape somewhere in the world.
So stupid.
Guys, just quickly.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna pull a plug. I'm sorry. You know, they're head off. thank you for
Good.
the session.
Yes,
Thank you.
sir.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
the rest of your
And
evening,
we'll-
man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Probably catch up tomorrow. All right. Good night,
Yeah.
guys.
See you
Good
later,
night,
man. Good night. Thank you.
Said kids are taught in school, but most just memorize the
All
haka
Black
from the
ones.
All Blacks. That's how
That makes
much
sense. They're
influence
like
they
the
have.
most.
Yeah.
That's the one.
So are they?
Before we even did this, that's the one I seen the most. Used to show up on my YouTube. Was All Blacks.
So again, I'm coming this from like a very ignorant standpoint. Like I know, like in like Hawaii, there's still like tribes that still believe in
Tribal settings.
yeah, like
rules,
tribal
tribal-
settings, like yeah, tribal rules, tribal settings,
Yeah.
tribal civilization, stuff like that. Like I don't know what the exact term I'm trying to come up with, but is that like prevalent like out there, like in the like indigenous community and stuff like that, where
I believe so.
they don't believe like in the government, or they have their own set of laws and rules and stuff like that within it, and it's just very different. Is that still
It could
relevant?
be how natives here are, where it's like they have their own territory.
Yeah, that's what. That it could be that way too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I know a lot of
they govern the natives here govern their own people.
Yes.
They don't get governed by American government.
right.
It's literally a partnership.
Mm-hmm.
Because even for the police to go on there, if like a Native American person did something illegal that they deemed was illegal, they have to get permission to even go on the territory to even find that person. They can't just go there.
They can't just go there. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't at all.
Tell the Usos, Mozzie's, we need them on the stream. Come on, man. They camera shy. Fun fact for BL: Captain Cook got the hell out of Zealand because of the haka. Really? Said
I wouldn't be
Nazca's
surprised.
keys. It's like shit.
I wouldn't be surprised. For people that have no knowledge of what that even means, it's probably intimidating as hell.
Well, and that was the one thing that we always thought was interesting. Well, when we first looked it up, we didn't realize that it wasn't just there's different versions of the haka. Some are for war, some are
war
for
cry,
welcoming, some are
Yeah.
for family, some are for celebration, some are for mourning.
Yeah.
And yeah, we thought that was really interesting.
Oh,
My said the natives have their own territory here, but they get along with the government because of the Treaty of Waitangi.
Waitangi.
Said a bill signed to give rights to indigenous. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
So
so it's the
it's
same
very
thing here.
similar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
very
thing here.
similar. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, they don't treat them right all the time, but yeah, same thing here.
That was such a troll. He kept tripping over hobbits. Goofball. Yeah, I wanted to look at something really fast.
Yeah, I've been on one reservation a long time ago in
I
Arizona.
See, I forgot. It's horrible that I forgot. So my grandma is Indian and Hispanic. So her
Do you know what kind of native?
she does, and but I don't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to call her and ask her. But I know like she always wanted us to go to one with her. And we never did. But she always wanted us to go to one with her, just to see like what it was all like. But yeah, because I think her dad's Mexican,
Mhm.
and that goes back to the story that I told y'all before with like when he came to Mexico. We think that his name is a fake name.
Oh, most likely.
Yeah, because
99% chance.
because when I was looking into the ancestry stuff, and I'm sure I know you went through a bunch of that stuff too. But when we went through the ancestry stuff, and she told me his name. I forget what I think his name was either Juan. It was like a very, very basic, like Juan or Jose Morales. And when I went to go find it, it was like came up with thousands of results, all different ones, and it was like, yep, nope. That's something fishy about
that's what they did. That's what they did. They would sit at those tables when people were coming across, and they asked them a name, and if they didn't speak the English or proper English to them, they would just make it up. They would just make it up right on the spot.
And and you know what's funny is that she never knew that. I mean, again, it's a different time, so like you don't have those type of conversations. You didn't have those type of conversations back then for the most part, especially I guess if you're in that situation where you're trying to make sure you're staying on the low. You'd
Yeah.
rather have your name be affiliated with 30 million other names. That way, if anything happens,
I mean,
nobody's with-
true,
But then,
and yeah,
but then,
but
and you could see it because she has like a more like complected skin, like has more skin complexion,
Mhm.
and then but her hair is like she has like hair like what an Indian, like a Native
Is it-
American would.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's a more like indigenous, I guess, style of
yeah.
hairstyle and stuff.
My grandmother on my dad's side, her hair before she passed away, it was like pure silver. It wasn't
Yeah.
gray; it was silver.
Silver. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's the same way. If she doesn't color
Yeah.
her hair, it's full blown silver. It's also
Yeah.
like it's not quite straight, but it's not like I don't know what the right word would be. Like I wanted to give the
Curly,
example. I
nice and
want to say
curly.
yeah, like curly and like poofy,
Yeah.
like it bumps out. Like it's not quite that. It's like it's kind of like a mixture of both, where it's like you can straighten down, but like
Yeah. And that's because of the Hispanic
and it
too,
grows
so,
and
yeah.
it grows super long. Like she grew her
Yeah.
hair out one time, and I was like Betty, I said, you gonna take care of yourself? I was messing with her because she always had her hair cut short. She always had a
Mhm.
Karen haircut, which is so funny because she's the opposite of a Karen. But she always had the Karen haircut, and then one time she let it grow. Man, she let that it like it because her hair would grow so fast. Like I'm talking about
Yeah.
within a year, her hair would be down to her butt, like
Yeah,
easily.
that's how my grandma's was before she passed. It was like I said, when I really noticed it, and I started looking up stuff about the Court's family, I was like,
Yeah.
okay, because
This
like
kind of makes sense now.
like my dad's
Listening to
uncle,
research.
yeah, my dad's uncle, he actually went by. They called him Red because his skin was red, and he used to live. He never lived inside houses. He always lived outside. He had a family, was married, everything, but the family stayed in the house, and he lived in like tents. He used to build his own little spots in the backyard because he was like true native. Like he was definitely true. It was true native. He never stayed in any like building. It's not what he did. He walked around barefooted, didn't wear shoes, rarely had shirts on, and it sounded like some typical stuff you see like in a bad movie. But that's just how he was. He was straight up Native American. Yeah, because I'm Choctaw Indian and Cherokee Indian.
I doubt she's up. Let me try to call her. She actually might be up right. Let me call her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute my mic just because I don't want.
Yeah, so it is 12 a.m.
No, my grandma would be up till like 3 a.m. I'll text her first just to be safe, but she's normally up because she watches her Hallmark movies. We finally got her like a cable thing, and so now she just binge watches Hallmark movies like all night.
So you want to know why James Cook isn't playing anymore? I'm not really specifically sure why he doesn't play. Most likely probably injury prevention. So the irony is that only movie that respects American Indians is a New Zealand movie about a motorbike. Oh yeah. I saw what Mazia put earlier, and you're right. Like most movies that depict most of, not all of them, most movies that depict the indigenous people of America, it's not, unless you watch a documentary or a movie that's put on by them. Like there's a TV series on Netflix. I forgot, what is it called? I think it's Netflix. It's either Netflix or Prime, but it's about Native Americans. It's focused on these kids living in a Native American reservation area, and it's a great show. It's a really great show. But most, especially in the 80s, early 90s, most of them were just the characters were all kind of full of the stereotypes, alcoholism, lazy, even though we know there's no way in hell that culture has ever been lazy.
Yeah.
what they created, but it was always demeaning them. Demeaning them.
Yeah. Let's see. Even where are we at? I saw Mason. I said, "How the hell are you, Ginger?" I honestly, I really couldn't track that down. So I know my so my mom's side of the family, my grandpa is Dutch.
It could come from there,
and it could come from there. My grandma is her I'm trying to remember what her actual her maiden name is. I can't freaking remember now. I want to say she was some type of French, if I remember correctly. And then my dad's side, I couldn't find anything past being from America. Like my dad's side, they were always like my great grandpa is still alive, so I was actually able to ask him questions, and like I told him things about, or at least according to record, that he didn't even realize about his family, and like and it actually he was kind of like I don't talk to him as that often, which is sad, but I had some conversation with him during that time when I was trying to like figure it out, because I did finish the assignment that I had to do, and then I was just curious, and so they were all like poor farmers and stuff like that. So they owned like poor farms in like Arkansas and stuff. Or his dad moved around. His wife or my great grandpa's wife, or my great grandpa's mother, she was like stupid young. Like he was like in his like mid 60s. She was like low 30s. And stuff like that. She's the one that raised him. The dad died when he was like 1 or 2 years old. And it honestly got really interesting and kind of cool, because even he's like, some of those things kind of add up. He's like, now that I really think about it, he's like, some of those things kind of add up. It's definitely cool how you can kind of like track the pieces down, and you always run into a dead end. And that's kind of what I did. I ran into a dead end on all sides eventually.
Yeah.
But I don't know where the red hair outside of Dutch, which I mean is more typically like blonde, but I didn't get much further than that. The only thing I could think of is maybe my grandpa's side, maybe that goes like more to like Irish or something like that, but I'm not sure.
Well, people like a lot of people don't realize like a certain attribute, it can skip multiple generations and just show up.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, red hair is a thing. My dad had red hair. He had dirty. His hair was always like how my blonde hair is, where it's like
I'm
red
saying,
tints.
I'm saying if you look back and you only get to a certain point, it could be your grandfathers, the people that you don't know yet. It could be one of their grandfathers. And they might not be Dutch. They could be from Scandinavia. They could be from Scotland. They could be from Ireland. Yeah, where you're more likely to get red hair from, or even like even parts of the UK. Like you can get more red hair from that too. Yeah, and Central Asia. So
yeah, that's true. I know like the coolest whenever I was looking back, because I did like a bunch of my family members. So we were actually my cousin's dad's side, not the part that's related to me. He's Italian. And so we were actually able to date back and find the exact ship that he came in on, and like find the actual book and the model of the ship that he came in on. Whenever he came to the States, which is pretty cool. It's like in a museum, like you can go and visit it, which is pretty sick.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, my grandfather on my mom's side, he's like 6'5", 6'6", and then my grandfather on my dad's side, he's like 5'9", maybe 5'10". So, but then my sister and my brother, who have different fathers, their father, I'm taller than their father, but they're both taller than me.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
My sister, she's like, my sister, tall. So we know her. We know her DNA pool goes way back.
Yeah, Zoe looked. I thought Zoe was taller.
My youngest nephew is 6'3".
That's the one that does music, Callie?
Yeah, that's the youngest does music and the oldest does music. The youngest is 6'3". The oldest is probably about close to 5'10", maybe. And then the middle, he's in the middle of them two. Like they're all technically taller than me.
Yeah, see, I had no blessings. There was no hope. I mean, my great grandpa might have been a little bit taller. I mean, they obviously straight. My grandpa, he's I think 95 or 96 now. But like my dad, I think my dad is actually the tallest in the family, and he's only 5'11". My grandma is tall for a woman. I mean, like she's taller for a female. She's like she's like 5'9" or 5'8" ish. Like I'm like right average. Yeah. She's slightly above average. Like I stand just above her. But my mom's side of the family, my grandpa, I think he was right around like 5'10", something like that, but he wasn't very tall. Like there was no hopes. And then once, my mom being 4'11", there was no hopes. That's why I always joke. They're like, "Oh man, you're short." I was like, "Look, I'm just happy that I turned out the way I did because my mom's 4'11" and my dad's 5'11". I said, so it could have gone either way. I'll take with slightly above towards my dad's side.
Yeah, because like my uncle on my mom's side, my mom's the oldest, and then my uncle Willis, he passed away recently, but he was like 6'6". I mean, he was like 6'6", big. He was beefy. He was big. He was big as hell. Remember, that's the one I told you that put me on his shoulders and walked into the damn ocean.
Oh yeah. I remember
he could still see, but I couldn't. But that's why he was 6'6". And then my other uncle James, me and him was close in height. He was probably close like to 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah.
My mom, I'm taller than my mom, so it's just all the size all over the place.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we're all short. Well, that's like the worst thing I think with like my family, at least the family tree that I know like closely, is that all my family, especially on my dad's side, they're all like stupid athletic, but just none of them at height. Like, I've never actually tried looking it up, but I know, high school. Let me see.
Yeah,
high school.
He said they got no TVs. I mean, see, my mom is one of. James. I think she's one of.
I can't remember if he was born in Illinois or if he was born in. Or if he was born, or if I can't remember if he played in Illinois or if he played in Arkansas. Okay, so I know this ain't right. So is it Arkansas?
Yeah, my grandma and grandpa from Louisiana.
So his got beat. So he had the all-time high school scoring record in a single game in Arkansas. He scored I think it was 95 points is what he scored. But now the record has changed to 102.
Who beat it? Are they in it? Are they in the NBA? Or did they play in the NBA?
No.
That's when they'd be like, "Hey, like it was so good. I was so good that it took a future NBA star to beat my record."
Yeah. He held the record for a while. It was like 90. I think it was like 95 points or something like that. My grandpa was a baller. My grandpa is short. My grandpa's shorter than me. He's like he is like I'm like 5'7", 5 on the brinks of 5'8", and he's probably like 5'6". Like, but he had like I remember growing up. Like obviously we didn't play much, but my grandpa's a damn drunk him. But he has one of those shots that you just never lose. Like he worked the backboard and he had a slight fade away, and he would just never miss. He would just never miss.
Old
Like
school basketball.
My dad would tell me whenever he used to play, because he was coached by a guy. He's a Mormon guy. I forget his. God, I wish I remember his name too, because you could probably look up his name and actually find out things about him. Because he's coached players and stuff like that too. Eventually, and but he taught my dad how to shoot the fadeaway. And he said, this dude wasn't my basketball coach. He was not but 5'5". He goes, ain't no one could block his shot. He mastered the fadeaway. No one could block his shot. He was just that good. But yeah, he owned the scoring record. And my grandma, her parents didn't allow her to do sports, so she'd actually have to sneak in order to participate in track. And as a freshman, until her parents found out and they made her stop, she came second in the state as a freshman in the broad jump. She's stupid athletic too. My dad was a baller.
Said my granddad had red hair, but only one of his 11 kids did. Only 2 of his 32 did. One boy and one girl.
Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, it's funny. It's funny because I have green eyes that change color. My mom has green eyes that change color. My cousin Daphne does. 2 of her kids do, but then nobody else does.
And no one else does?
No, the grandparents don't have none of them.
Yeah, I remember when I first met you, like, I can't see your eye color from here, but like it definitely is like, I definitely saw you and I was like, holy shit, his eyes really are fucking green.
I'm not like those people that are like, oh, it's green, but you barely see it. No, my shit's green.
No, it's like I've never seen a black man with like fucking piercing green eyes before. Like I was like, holy shit, like, what's going on here?
The first time it tripped me out is that I found out they changed colors. I was in college. I was wearing a light gray t-shirt. I was wearing a regular gray hat, no logo. I used to wear no logo hats, gray sweats, and I was downstairs in our dorm, and somebody was like, "This girl I know." She was looking at me, she's like, "Stay still." I was like, "What?" She's like,
Stay
"Your
still.
eyes are fucking gray." I was like, "What?" I went in the
Yeah.
bathroom. I was like, "What?"
Holy shit.
I was like,
My
"I'm an
friend,
X-Man."
Jordan's like that. Joe from
Yeah.
Fortnite
Oh yeah.
is. Yeah,
Yeah.
his eyes are gray too. They change colors. They'll be blue, green, or gray.
Yeah. I was born with blue eyes.
Yeah. The
I was born with blue eyes.
you know,
I was born with blue eyes. Red hair.
well, the reason like someone like you is similar to the reason why me, like the story I've told you about me and my friend Doyle.
Yeah.
Let me show y'all a picture of Doyle just so y'all can really get a grasp of how insane this story was that we sold to people, but it was very real.
Oh yeah. Y'all brothers.
So yeah, so Doyle he poses like in all black and white now. Okay. All right, so this is my brother Doyle. I met him shit, probably about 10 years ago now, 11 years ago now. We've been good friends, man. That's my brother for real. So me and him went to a Chili's one day, and he's macking with the server whenever talking his game and everything like that. And he's like, he's like, yeah, he says, yeah, he's like, man, I need you to get me and my brother some chips and salsa right now. Like, I need some chips, me and my brother. He's like, your brother? Like, that ain't your brother. He goes, yeah, that's my brother. Like, that's my brother. They're like, what do you mean? Like adopted or your friend? He's like, no. He's like, that is my brother. Like, we are. And so now I'm like, all right, let's get into it. So I was like, what? I said, you don't believe that we're brothers? Like that we're family? He's like, we got different daddies. My daddy's white. His daddy's black. And they're like, man, they're like, shut up. We're like, no, we're like, look, I'm like, Doyle, show him a picture of mom. And Doyle's mom is really light skinned. Like, she's like much lighter than what Nan is.
She's fair like
but
my mom.
It has blonde, and it has blue eyes like mine, with like curly black hair. And I'm like, yeah, that's my mama. That, I forget her name now, but I'm like, that's my mom. And they looked at us, they said, hey, you know what, y'all really brothers? We're like, yeah. And they were like, no. They're like, wow, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen before. Like, they were at a loss.
Yeah. That what's funny is I seen a story like about a month ago, and they were talking about these twins when they were born. They thought they got mixed them at birth because one was dark skinned and one was actually white. Not albino, but actually white. But the dad is white and the mom is black. And she gave birth to what's considered a white. she looks like she's straight white, but of course, because the dad is,
that's gotta be hard as a dad.
It's mixed in. But like, and they're identical. As they got older, they started becoming looking identical. So that they're just two totally different color schemes, but freaking identical.
But they look the same. That's actually crazy, bro. Genetics and stuff like that is fucking.
It's just weird,
crazy, fucking crazy.
And neither one of them have twins in their family. Not a single one of them.
No kidding, huh?
Which is kind of crazy too. They're the first of the twins in the entire both families.
Yeah, and that's rare because I know like Skyle's family has a couple twins, so like we're nervous, so we're gonna get hit. Well, Skyle's happy. I'm sitting here like nervous, but then I'm also like, you know, hey, get one set of twins, maybe we'll be done. You know what I mean? Because Skylar wants 3, I'm good with 2. See what happens. So what other comments said?
Mozzie the Green did come in handy quite a bit, brother.
Oh yeah, I bet they did. I bet it did. Man, look, it got to. Did it get to that point too with you with the green eyes, where it was like especially like people that you weren't trying to talk to, but it would just be like random adults or whatever. Like, oh my god, your eyes are so pretty. Where it's just you just start getting to where it's just like, yeah, I know, and they're like, what do you mean you know? It's like,
I'm sorry. Thank you. I just say because it would happen so much, especially I used to be out and about a lot, especially in Fresno. They'd be like, "Are your eyes? Yeah, they're green.
Yeah, they're green." I know, like my favorite story ever was I pulled up to a McDonald's. I was in high school, and they had this. It was a McDonald's worker, so it was a black woman that was back there, and we're talking. I always talk to people, especially back then. So I'm bullshitting. So I'm ordering my food. She's like, "Oh, honey, you were so handsome. I'm like, oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. And she's like, man, I've never seen blue eyes like that before. I'm like, oh, I was like, you're too sweet. I appreciate that. She goes, yeah, you good at school? And I was like, yeah, I mean, I do my, I make my grades and stuff. Like, I'm like, yeah, I was like, I'm good at school. She's like, man, my daughter needs a nice, young, smart white boy with blue eyes like you. And I was like, she's like, do you like black women? I was like, man, I don't know how to exactly answer that. I don't dislike black women. I was like, I feel like you trying to catch me in something right now. she's like, I'm gonna have her find you. I'm like, okay, you have her find me then.
That's funny.
I was like, God damn.
I mean,
I was like, if I was
just looking. Yeah.
No, go ahead. You go.
No, I was talking about something totally separate. I was looking at the stats of the game. I was like, yeah, that parlay was nowhere near what was predicted.
Oh yeah. Stop it. Why are you trying to bring up bad energy right now? We're having a good conversation. You want to try to bring up things that can make me mad?
Only Kyron.
Only Kyron. You know what? He didn't get a touchdown either, so I don't even be mad anymore. So they were just good Irish Catholics, main star. Just good Irish Catholics, huh? That's what it was.
Having all the children.
Yeah, that's just not a thing anymore. Like it's probably for a good reason why it isn't.
Okay, modern society is it's not. Well, I will say
possible.
Most moderns don't do it, but there are people that still do it. There are people that still do it.
Yeah,
and also, but they don't live in metropolitan zone.
Yeah, because
they in places where it's more affordable. Because
that's how my great grandpa was. He had I think his oldest brother passed before he was born, but from like he was like 40, something like that. Past out of old age, but past of something. But I mean, once you strain out the generations that far, it's just great, man. Man, shout out you having kids for that. Oh, goodness gracious, could you go imagine having 11 kids?
That's most generations back then. They always had like my grandmother and my dad. I think he's one of 7, one of 8, and my mom, I think she's one of 6.
Really?
But also,
I think.
I mean, when you look at
my family is like that,
the
except
cousins
for like
and
3 generations.
You look at like all the cousins, and you see a picture, man. It's like it could be his own city. Yeah,
it's like 4 for me. Like outside of once he gets a little bit further, like my great grandpa, he had like 11. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like 7 or 11, something like that. Not a joke on 7-11, but it was like 7 or 11 of them, and then but after that, I think it was 5, and then my dad was an only child. My mom's side, she was 2. I don't know much about my grandpa's side of the family. I wish he had passed whenever I started doing that research, but I don't remember how many kids their family had. But it wasn't much.
But yeah, that's funny. I seen that in a movie, a TV show, and a documentary that the baby was black. I was like, okay, let's see if y'all can't tell why that is. Somebody's not too intelligent.
I know, but a poor friend of mine, he had a situation where the wife had a kid with somebody else, and they weren't sure whose kid it was going to be. And when it first came out, I mean, it always comes out like, well, not always, but like it was the difference of white and Hispanic, lighter, and it was definitely a weird thing. But I say thankfully, I guess it is thankfully because they are divorced now after everything. So I guess it is a thankful moment that it end up. Now, the baby looks more Hispanic now, so I guess it is a good thing.
Yeah,
but yeah, it was like, oh man, that person did not want to talk to me for a couple of days. Like, as I think everybody was bothering with that exact question, and I was like, I wouldn't ask you that question. Like regardless, fuck that bitch. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck that bitch. Said main stars. My mom's one of 12. They had no TVs on the island. They had to make their own movie. Just think of that, Ozzy. Think of your mom making radios 12 times.
So stupid.
This is me and Mozzie on Discord. This is the dumb shit that we talk about on Discord. That's where that came from. Is that conversation? It's just well, yeah, exactly. Not Irish Catholic because they were from Northern Ireland. Fiercely loyalistic, which is kind of a strange mix. That is definitely interesting. That is definitely interesting. And I think I saw someone else. I think it was Mainstar said the one good thing about like the UK and stuff like that is that they do a good job at helping trace back families.
Well,
Yeah.
here, the reason
It's
why
different.
It's done here is because
it's
of
on
a whole
purpose.
Other thing. Yeah, it's on purpose.
On purpose.
It's on purpose. Yeah.
Well, and that was the thing that was interesting. Like, I mean, I'm as white as it comes, and the fact that I can't track back my family because there was some lineage somewhere else. It was just like, oh shit! It's like you wouldn't think. And then it's like, man, whenever I first started doing that, and I was talking with Non like outside of stream and stuff like that, and he goes, yep, you just got a 1% of what my world is like trying to track back my family and see what's actually going on. You know what I mean?
The hardest one I tell you about grandmother. Because my grandmother, her parents were slaves. Her mom was pregnant and they were taking him to another farm. She gave birth in mid-transit, left my grandmother in a barn, and somebody else found them and they raised my grandmother. So my grandmother had no idea what her actual last name is supposed to be, have no idea what her actual birthday is supposed to be, have no idea about her history. Because when we look her up, we can't find not a damn thing. Not even the family that accepted her. You know what I'm saying? They heard her crying in the barn. They just took her and they raised her. So no information about her either.
Yeah. That's crazy. Well, crazy
world, man.
Crazy world that thankfully we don't live in, and we're just hoping that it gets better. And some things look good, some things look bad.
Yeah, that's the hope, right?
Yeah, that's basically the hope. The girl was given the good wood. The color. Wait, what color is the ocean? What are we talking about? Discombobulated. Where women have short, dark, curly hair. You tell me.
I mean,
Fiji?
It's a little bit everywhere.
Yeah,
but I can see Fiji. I used to work with a couple of Fiji girls.
What are we talking about, Mainstar? Did you really?
Yeah, in an Apple. It was hella cool.
That the funny thing is, one of Louis, I don't know Roman
Louis
numerals.
the
I'm not even gonna
14th.
try.
14th.
Is that the 14th?
14th.
No, it's 15th. 15th.
No, it's 14. The one in the middle. So
the
V is 5. One on the
5.
inside. If it's on the left side of the number, it's like a minus. So it's Louis the 14th.
Oh, okay. Thank you. See. Said gave birth to a black baby, and she just happened to have a black servant. Yep.
Yeah.
Just it's so coincidental how things like that happen.
Tell you when I seen that like in a documentary, I was like, "That's just funny." They tried to pretend like it was just normal.
It's like yeah. Sometimes genomes and DNA just gets
just happens in the mythos.
Remind me when I seen a black girl from America here in the clubs. I asked her, "Is it true?" She said,
I was
"What?"
laughing
I
at that
said,
earlier.
"The black and the berry, the sweet juice." She said, "Let's just say it was a great night." Oh my!
That's so funny.
Mozzie, if this is a real story and you actually said that to somebody, I look at you differently. I look at you differently, Mozzie. That man, you know what? Hold up, round of applause. Good job. Wow, that's really good. That's really
Hey,
good.
sometimes you got to shoot it like Curry. Sometimes you got to shoot it, and he took the shot.
There. Sometimes you got to put it up there. My boy said, "Snake's back, get in the hose." My granddad's brother had 11 kids too, and had the last one when he was 74. Oh my god!
When you look at like history books and see how some people are having kids, the men were old. The men were really old. But somebody had to take care of that farm.
Good on them. Now everybody needs them honey packs and all that shit just to get it going.
Man, real
looks like Zach needs some lessons in Latin numerals. Is it Roman numerals? Is it Latin? Is there a difference? Or is that just the proper term?
It might be the proper term. But when they teach you in school, they just say Roman. They always say Like I
Yeah,
was just saying, BL when they teach it in school, no one has ever said Roman numerals. They say Roman numerals, not Latin or anything like that.
Well, I mean that's like how it is in the generation. Like they don't teach cursive no more. And I
Which I
learned
think is so
cursive.
weird.
They don't teach Roman numerals anymore. But that's also like they don't really teach the clock like they used to either. Like people just look at digital clocks. You know,
I think it's funny they
you know.
don't teach Roman numerals when on pretty much most contracts there's some form of Roman numerals on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, it's like why would you not teach that? But we like with Christopher Coy and Care, we showed them how to do their name in cursive. I'm like, hey, ain't no way you're gonna not know how to sign a damn check. You better at least know how to sign a check.
I mean, I get things are done mainly through right. Like I never understood the whole thing, and like maybe that was one of my first like getting a little older things. Like what do you mean you don't know how to do cursive? Like cursive is the easier way to write. I see where cursive gets a little confusing because it's hard to read everybody's cursive because there is little changes to where not everything looks the same. So maybe that's why print's a little bit easier to read, but it's definitely the faster way. Like if I'm writing, you can fucking forget about me writing.
Oh, if I'm writing regular, you're not gonna be able to read that.
Oh yeah, I'm writing cursive, but only I am gonna be able to read it because I ain't writing print. That's gonna take too long, bro. I can go through cursive like it's nothing.
Well, it's I mean, not to go this far into the story, but it's just another way of dumbing down us. You know what I'm saying? That to the next generation, we don't want to teach them how to do that. Why? So they can be able to do because it's weird to see kids with watches and the reason now they don't have watches because they have phones, but kids who have watches but they only have it because it's fashionable. They can't tell time. They can't even read the clock. They don't know. If you tell them 11:30, they're gonna be like, "What's that?"
What's that?
They're not thinking. They don't break it down really quick. That 30 is half of 60. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't break it down that fast. But we were taught that, so we automatically think it.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty funny point. Yeah, the let's see, I said true story, Zach. My boys had the oh shit moment when I told them after their hotel room after we left their hotel room. Oh my god. Mozzie's
the black
killer,
and the
bro.
berry, the sweet of the juice.
Man, Mozzie had a great night because I already know even if that girl wasn't about no crazy stuff, you say something like that, they were about to be the crazy stuff. That's exactly what happened. It's called it because I learned Latin at my posh school. Oh, okay. So you went to a posh school?
Do you still speak it? Yeah, he been talking about the posh. I'm like, this dude's posh as hell.
Well, I mean, it is hard to tell because some people from Europe, like, especially when they talk in Americans, they try to make us feel stupider. You know what I mean?
I like how you do that.
Yeah. The funny thing is with all of that is like
exactly.
Everybody.
There you go, Mozzie.
Yeah, shout out Tupac for that line. Yeah, good facts. The funny part about all of it is just like, well, if we would have learned it, we'd been fine. Like it's not like we can't. We're not. I think some people think it's like the inability to learn. I'm just like, no.
Yeah, and that's the one thing is like we learn what they put in front of us, but we don't realize until we get older that we should have learned this too. We don't know that. Yeah, it's different for you guys. You guys, they're telling you, hey, you need to learn all of this to be successful in life, to be a better human. They tell us, hey, you guys over here, you need to learn this. You guys, this is for you. It's separated. So we get done dirty,
Yeah. Have a good night, Brisky. Appreciate you, brother. I'm boys. I'm getting off. New day tomorrow. Let's get it. Just not feeling great lately. Hey, well, Brisky, I know I don't respond to all your memes that you send me, but I do see them. So you ever need to talk, man, feel free to message us, man. Like if you haven't learned already, me and Nod are both always down for a good deep conversation.
How many times have you messaged me about a trade? We end up talking about something else. I'm there, buddy. Yeah. I'm there 100%. I know I might talk trash to you, but it's number love, man. Number love. Yeah. But definitely get better.
For sure. MS didn't come back from the snake scaring. Oh well, yeah, I think he's gone. I'm contacting. Did we have a signed agreement on me being part of his will yet or not? No, I don't think we did. Said, I never spoke it, but I'm great at translating Latin texts in cathedrals and churches, which is so useful. That's actually really cool, man. It's actually really cool.
Is it Latinist that language? It's great.
No,
that they don't really.
It is Latin. Latin to that language. I think it is Latin. I can't think of any other thing that it could be.
I know. I remember.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying, I'm thinking back to a movie where they talking about it. That it was like, oh, you came to school to learn a dead language, and I was like, was it Latin? Was it Latin? I think it was Latin.
Well, that brings up what I wanted to mention was, I also okay, so it combines like what you just said, like you're going to school to learn a dead language, which, as we're seeing from BEL, becomes relevant in the case of like reading cathedrals and learning about history and stuff like that. And we all know history, we learn history that way we don't repeat the same mistakes. That's the whole point of history. But like and then go back to what you said, like our education is simplified to where it's like, okay, we want to focus your thoughts on this. So we remove that so we can focus it on that. Is there any things, and this may be a stupid question, BAL, and those from Australia too, I don't know how y'all's educational system is and stuff, but do you feel like there's things that that aren't useful in today's society outside of just being able to call somebody out on something that they don't know?
That's not useful?
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some things that like, I know as a kid growing up and like thinking about like my educational system is like, I knew a lot. I was a very smart kid, as much as I am stupid now. I'm still blaming the brain surgery, but there's definitely a lot of things also that weren't relevant to me as I've gotten older. So I have now forgotten about them, or I just don't care about them. And then other things that I know that that aren't relevant to what I'm actually doing and stuff like that. That makes sense.
I would say, because of where you go at the field that you go into, or the quote unquote career you might end up in, certain things, most things may be relevant to you. But like for me, there's certain parts of math that I never was going to even use some of that stuff.
Right.
Never. You know what I'm saying? Like that you didn't need. There's some parts, as I look back at it now, some parts of history that were taught to us, or at my school that were taught to us, felt now looking back at more boastful than educational. To saying we did this.
We do, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like that part of history was not even important. It was just to brag that you did this and you fought off the UK, England. Like, oh, okay, that's cool. But why don't you tell me about the other part that happened after it that affected us?
And that's a different perspective from what, like, how I would think. Because I mean, or what I grew up to think is, like that was a big portion of like how we came together. So it was like, separate unity, and that all, when it goes into propaganda of like, you only teach these things because it's supposed to bring together unity instead of talking about the bad. And I feel like that's where things get messed up with like history classes, is because knowing about the bad and teaching it the right way is what prevents the bad from happening again.
And that's the problem with today.
Is that's the thing that's being missed.
People are like, "Oh, well, you can't teach that because our kids feel bad about themselves." But it's not for them to feel bad. It's to understand what we came from and why it's not a good thing. Why some people believe it's a good thing, but why we don't need to go back there too. It needs to be learned. It needs to be taught.
And they could instantly like fix that instead of removing it. They could fix it into talking about. But they probably aren't named. They're named somewhere. If they can't find it, go find it. Which is people that are white that took in people that were slaves and that helped and assisted them and wanted them to be better. And so that way you're talking about like, okay, there were people that were bad. It's a different time in the world. People were bad, did different things, didn't know it was bad or knew it was bad and did it anyway, yada, yada, yada. But there was also people that were good that took them in, did different things, like helped them, provided them, fought for them, and all that stuff. Teach about that. That way you're like, okay, I'd rather be like that person than be like this person.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Well, because even when it does make sense. It's more so when you look at the like history books, when they taught you about certain aspects, they would stop. They wouldn't tell you the rest of that story. They just told you the part that made either government look good or white society look good, and then tell you the rest of that story. Like you learn about, Underground Railroad, but you only learn this much.
Yeah,
you don't understand how important it really was. You don't understand how. Like the fact that she goes on, Harriet Tubman goes on and does a lot of things, not just with the Underground Railroad, but you don't learn that until you do research yourself.
Well, that's just like the conversation that we've had privately with the Black Panthers and stuff like that, and the other things that affect our society today that they came up with.
And you don't know,
and
know
like
those things.
Yeah, and it's like I also could understand why they don't want to I guess, unlinquish all the bad and stuff. Like trying to play devil's advocate in this. It's like, because, you don't want a riot, but you're controlling things that you can learn, which still sounds bad, but it's like you're trying to control the obscure, I guess, what you could say. Does that make again, like,
I do hear what you're saying. Where I rebuttal that is, it's, if your idea of you don't want to teach something to stop a riot, then you should have been honest in the beginning. Because the reason why we're to where we're at now is because of the government's always lied.
Oh, no. See, that's where you. Even with playing devil's advocate, I agree 100% with that.
Yeah,
and I don't even.
That's because now that when they're like, oh, we don't want you guys teaching this. Well, if so, lot of stuff had been taught before, we wouldn't have had the problems we have now. Like to have some of the solidarity between the cultures, like how you have like when Asian culture come over, they stick together. You know what I'm saying? They push each other up. They build their communities from the inside out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They buy with each other, live with each other, spend.
Yep.
But when you have your Hispanic culture or your Black culture, the way we've been integrated into this culture, the American culture, we're taught the opposite. And so we all have this crabs in the bucket mentality where we don't want to see the other person get successful because that means that person's better than me. When in turn we need to push them up so they can pull somebody up with them.
Gotcha.
But we're not taught that. But also for regards of like Hispanic culture, for the Black culture, the reason why that was like that for us is because when you go back to slavery, they rewarded slaves for telling on other slaves who would run and try to get free. So you broke them to be the snitches, and that's now they're figuring out that stuff like that is actually ingrained in your DNA. It's actually in your DNA, and it changes how people grow and think as they get older. You know, so and it's like that's why when people talk about reparations, that's part of the reason why they're talking about it, because the thing that they were pushed onto our forefathers is technically still in our brains. The new modern Black youth. And we're still regurgitating those things because of that. And it's basically PTSD on the next level. Because it's 400 years old, 400 years worth of PTSD.
Right.
You know. And I do agree with you, Brisky. As I got older, I never really was into college, but as I got older and looked back at stuff, I agree with you 100%.
And then random guy. Yep, we know. I'll be here for sure. Nod's gonna try and join in.
Random guy is definitely random.
Random guy coming in with a random comment. Yeah, we'll be here. I still have no idea what a quadratic equation is. The quadratic formula, isn't that like a squared plus b squared equals c squared or something like that?
Yeah.
And then there's like another thing where it's the again,
you're talking about the Pythagorean theorem. Yeah. I already knew where you was going.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I remember the most out of anything, and not even how to do it. It's to say how to say it.
Yeah. I know what it looks like. It's like it's just the whole thing of not doing it anymore. So I'm forgetting the words. But like if you put me on a calculator, you put me on a paper, I still know how to do it. Like I can still, if you write it out for me, I know how to solve it.
I remember. I might be able to do it, but right here, I think I remember what it looks like. That's about it.
Yeah.
But stuff like that. Yeah.
So why did it teach me how to convert from base 10 to base 5 instead of base 16, which is used in computing? Interesting. But now, could that be because of it was useful during the time that you learned it, but has now become less relevant? And could that be why? And they weren't able to predict the future, or schools being afraid to teach it? Because I mean, that's a similar thing going on right now. I mean, I think a lot of us agree, or at least in the U.S., that we have that new version of math that they're teaching kids, which is very confusing, and it may be beneficial, like in the long run of things.
I think it's China's math equations. I think it's what
it's it just looks very different. It's hard to teach for people, and maybe it could be a thing where they didn't want to teach base 16 because the other things were knowledgeable. And they're like, oh, teaching base 16 would be a little more complicated. So they decide just not to do it because they don't know it themselves. And teachers themselves are afraid to learn or, learn a new way.
Well, from having kids that was in school during all that time, everything became easier. Everything was a teacher.
Oh, that's Pythagorean.
Yeah. A squared plus b squared, C squared. Yeah. No,
That's
it was
the quadratic formula is the other one where it's the thing like that, and it's like
not
yeah.
cost, but yeah, it's a square root.
What is it called? Square root. Square root. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, square root.
Cost
And
COS.
it's like yeah, isn't it like it's like a plus b.
Actually,
now it's gonna piss me off because I actually used to know this like dead to my heart. It's gonna make me mad once I look it up.
Yeah, x equals. I can't remember how all the terminology, but I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, that's what it is. It's negative b plus or minus b squared minus 4. Yeah.
Oh, and it's in a fraction. Yeah. But but like even with the like I said, having those, and I think for me, I can speak on it very clearly because I have one that was in high school, one that was in middle school,
time traveling,
and one that was in elementary. You know what I'm saying? So everything as I looked at in high school and middle school was made for them to be able to do things faster and easier. They never got homework. They never got stuff like that. And that's where I feel like the dumbing down process is. The purpose of homework is to help you regurgitate the work and learn it and understand it better. But if you're only doing it at school, you're not doing it at home, you're not practicing it. Because if your class is only an hour and a half, that's not enough time. That's not how the brain works. Not enough time. Not for kids. Not for kids.
Well, so that brings an interest. I mean, I'm like more in the green. What's up, Chance? How you doing, buddy? It's like rubbing his face all over me. What's up, man? Yeah, you want to come up? You can come up for a little bit because I put the scarf up. Come on. I'll lay down. I grew up. My generation, the closing of it was like not believing in homework because it was like you do that for school, so that takes away time to evolve like socially. You get stuff with so much homework, you don't get involved socially and stuff like that. And and I guess that started coming where it was, the whole idea was like, if especially like with high school students, especially if your parents don't work or your parents don't make good money and you have to afford for yourself to have a vehicle or pay for insurance or pay for food or anything like that, which is what the majority of us are, is that your option is either to study and work or study and work, study and have free time, or free time and work. You can't do all. You can't do all four. And I think
that's where I disagree with you like wholeheartedly because my generation did it. We did it.
Okay.
So it's very possible. Very possible.
You're rubbing on shit. You're not supposed to be rubbing.
You know what I'm saying? Because I went to school from 6:45 to 2:45 Monday through Friday. Came home, did homework, and still was able to go outside. Still was able to play. And those who in high school and college, the way the system is built up, you can leave school early because of your grades and go to work. Like when that's
that's not a thing. That's not a thing for a lot of this now.
It's probably not for your area, but it's still in California. California, you can do it.
Okay, yeah. See, no, it's not. Well, and I guess maybe it's also big university. Big university, I don't like check attendance, but now because of like stuff, because of like technology too, it's like you check. Like, so in classes we have a clicker thing. I have one somewhere, but when you first go into class, you got to click a button in order to check yourself in. And if you don't check yourself in, it's absence. Those
teachers beforehand they say your name when you say here.
Yeah, see, they don't do that no more. Hard to get away with it too.
I think that's another way to bring in some new technology, but it's just a waste. Like a teacher can do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And it's not like a teacher who has a class. They know what those students' voices sound like. They look up and see if they're not there. They're marked absent. They're definitely marked absent.
Mm-hmm. But and like I said, just trying to argue it from the outside, because I mean I don't think that like learning and stuff is like a bad thing. I think people that are really or at least like some people that are like extremely smart, they go through school and school seems very easy and stuff like that. It's very sorry, let me
That's like Koi. Like when Koi used to come home, she didn't do anything because she was ahead. So it wasn't like she wasn't learning anything else.
Mhm.
So if you come home, you at least have the way we were always taught. If there's 1 hour of class, there's 2 hours of study time.
Right.
But nobody does that.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody does that. Like,
well, that's what it's supposed to be, though, and that's how they track it in colleges too. Is that's how it's supposed to be?
Yeah, they do track it in college, but when you're looking at elementary
because that's
school,
how it
high
works.
school,
With
they don't. There's no way you can track that. You can't because you're not getting anything to study. Most of the schools you can't
I know,
take your
like
books.
with college and stuff like that, we get an internship. So like your internships, like at least with the type of college that I'm in. So like your internships
Thank you
will
for subscribing,
interrupt.
Phil.
What up, Phil? We'll interrupt your schooling sometimes. So what will end up happening is, like say I got a internship or an apprenticeship with the job, and so they work around your schedule. So say I go to school 16 hours a week. So they paid me 16 hours, and then they paid me another 8 hours on top of that because they're expecting 30 minutes of time of studying per class, and then the rest of the time is classing. Now that's an extreme because they don't want you working over 40 hours a week. It's more like 12. So it'd be like 12 and 6, 18 hours, and then you'd work the other 18 hours or 12 hours at a job. And that's how they label it into what your pay is, because you actually get paid to go to school with an apprenticeship. It's different than an internship. An apprenticeship, they pay for your schooling,
definitely.
and they pay for your studies.
You don't get paid for.
It's different. Internship you don't get paid for.
And also internship, you can't they don't let you do 4 hours. They didn't let you can do 40 hours.
Oh no. Well, no, but
you can't do more than 18 to 20.
Well, no, you're spot on with that. I'm saying with the apprenticeship, it's but that's because the internship is still involved with school. That's why they don't allow that. So with the apprenticeship, you get paid because they're paying for your school. That's what. So if I go into the field and I go to company Miss Vicky's, and I'm going to learn how to make salt and vinegar chips, I'm going to go to Miss Vicky's. They're going to put me on an apprenticeship. So they're going to pay for my schooling. So they're going to pay for my school on those 12 hours a week, whatever it may be. They're going to pay me for my studying. So they're going to pay me for 6 hours, and then I go and work the rest of the 40 hours. So whatever that ends up being, which would be another 12 hours. So I'll go work 12 hours. So I'll go work 2 6-hour shifts or whatever. And that's how you get paid through. With an internship, at least how it works for what they do. Our interns, the internships for the field that I'm in, they do get paid, but they also have a deal with the schools where they don't have to go to class, and the teachers are well informed of that because you learn in the job field. It's just how it works. Like when you're in school or when you're in those jobs in the beginning, you're learning, you're not doing. So, you still have to make the grades and stuff. You still got to turn in assignments, but it's a little different.
Yeah. See, the internship, it depends on what kind of internship you're getting, because like for me, my background is television and film broadcast. So my internship can be anything from doing video work, doing editing, being an assistant for a production type thing, working on campus in CCTV, it has to do with the video world. Because in Fresno, it wasn't like there was a lot of options. Or if I got like a job with a TV station, I can use those hours as internship hours. But a true internship, the one I did, I ended up working for the sports department, and I was like one of the assistants, and I had to do a lot of like lackey work, but it's definitely I didn't get paid for none of that. But that's how I ended up getting on with the Fresno State crew, because I did the internship. Did the internet just cut out?
That makes sense. I can still hear you.
Yeah, because my phone just went black and came back. But I ended up I worked with Todd, who was the main boss over the sports side, but he did with the stadium. He did with the basketball stadium. And then Brad, the guy I worked for, Brad, he does with football. Like he does with football and everything else. But I ended up working for Todd and them, and my first job was basically I just filmed the tennis players
So what that's similar to us is that's in school internships that in where I'm at, which with the way I do things differently. Like I don't know how it worked for Nichols and stuff like that. I know they had an internship thing, and I think it was the same thing, but I think it was more of a study.
Only reason it was intern because that's the place I went to. It could have been anywhere. Could have been off campus.
Oh, it could be anywhere, but it don't matter. So even if you worked for a company, they still don't pay their interns always. It just depends on what company you go to.
If it was an intern that was set up by the school through a business, there's no pay. But if I happen to get a job for the local news station, I can use those hours to fulfill that internship.
Yes. Yeah. That okay.
But
that's the same thing.
That's different though, because that's me.
That's different.
My homeboy that I lived with, he worked for the TV station. So if I went with him and got an actual job, and I was working there before I even did the internship, when I did the internship, those hours would have counted automatically.
I look like, is that what y'all were saying with the red earlier? Is that I look like Santa Claus? Because I just like once the lights turned off, I just felt like I looked like Santa Claus.
That's what they were saying.
Yeah, is that what they were saying? I didn't even catch that at the beginning. I'm such an idiot.
But back then, most internships they were considered not to be paid because it was about experience, not about the pay. So none of them were ever paid.
Yeah, in the field that I am, the pay comes with it, and with the field that I'm in right now, the pay comes with it. Doesn't matter what type of internship, doesn't matter where you're at, you're getting paid something. If it's normally not a whole. I mean, I say it's normally not a whole bunch. It's still a good amount of money. It's still like you're like $20 an hour, something like that. That's typically how that rolls. I'm trying to remember how it went with like whenever I was doing the physical therapy, because I think that because okay, I'm thinking of scholars. I think they either called it internship or field study. I think is what they called it.
That might be the one they call now externship.
Yeah, and it was like if it was a field study, it might be called externship, whatever. But I thought it was called. But anyway, so like Scala has internships with her company that she works for, but she writes that off as part of her internship. So she doesn't have to take internship class, those hours. And then theirs are even more weird because they can't work for just one place. They have to explore other ones. So she worked for this one company for like 6 months. And then she has to also explore doing it in a hospital through a different style of physical therapy.
Yeah, it's different type of, they have to experience different styles,
then she'll have to go there for a couple weeks, a couple months. And like I think she had to do 3 of those, if I remember.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like as far as like the school stuff, just from seeing it from 3 different school educational levels, me and my ex, we thought it was like total BS because they weren't doing anything. It's not like they would leave school and they didn't do anything because they weren't
interns and stuff.
No. Like for the kids, like about you said reason why they stopped getting homework, but they weren't. There was no other education unless they were inside school. There was nothing.
So they didn't give them homework and stuff at all.
No, because they said that they don't give homework. They're like what you said about the homework thing. Yeah, they don't give homework. They don't give zero. They give zero homework. And that's how it was in Sacramento, and that's how it was in Texas. Unless they had like a paper. That's why we were saying for us from old school, it's like that don't make sense. Like how do you continue to learn? The brain, especially as a youth, yes, you're a sponge, but if you're sponging for the first 8 hours and you come home and you don't practice none of that, you're not gonna remember it.
It's fair enough.
You're not gonna remember it. So it's like that's why we was like, this is BS. This is dumb. Because they come home and they're probably going to a friend's house.
Well, and
eating, watching cartoons.
The thing that the U.S. has thought about doing for a while, they haven't pulled the cord on it yet, or not pulled the cord on, but haven't initiated yet, which was having school be year round instead of having a 2-month summer break. Because a lot of countries, you don't have a summer break. Like you have like a summer break, like you have a winter break.
School. It's based on school. Some schools are year round.
There are some.
I went to year round. I went to a year round school.
Did you?
Yeah. We don't have you just don't have the long summer break.
Yeah. It would just be like a winter break. It'd be like 2 weeks or whatever, something like that, week and a half. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know certain schools in Cali, they none of them run the same system. So some schools run a year long, some do like everybody else. It's just different. It's different, especially when you look at charter schools. They're different. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the interesting thing is, I mean, definitely after 2 months off, it's like that's what the main complaint is that, going from third to fourth grade, fourth grade teachers are having to reteach for the first month and a half what they're supposed to have learned in third grade because they're having to refresh them. So it's a wasted 6 weeks to 8 weeks out of their time to prepare them for the next year, and then vice versa. And that trundles down, and that trundle down always leads to different factors.
Well, it's like the first 2 years of college are a waste because you're learning the base stuff you're learning in the first years of college. You just learned in your 12th and 11th grade year. It's like, why am I learning again?
I low-key feel like they do that shit on purpose. That way it gives the time for the freshmen just to be. Well, I mean, I guess it is a lifestyle change. Most people are going to live on their own and stuff like that. But it's just like at 18, you're supposed to be learning responsibility. I mean, you go into the military. You ain't getting a learning period. You go into there to be grown. You got to be grown. You got to go. You got to be responsible.
But even then, it's like that. Those first, like other countries. That's why sometimes college is shorter for other countries because they're not doing that first 2 years, which still to this day is pointless.
Oh, I agree.
It's like why am I doing two years of classes that I just did for 2 years? It's like this is the dumbest thing ever.
My first 2 years, you know what it also does is it makes you complacent because you get rid of your studying habits and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because I mean, like I went back to college a couple years after taking time off. Now I did 2 semesters, and like I couldn't imagine. Now that was at a technical college, and they really didn't give a shit. Same college I'm in now, so they really didn't give a shit. So it was really simple. But even when I went back into my second year, going back after I think I took a break for like 3.5 years, 4 years, something like that. I went back. I was sitting there like, yeah, I had to relearn how to study a little bit again, but it was like, oh, I've learned all this in 7th grade. like I'm not getting I mean, I didn't mind it because I took a break off, so I didn't mind it. So now that, so then it makes you wonder if you're a student that comes out of college and then you're going back in, if there should be like ramp up program or something like that. But if you're going straight from high school into college, it's like, why waste 2 years of their time whenever they can get into speeding things up, and instead of starting a career when they're 24, 25 years old,
they can
start at 20, 21 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then they can retire when they're 50 years old. And instead of 60, 75. Yeah, exactly.
But I always felt like, especially after going to school and going to college and doing all that BS, I always felt that if your grades are above a certain level in college, I mean high school, when you come into college, those first 2 years should be you, one, taking placement tests to figure out what you want to do, trying to figure out your best attributes, not redoing basic English, basic math, like not doing that again. Unless your grades in high school were not good. If they weren't good, then you have to do that for your first 2 years, or at least your first year, to get your learning level up higher to match the actual college level. And then for those who don't have to deal with that, they just come in. Those first 2 years, which should only be 2 years of school, really, is going straight into a career path. To a career path. It's like this.
Yeah, why are we delaying it 2 years? You're just giving them more chance to want to get out. You know what I mean?
Because they're getting more money. More kids drop out in the first 2 years than anything. And it's like what my advisor told me. He's like, he was from my neck of the woods too. That I ended up having, which was perfect because he could understand me. But he was like, man, really the first 2-3 years of school, he said, it's the win out the week. He said, you think they really care about you? He said, they care about that check you write every month. He said, they don't care about you. He said, they want to see who's strong enough to survive. And that's all they care about.
Oh, there's colleges that I think they're not allowed to openly admit it anymore, but they used to openly admit that they're trying to fail you in the first year.
Oh yeah. That's why the teachers have seniority. That's why they created that. So those teachers that still do the same thing by messing up, like not really teaching. I had a teacher who had seniority. This is what he would do. The first month and a half of school, We would go in. Our class was an hour and 15 minutes. We would go in. He was about 65 years old.
Mhm.
He was cool. He was nice, but he come in. He just started telling stories. Tell stories about what he used to do as a kid and how when he was 12 years old, he used to work in a brewery. I'm telling you, that's what I remember the most from his class. He would tell us how he used to work in a brewery. How he used to make beer as being a 12-year-old. That was his first job. He would tell us stories
Good
about
man.
all that stuff. He would tell us stories about that, but then it'd be like a week, not a week, but like say 3 weeks later. Oh, we have a test. What do we have a test on? And he's like, oh, what did you learn? It's like, motherfucker, we learned about you making beer. That's what we talked about the last 2.5 weeks. But then you go look on the syllabus, it tells you, oh, this chapter 12.A and 30. It's like we didn't learn about none of that. And even your stories, there were not any like there was no symbolic meaning to explain what that story is about. It's like there was no correlation. It was just you talking about making beer. I mean, everybody was pissed in that class.
Well, okay, so let's go back to like the things earlier of like off school, on school teaching and stuff like that. I feel like another thing that is being abused is some teachers will have an assignment, but don't teach it in the class and then just expect you to go home and learn it.
Oh, a lot of teachers do that.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of teachers that really don't care.
Right.
They
I feel
probably
like
cared when they first started. They probably cared, 15 years before when they first started, and they had these big bright eyes of affecting the future of the youth of America. But something happened, an event happened that turned them where they just said, "Screw it, I'm gonna get my 25, 30 years in, and I'm retiring."
Yeah, facts.
Because I've had some teachers that really taught, especially when it came to me going into like the media part. All those teachers were dope. They all taught. I actually learned something from
that's
one
when
of them.
it's fun. Well, that's like the same thing. Like what I've been telling, and why I hated the school I went to prior is because, I mean, I went to school for what, almost 4 years.
Yeah.
Now I did have I had a semester that I had to miss completely, and I had 2 classes I had to redo twice, or redo each. So 2 classes I had to redo. So I was a little more expanded. The whole thing, I'm going into a career in physical therapy. I never met a single teacher in that whole entire time that actually was teaching me about how to be a physical therapist. That was actually able to teach me the things that I needed to learn in order to be good at the job field that I was going into. Then I switch over to the school that I'm at now, where it's a good bit different because it is shorter. You're expected to graduate within 2 years. So those 2 years that you're there, outside of like you have your basic stuff, like you have to do algebra 1, 2, you have to do English 1, 2, you have to do a literary, you have some everyday classes, but you just learned about your craft. Like you learn about your craft. You learn about what you actually have to learn to get a job in your field and all that. So it's like while I was there, I've been enjoying it because it's like, okay, I'm in class and I'm not just learning 2 + 2 = 4. I'm learning when I go out to the field, I have to do this. I have to understand what this is.
Oh, yeah.
Why I have to understand why I know what this is, why it does this, why it doesn't do this. I'm not just learning quadratic formulas. Like I went to school for physical therapy. It wasn't until the last semester where I finally backed out and switched over careers. Where I was about to go into a class I was actually going to learn about the body. So even if I didn't have the missed semester and the other stuff, I would still have gone 3 years into a school studying a program and not learned a single thing about the field that I was going into. Not a single thing. I didn't learn a single thing. I learned more reading, doing the studying that I did whenever I was trying to become a personal trainer than what I learned in 3 years of schooling. Instead, I learned about Instead, I learned about DNA. I don't want to be a DNA specialist. I didn't go in there to learn about germs and bacteria and what do you technically call a crab plant, crab grass, and what's the technical term for it? I didn't go to learn that. So it's a waste of time. That's the problem with college is that those waste of times instead of learning.
That's a lot of filler waste of time classes.
I'd have no problem you breaking down a study on. Man, I would love to take a class on just learning how to learning about the shoulder, like physical therapy wise, therapying a shoulder and going through examples of rotator cuff, torn labrum, whatever, different motion, the different feels of the body. I'd pay to take classes on that every day, and then do one on the hips, do one on the back, do one on the knees, do a class on that, do something about patient care, learn about what the different equipment that you're using while you're doing it. That would make you good at what you're doing. But instead, you're learning about plants and what an angiosperm is, the difference between an angiosperm and a whatever.
I learned that in the 11th grade.
I mean, I did too. That's what I'm just saying. It's just like, what's the fucking point? I'm not trying. The grades leading up till college is supposed to you're supposed to decide where you want to be. And if you don't know where you want to be, then yes, general studies. Then those classes are perfect for general studies because you're still not sure yet. You know, you want to go to college. You know, you want to do something. You want to get a career that needs a college degree. Go to general studies, figure out what that is. Once you have a major planned, it should not be no longer that. You shouldn't be wasting 2 years of life on shit you don't give a fuck about.
That's what I'm saying. Even for those people who are unsure, they still should be put in general studies. Have an abridged courses that where you can test and figure out what your strong points are. Because they do that in Japan.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Japan, you do that in Japan when kids are like 10 years old.
You can do that now if you actually go to a
or China. I mean, sorry, China.
If you go to a good advisor and stuff like that, like in high school, like I went to an advisor and I took my tests and stuff like that, and they would they would have you recommend you come in and take multiple different ones, get a different ideas. You may answer it differently than you did one day than you did this month than you did next month.
Peep this. We never knew they had those because our advisor only did that for the kids she thought was going to succeed.
The only reason why I knew it was something was because I had a class. I was done with school in high school by my senior year. I only had 4 classes to do. So the other 2 classes a day that I did was a secretary role. My other 2 classes were secretaries. I worked at the advisor office. That's the only reason why I did it.
Yeah, and so our advisor was
I've
only
never
working
told about it.
She was only working with the people that she thought were the smartest in class or the ones that were going to succeed. She never did. She never that's something that every student in the senior class should have been a know. We should have known that.
No,
or at least our parents should have known.
No, they should have been forced. It's like no. First thing
I'm saying
like
the parents should
at least
class. They should have known about it. You know what I'm saying? But no, you don't know that there's aptitude tests that can help you direct you on a certain path. It might not be the path that you fully want to take, but at least you know the way your brain works. These categories of jobs would probably fulfill you the best.
Just right, like and then you can pick one that you're most interested in. It's like, man, you might be good at engineering, computer technology, and fucking accounting, and you might be like because you're good at math. So it's like, man, fuck accounting. I don't want to do numbers all day. But man, engineering, building shit, that sounds cool. So let me focus on engineering now. Imagine doing that as a freshman, how much that would give you clarity going in. Because that's the one thing that's talked about so much is that kids have no clarity going into their senior year of high school. They have no idea what they want to do. And no wonder why, because nobody's giving them a direction. The only thing they know is what
nobody's pouring into them. Nobody's pouring into them to make them better than what they are. And that's the problem with the American education system. Because the American education system,
I agree 100%.
In all truth, is ass. Unless you got money, it's ass.
Well, it's not even money. The only reason why it's good if you have money is because you have people to hire you. Like you have fields that they're going to hire you.
I'm saying like the really good schools, the really good schools do stuff that we have no idea about. Like even like the aptitude stuff, like they have that stuff. They do those things. Like when I look at, like, I'll say really good schools, like I say, for example, the high school that the kids ended up going to here before they moved to the South. That school, there's so much stuff you could do there. There was so much stuff that you could do there. Never
Mhm.
like coming from California, and the reason why, like the California stuff, the reason why we didn't have access to it. When you hear the reason why, you're like, "Oh, that's kind of jacked up." So Clinton didn't want to pass a law that the Republicans had on the table. So the Republicans, to get back to Clinton, they canceled all the after-school programs, all the music programs. They shut down most of the military bases in California.
Mm.
And that's why military bases are shut down. That's why most of the music programs don't exist in California. That's why the acting stuff doesn't really exist unless you live in certain parts of California. That's why most people say go to New York, learn acting, then come to LA. That's why it happened. Because they closed down because Clinton wouldn't have passed laws. That's what happened. It's like, that's stupid. You rather, instead of working with him hand in hand to try to figure out a better way, you punish the people instead of working with him. That's so stupid.
Very silly.
so stupid.
Very
You guys
silly.
are children.
Very silly. I mean, that sounds like politics in it.
Yeah, they closed down 3 military bases on the West Coast.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is definitely.
I hear your opera.
Oh, do I have system noise still on?
I just heard to go woo, woo, you know the sound when you like hover over it.
I could have
Like when
sworn
you
I
wake it
muted that. I could have sworn I muted that yet last night, but I guess it didn't.
That's there. Go.
But yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I mean, I think most, and that's like the worst part is I think most Americans would agree with 100% with what we're saying is,
Yeah.
Allow kids at a younger age to be able to explore different paths, or at least let them know what what paths are available for them, because it is a thing of like of your I would say of your brain, like neurologically, as well as like in your DNA of what things you're going to be better at. You know, whether it's math, science, English, history, like, you know, that's all in DNA. So like, and then sometimes people it's just physical, like, you know, working with tools and doing stuff like that. I mean, I know some dumbasses that can build something out of nothing.
Yeah.
You know, with an instant.
I know some really good MacGyvers too.
I'm saying, and it's like so it's like you feed them into where they can be good at. So that starts with the high school, what you said, aptitude tests, doing different testing, figuring out what field. That way they can at least know, because a lot of kids at high school are lost. They don't know what the hell they're good at.
Yeah, you have
they hear everything. They have their friends that are good at stuff, so they want to be good at things like their friends are. But like that's not what you're good at.
So don't be the kid that's left out because you really don't know. You have no idea, and you're like you said. There's at that moment you're not really specifically good at any one thing.
Right.
So then you're really lost.
And then once you graduate from high school, you go into college, and then you spend 2 years in a career that you're wanting to pursue, and you're struggling because you're taking classes that aren't prevalent to what you're trying to learn. And it's making you feel stupider and more stupid. I know it was a joke, but
I know.
Yeah, you know, instead of doing it that you put them into the right classes that helps them build on what they're good at. Still have, like, I mean, everybody needs to know how to write. Everybody needs to know how to communicate. Everybody needs to know how to do simple math, you know, and stuff like that. Those are all very relevant things, but give them classes that they need that also boost their self-esteem to where it's like, oh shit, you know, like, no, I'm good at this. I got this in the bag. That way they can graduate and go do something. But instead, what we have is, you know, 20, 21-year-olds that are seeing their other friends that just happen to be put in a position where it was really good for them or whatnot, and they succeed, and then they feel like they're far behind. So then they are like, fuck this, I'm getting out of college. I'm going to go ahead and join the military. I'm going to just join the working labor and then never be happy and never be successful a day in their life.
Ever again. Now, just imagine if the school system, I feel like the school system should start around the 7th grade. It's like 6th, 7th grade of trying to figure out your path. Not saying this is what you're going to do the rest of your life. Just we need to figure out what you're good at. Because then in middle school and high school, when you're supposed to be experiencing shop class and all those stuff, but your schools need to offer that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know people like laugh at home ec. You know why there's so many good chefs and bakeries back then? It's because they experience those things.
And it should be more controlled to where people that are just taking home ec as a joke class should be able to take it. You take it to pursue a career. That way you can find something that you're good at that you should succeed in. We don't set up kids for success, you know. And no, I completely agree with that. I mean, you look at it and you talk about it over the last couple of years, and you just look at the amount of people that have graduated from college but never got a job. And people always talk about, the rate is lower. But it's not just the rate lower, it's because they really weren't good at it. You just were good at school. You weren't good at the actual field. And then all the people that would be really good at it, but didn't have a chance because they were really bad at something else. You know what I mean?
It's like I told you, I never really figured out what I was truly good at. And I always told you what I call myself, a jack of all trades, because I could do a little bit of everything really well. But I don't know specifically one thing I could do amazing. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Sinbad?
And it's because I never really learned. I never really had help to find direction. You know, like even like it's funny because at the end of high school, my advisor, I graduated honors. I graduated actual honors, and because she didn't realize, she never looked at my grades because she thought it was a fuck around. She didn't know that until it was graduation, and then she had the nerve to tell me, "Oh, if I would have known," like, well, because you didn't do your damn job.
Yeah, right. No, trust me. I feel that in more ways than one. How hot is your head? It's actually cool right now because I think our air conditioner just broke, so it's actually cold. It's actually cold in the room, so I'm actually feeling good right now. But no, I feel the same way because
started the 6th grade and started doing that to direct kids, society will be so different.
Now, mine is story is a little bit different with schooling, but it definitely is like in the same path, but just in a different way. And like that's the hard thing to manipulate. It's like, what is best for each and every individual. And like, but that's not my job to figure out. I mean, now as an adult, it's like I'm coming up with ideas, but I'm not seeing nobody else that are smarter than me that knows this field that aren't coming up with more ideas. Like we're coming up with ideas, they should be coming up with 100 times the amount that we are, because we don't even study it. We're just looking at it from the outside. But my thing was, with advisors not realizing how smart I was. Oh man, bro, as y'all see and hear, y'all joke with me now. Like, don't get me wrong, I am pretty stupid now. Like I don't pay attention like I used to. I was a fucking genius. I was like borderline valedictorian through 8th grade. I was on the race to be valedictorian in high school before I had a family mishap that like made me just not care about school anymore. Nobody knew I was smart going through school. Everybody thought I was a dumb idiot, and because I was hyperactive and I would, be bouncy.
Never get attention.
Yeah, I was bouncy and stuff like that, and like no one really took anything that I did seriously. And it wasn't until my sophomore year of high school, and like I wish I would. Sophomore year of high school is the year that I fucked up probably the most, and I ended up switching schools because of sports. I kind of wish I would have stayed at that school. Now, hindsight 2020, especially since I wasn't able to even play the sports because I messed up my ACL. But I finally had a teacher that I sat down and talked with, and it was only because I went through a traumatic thing, and like the teacher like canceled class and just had a sit in the room and talk to me for like 2 hours. I never forget. Hey, shout out Miss Chandron. I thought she hated me. I thought she was the biggest bitch in the world. Amazing woman. And she came and sat down and talked to me. And it was the first person that actually asked me about things of like what I wanted to do, who I was, what I cared about, and everything like that. And it's like, man, if I'd have been looked at even to the slightest when I was younger, instead of looking like the little jackass kid, because I was a jackass kid, but it wasn't that I didn't have potentials. I was a fucking kid.
That's the thing.
Same,
but look at that.
Same thing. Yeah, but same thing as you. Never got told any direction of what I should have done, what I could have done, any direction that I could have been good at. It was like, and you don't want to hear from your parents. Your parents tell you it, but I mean, you're a kid. You don't want to hear it.
They always tell you that,
Yeah.
But
you're just like, oh, you say I'm great?
Sure. Yeah, it's like it'd be nice if the damn counselors who were supposed to look through your stuff to see those who have potential to really try to cultivate that potential and help them, Yeah, like when it came down like for colleges, when I was in high school, it was me, my mama, and then one of my friends that I went to school with at that time. Her sister was at Fresno State, so she came from Fresno State and brought me the books and all that stuff to fill out
Yeah.
forms, like because my brother and sister had never went to college. They just went. My dad,
Yeah.
my brother went to the military, then went to the post office. My sister went from high school to some junior college to working for Pac Bell, which became AT&T, and she did that for 25, 30 years. So my dad went to the military. My mom did some time. She did some school. My dad did some school, but nobody did like the full 4 years. So
Right.
nobody
Yeah,
knew how to.
none of my family either. None of my family's
Nobody had
graduated
to do
except
this
for
process.
my dad now,
FAFSA,
but
like what's that?
yeah, same thing. None of my
I don't know
family.
what the fuck
My
FAFSA is.
dad went to college for a year, left. Mom, I don't think my mom ever went to college. She might have went 1 year if she can hear me. I think she might have went 1 year. But yeah, like same thing. Like nobody knew, and also my quarter of the family was definitely like shunned out by some of our other parts of the family that were successful, which, you know, it's a whole different story of things. Colby would be a good one to explain for that, because Colby used to get fucking pissed off. That's like half the reason why he stopped talking to that side of the family for a while, which was his side of the family.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, people, it comes down, it's the, what is it called? It's like the, it's like the privilege thing. And like, I'm not even talking like black and white privilege. It's just like privilege in general. It's like, if you don't know, well, then you're trapped in an era of don't know. You're trapped in a generation of don't know. And so if you don't reach out, then how are they going to know what's there for them? How are they going to know what their opportunities
I
are?
have no idea.
I mean, shit. You're 18 years old and you've only seen one way, and you only know one way. What are you gonna do? You're gonna follow that one way because you nothing else. Because at least that got a house over the roof that you lived in,
Very true.
and that put food into your plates. How do you know that there's something bigger out there? I mean, we all see the dream and stuff like that. I mean, even like I said, I mean, my story is definitely not as whatever to yours, but it's like same thing. I grew up, whatever, and I didn't know any different. I thought living in that neighborhood was great. I thought living week to week for food was good. I was like, man, I thought I was chilling. Oh, I had snacks in the pantry. That was chilling. That's all I wanted. Was that again? Yeah, you didn't know there's a bigger thing out there. You had no clue. Yeah,
I mean, definitely really had no real idea. I mean, I knew military was an option because, like I said, brother had been there. Dad did it for almost 30 years. Uncle did it for a little while, but I didn't want to go to no damn military.
No,
That's not what I wanted to do. But,
see, and that's what fucked me up the most. My dad was like, "You're not going to the military." So I'm sitting here like, "Oh, I really don't know what the fuck to do," because you're at the time you're a postman. It's like, I don't want to work at the post office either. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go exactly?
That's why I'm telling you, what was it? What school was that? I went to like a school event where you're supposed to talk to other colleges, and what was it? It's one of them uppity schools, man. I had the grades to go there. But the recruiter, if I was not a child when I talked to her, I would have smacked fire out of her. The way she talked about my grades, and I'm like, no, I have the grades to be at your school. I have complete. She's like, no, you don't. I said, no, yeah, I do. Your schooling requires a 3.2. I have a 3.8, and I have extra credit, and I have events. I was like, okay, but it's like she only spoke to specific people. When me and my mother stood back and kind of watched the different. My mom stood back and watched. We were like, she was like, oh yeah, you don't want to go there because we see what she's doing. So she's only looking for a certain group of kids.
Three things, one on that one, and then one from before, then what I want to say. One before was we talked about people that counselors looking people that have good grades. They should go to all of them, but they also should go to them. But their jobs are within a full school year. How are they not talking to every single student, even those that are struggling, and figuring out why they're struggling and what they can do to help? Because that's the whole reason why counselors there is to be a lifeline for people that don't have any guidance. Guidance counselor. Counsel people that don't have guidance.
Exactly.
Fucking crazy idea. The second thing was, talking about like what our parents knew. It's like, and that also is a big thing too. It's like, now my dad, he went back to college and he it's a type of college. It's not like a big degree. It's not like you graduating from LSU or, like a Fresno State. You're graduating from a technical college. But he went and made a career out of himself and, made money and now, lives in a nice house, nice neighborhood, has money to where not fuck you money, but money where he can at least tell you to go piss off. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But by the time that had happened and I was in school and like was like learning stuff, it also was one of those things where it was like, oh, yeah, no, I don't want to be like that. Because you also grow up like, you don't want to be like the people that you envied in a way. Because like I never envied people, but I had friends and family that had families that had money that looked at me differently. It was also like, oh, I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be like them that look at us that differently because we don't have the nice house or don't live in the gated community and stuff like that. So it's just it's like once my dad was making money and he was like telling me to like, do certain things. And like now listening to it now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, I could definitely have done those things and still not been a douchebag. But that's all you correlated to. It's like, oh, if I go do that, well, I'm gonna become a douchebag too. And so that, that's another thing that's personality trait wise. And then off of what you just said, oh God, you just said it too.
It was Gonzaga.
To,
I can't remember the damn name, but it was Gonzaga. I was trying to go to Gonzaga. I wanted to go to Gonzaga.
There was something about that I wanted to touch on. I know you said you had a 3.8, they were 3.2. You're like, oh, I could definitely go there, and they just weren't paying attention. It was something a little bit different from everything that we've said so far. And now I can't remember. It's killing me. But that is, I mean,
it was Gonzaga. Yep. I remember it was I'm looking at it now. I had to look at the logo. The name was there, but I couldn't see it. But I had to look at the logo. I was like, their crest. I remember that crest. Gonzaga University, Spokane, Washington. That lady, oh man, I had to hold my mama back. My mom, luckily, I had some other friends there, and my homegirl's mom calmed my mom down because my mom was about to spit fire. I was like, no, mama, you don't want to do that over here.
Well, and that all goes back down.
Just as bad as you are.
That all goes back to like trying to gatekeep social classes and stuff like that. I mean, like it's the same thing. I mean, same thing for me, but probably for different reasons. But is places where it's like, oh man, these are well-known places and stuff like that. See my name, where I come from, whatever, what my parents do. It's like that affects you of how you get a scholarship. I mean, Tulane. That's this wasn't what I was talking about, but Tulane was one of them. I was up in the running for a Tulane scholarship in 7th grade. I applied it. I did everything. For it. I didn't get it, but my friend that was not as smart as me, didn't pull as many good grades and stuff like that. He got it though. And it's just like, oh, well, what else? Oh, well, because his parents are college graduates. My parents aren't. We weren't.
Especially with their legacies. That's some bull.
Well, they weren't even legacies. It was just looking at them like, oh, they're college graduates. His isn't, so we're not gonna waste their time. And it's just like, so I got the whole like $1,000 scholarship. It's like, okay, what's that gonna pay for books for one class? Like the you mean? Fuck you mean?
Yeah, I think it was like, and because you always just used to watch the college basketball, always to see Gonzaga, and it just intrigued me, and it's like something like that's when you're a kid, like that's where I want to go. Like when you watch those movies where it's the kids and he always had a dream of going to a certain school for whatever reason, and the reason is so obsolete to when it gets that age, the reason doesn't even make sense anymore. And that's how that moment was. Like I just wanted to go because I already seen it, and I was like, I wanted to go to that school. You know what I'm saying? And it was specifically like that moment that you see in those coming of age movies from like the 80s and 90s. He always wanted to go to that school, it gets there and gets turned down, it's like he wasn't supposed to go there anyway because there was nothing he wanted to do at that school.
You know what? Not I'm mad at you because you didn't become a basketball player at Fresno. You didn't beat Gonzaga in March Madness in the Final Four on a shot buster because then we'd have a movie and then you'd be rich and famous.
Man, the real talk.
As long as you don't go the Delonte West road, you'd be okay.
But yeah, man, it was freaking Gonzaga. Because I was going to apply to Gonzaga. I wanted to go to NYU because I wanted to be around the birth of hip hop, so I wanted to go to NYU.
Yeah,
and then I looked at Howard just because of the Black experience, and then Fresno was only reason Fresno came onto is like this. My friend, like I said, her sister was at Fresno State, and so I remember talking to her. She was like, "I'm probably in the Bear. That's where my sister's at," and so I started looking up Fresno State.
Yeah. I mean, dude, damn good college. I mean,
yeah, it's a good school. It's a really good school. And the fun thing about California, so you have the UC system, which is University of School, which is University of Los Angeles, University College of Los Angeles, UCLA, University of Southern California, USC. Those are the big name schools. And then you have the CU system. So Cal State University Fresno, Cal State University Fulton, Chico, San Jose State. If you get in one CSU school, you get in all of them. And so in the UC schools, if you get in one, you get in all of them. So if I apply to UCLA and get UCLA, I can also go to USC because I technically got into it. So because I got into Fresno State, I could have went to any of 20 schools up down California if I chose to. Yeah,
you chose Fresno. So why'd you choose Fresno?
It was the one that was just far enough away where I'd have to deal with my family all the time, or I can get home the quickest.
Get home the quickest, but also not have to be there. Yeah. That's
I didn't want to go to Chico. Chico was a party school. Like Fullerton, it was too far. I didn't want to live in LA like that. I didn't want to experience that yet. Just now going into school, having to be in LA. Yeah, no. But Fresno was the one I had the most people from my high school at too.
That worked out good then.
So it was a lot of familiarity with people. So they knew me, they knew my mom. So if anything popped off, it was always like there was somebody there I can.
Someone you could probably fall to. Yeah. It's so funny we talk about all this kind of stuff now because it's like not bringing back necessarily bad memories, just memories in general of like going through school and everything like that. Where it was like why, like now I'm like I guess I'm for the first time putting pieces together why I thought the way that I did back then. And I find it so funny. And those that are listening in, I know we have a quiet comment section, but I do see people listening in and stuff like that. This is OG. This is honestly not even OG RFS. This is just me and Non. This would be me and Non just talking on whatever calls or whatever. It would be about stuff like this, which is so funny, man. I think that's why me and Non are just such good friends. But yeah, it reminds me like fully of like going to the like private Catholic school and being the not the poorest, but like the poorer one there.
Yeah.
And definitely having, and like even if the kids didn't know, because I don't think the kids knew it. And even most of the parents were actually really nice and very cool. Like a lot of them actually like had my back in a lot of situations. So like no disrespect to any of them. But there definitely was, little things that kids pick up. They don't mean it purposely. You're talking 13, 12, 13 under. Yeah. They don't pick it up. They don't know. They,
most kids they're kind of assholes.
Yeah. But it definitely was the thing where it's like, I don't want to be associated with these guys because they got money and I don't, and they treat me a certain way because I don't, and they look at me silly and they didn't like the things that I liked. Like I like Lil Wayne, and they thought Lil Wayne was trashy, and or like they they like this, but I like that, and it's just like I don't want to be like these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It's definitely a weird because you went to private school too, so I'm sure you had some of that stuff going on. Well,
that's the thing. Like my private schools, both of them, they were still in Oakland, so it wasn't like it wasn't no separation like that.
No separation.
It was these people that went there. We were all from the hood. There was nobody from anywhere different. Everybody's from the hood. Yeah.
See, so ours was
there
like,
might have been some people that their parents might have had slightly better jobs, but it wasn't like the only thing you could tell that they did because somebody might have consistently had Jordans, but even then they could have stole them Jordans. So, you know,
we were pretty consistently where no one had like flashy stuff, but we also the only time we could show off flashy things was for PE because we'd be able to wear different shoes during PE day. So you'd be
Yeah, I
able to
only
wear
had a
nice
handful
shoes.
of
For the most part,
friends.
we were in a uniform, so you can never really tell like who had
Yeah.
money, who didn't have money. But I know like for us, it was a weird divide. Like Laplace is a very weird divide where it's like you know, like the neighborhood I grew in, like it definitely wasn't hood or anything like that, but definitely didn't have money. Then the neighborhood over,
Yeah.
which was more considered what a hood would be, but that neighborhood itself is actually wonderful. It was actually meant to be like upper scale, like I'm just seeing things flashing on this, which is crazy that the money amounts are changing. But it was supposed to be an upper scale neighborhood, and then it went down and all that stuff. And this was all like planned, not getting into and all that. But so it'd be those two neighborhoods, and there'd be a couple of us that were there, and then the other part of it would be people from like the rich neighborhoods. And that was pretty much the divide. So it's like we had the people that were wealthy that lived in, you know, yeah, back then, you know, $400,000 or $500,000 houses that are now probably around like 6-7. And then you had and then even some that lived in like near $1 million house. Well, maybe not a million then, but like 600,000-700,000 then, which is probably now near $1 million now, lived there. And then you had guys like us where we lived in like 180 to like 220, some 100, 110, 120, something like that. And so it was a little bit of a divide. So like, you know, the ones that we knew, and we've talked about some of this, some of the people that I knew that I feel like I may have offended. We talked about that before. I'm not going to get into that on stream, but it's like, those are the people that we were the tightest with, and all the other people just felt weird. It just felt weird. Like, not that we weren't friends with them or cool with them, but it definitely felt weird. I mean, most of my friends lived in that area, but their families didn't look at us the same. Like, they weren't allowed to come to my house. I don't think any of my friends until we were like 13 years old were allowed to come to my house, and it wasn't even like we were in a bad place. It was just Puerto Rich, and it was just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's like, goddamn, we're different apparently. Okay, sure, buddy.
See, and so that's the difference being in a metropolitan compared to where Laplace, where in Oakland, where I lived at, that's the hood. There was no, it wasn't like there was somebody that, there might have been people that might have had
No
some
dividend
money.
stuff.
Yeah, they might have had some money, but they might have had a slightly better job, or they had a side hustle that nobody knew about that could have been legal, could have been illegal. You know what I'm saying? I know at one. Yeah, you really don't know. You don't not some people you do know. Some people, some people I do know for sure.
Of course.
Some people I do know for sure. That I've seen some very rich people, but they're from the hood. You know what I'm saying? But when you go, the money in Oakland is in the hills. But we're not going to the so they're not going to the schools that we go to.
No.
You know what I'm saying? They're nowhere near, they don't even come to where we are. You know, it's like that's up there, we're down here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like it's truly good.
I felt like the biggest divide, and it came at the worst time for me, was because we were at once I got into high schools, once my dad got the good job, so like, I mean, we still weren't doing good because he was just starting. Well, actually, I lied to you. He was still in the school, I think. So he was working for them, but he wasn't getting the top dollar stuff. But so I went to the private school, private high school, Catholic school, all that stuff. But then that's when it combined the 3 private elementary schools all together. So then there was no more of that
separation.
Yeah, there wasn't that much of a group. It was like, it went from like, it was like almost like a 50-50 to like I'd probably say something like 80-20, 70-30. And I was sitting in the middle of it. It was like in the heart, I was like at the lower end because that's kind of how I raised. But then like now we do have a little bit of money now, so things are a little different. I can't afford some different stuff. My parents are able to give me nice, and my parents always got me nice things. They put up, shout out my parents. They're the realest motherfuckers out there, man. They gave up everything for me and my sister. But once I went there and it was all together, dude, I felt so uncomfortable, and then it didn't make it any better. The fact, you know, parents going through a divorce, and then, you know, you're dealing with all that stuff as a teenager and things, dude, I couldn't stand it. It's like, I couldn't find a group to fit in to save my fucking life. because it was just like you're like you didn't have money to be hang out with the kids that had some money because you couldn't relate. You know, the most of the kids that had lesser money were normally weirdos because the people that were like pretty cool, they would just put them in the public school because they think they could fend for themselves. It's kind of how it went. So it was like you were just kind of stuck in the middle, and you're like, fuck, I can't talk to not up there with the cool kids that are going out doing all kind of crazy shit every weekend, but I also don't fit in with the you know the people that have less money that are a little bit odd. So it was like, oh, it was fuck. So by the time I went to high school, at a public school at a richer side of a richer city, it was a little more balanced and it was actually more fun. But it definitely different. Definitely weird looking back at I don't know how your perspective was whenever those things happened.
I mean, like I said, there was everybody knew from that when I was so the reason why I was even at a private school is because my mom didn't want to go to public school.
Yeah.
So because it's schools in California, certain parts of California, like certain schools, you didn't want your kids going there. Like there was a lot of things going on that shouldn't be going on in schools. So
yeah,
I went to private.
That's how our local one was too.
Yeah, I went to private because my mom didn't want me to go to public schools. One, and then it was expensive, and luckily, like my dad made decent money, but we were still poor. You know what I'm saying? He made good money, but we're still poor because California's expensive. So if he had that same job with that same price tag somewhere else, it'd probably be a different situation. But in California, everybody who we went to school with, there might have been some people that their parents might have had slightly better jobs, but it didn't matter. You're still stuck in the hood. You're still in the hood. You still lived where the drugs flew and the guns was there and violence was there. Like it didn't, unless you lived in the hills of Oakland. And even then, it still migrate up there. It's just not everywhere. Or you lived in the certain neighboring cities. But Oakland, it wasn't the only hood. It was just the only one that got talked about the most. Because the neighboring stuff still had it, but they had pockets of decent little areas. Because I think from when I was a kid till I was like maybe 13, 14, I don't think I had never seen white people in my neighborhood.
Really?
And then when before I knew what it was, before the gentrification started happening, and it's like it wasn't heavy because they wasn't prepared to move into where we lived at. So when I first really seen people living there, they was just as bad as we were. They didn't have no money. They was like they were in a bad position just like we was.
Yeah.
And that's why they lived there,
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, because something you said about that I wanted to comment on. It was I think like the best and worst part about it is that it's like I'm glad everybody goes through their own things for a certain reason, because if that never happened, me and Non probably don't know each other. Bro, if I'm living up in a good neighborhood and stuff like that, and we didn't have those conversations late at night off stream like 10 years, 8 years ago, whatever, you and me probably are friends. We wouldn't have the time to relate. And then, the same thing, I wouldn't have the same view of the world that I have of other, perspective you take from is good or bad, but it's definitely been I don't regret it. Like I've always like thought about that whenever I do eventually have kids, like, hopefully, maybe to get one of these good jobs, fingers crossed and stuff like that. And I just think about like, man, like, am I going to be able to raise my kid to be able to be, accepting of everyone and not fall into the temptations of other people? Because your kids follow their friends, right? The group you hang out with is people you hang on to and who you turn into a bit. So it's like, how do you make sure that they, that they understand where they came from and, or what's important to everybody and not just be some self-centered? Because I know that was one thing Colby was really worried about, not to cut you off, because this was the main point, but like Colby was worried about going to, because Colby grew up poor, when his mom got married, then all of a sudden it was a culture shock. Then they had money.
Yeah.
So his mom had money, his dad didn't have much. Eventually, together they both end up being in upper echelon of like good money, like upper middle class ish.
Mhm.
And he's he since he moved out to the area where he's at now, where it's definitely more upper class area, even though he isn't. But like that's the society out there. He's like, man, I worry about them. Like if they're gonna like how they're gonna act to different people. Like I don't want them to grow up snobby and think that they're better than people. He worried about that.
To respond to that is just not just with my experiences with the three with Rose, but with my nephews. You know what I'm saying? It's you have to instill in them. You can't let society be the ones that raise them like that. You instill in them what's right, what's wrong. That's why when it comes to ideas of bigotry and racism, you're not born with that. You're taught that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So, it's just you instill the right things into them. You instill politeness, you instill morals and ethics, you instill those things, what's right, what's wrong, how to stand up, for yourself or stand up for somebody else that can't stand up for themselves.
Can't stand for themselves, yeah.
You teach them that. And then you have to not only teach them that you need to display that in your actions, what you do.
Yeah.
Because if you tell them one thing and they don't see you doing it, then they're less likely to follow your example.
And that's the biggest thing too, talking about like stand up and showing an example. It's because there's plenty of times, and I'm sure you've had moments like that too growing up where you could have stand up for something or didn't it. Like I don't know exactly, but I think as a kid we all have those moments where we could have stood up for someone, we kind of sat back, and even though they knew they were in the wrong or knew they were in the right, but they're getting called for the wrong. Yeah, that's a good point. I remember the other thing I was going to say, because we were talking about when you were saying like it was a long time where you had white people in the neighborhood and stuff like that. I think that was the one. I guess even though I guess from our past conversations how I still didn't get clues or whatever, but my neighborhoods were so diverse, and I think that again was part of the reason why certain friends couldn't come over and stuff like that. It was like my neighbors were black, white, Hispanic, Asian, didn't matter. So like it was like it felt like our neighborhood felt like a melting pot. It's like all my best friends were all of different races, man. The two guys that I looked up to growing up was Mikey. His mom was white, his dad was black. His friends Tej and Jay, they were both black. Then we had our boy Louise, who my dad actually helped him get a job a couple years back. He was Hispanic. We used to hang out with Ramirez, who lived up the block. It was like that. That's how we always did things. It was like I always had friends of different races and culture. I didn't understand half of the shit. I mean, I still was in my own little bubble and stuff. But it's like grew up near that, and that's another thing that I worry about too. With it's like once you get into it, well, it is being more divided now. But once you get into nicer neighborhoods, you get less of that. You experience less of those real cultures.
That depends on where
that
depends on where you move, because there are places that are specifically like that, but then there's a lot of places that aren't like that, where they are diverse. It's just how that society, like for where I grew up, like I said, it's mostly black, Hispanic, a little bit of Asian. So you grew up with that. But I mean, first time seeing like white people live in the neighborhood, I was probably like 13, 14.
Yeah.
Like when we would see them in the neighborhood, like when I got older, they wasn't you can tell who lives there and who just walking through, who just driving through. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, some of the things I've seen that I'm not going to talk about on here. I talked to you before about seeing certain people come in the neighborhood and that we knew they weren't from there and why they were there. Oh yeah, you just stick out like a sore thumb.
Oh yeah, it's so crazy how obvious. The worst part is, man, I felt so bad for like some kids that had like, because there was our neighborhood was trying to get richer for a little bit, and honestly, it'd been better overall if it would have, because now it went back downhill the way that the neighborhood looks. It used, before HOA, it was like you just took care of your shit, and it was taken care of.
HOA is the worst thing.
I think the HOA is horrible too. Yeah. And but like the neighborhood, man, you go drive down down my old block now, bro, it's bad, bro. You can't, man. Lawns are over. Every lawn's overgrown. And that's not saying what. It's not saying any one of the people that live in there, because I still know people that live there and they're of all races. It has nothing to do with that. It's just, but
it's just
anyway,
pride in your property. Pride in your property.
Yeah, and they lack that, sure.
Yeah.
But I remember this one kid moved in, bro. I felt so bad for him, man. He was a good kid, but he was just different. And he was like you said, you could tell he wasn't from there.
Yeah.
And he stuck out like a sore thumb, man. We gave him so much shit as young kids, just naturally gave him so much shit, even though we shouldn't have. He bought the most expensive, like newly remodeled, like it was like a 2-story house, biggest house in the property, that people had money. He had always had the nicest shit, and like none of us did. And we just looked, and he just didn't know how to act. It felt bad. Yeah, really good. I think his name was Justin. Now that I think about it. Really good kid. I do remember one time I made a fool of him at my school, and I felt horrible about it. But it felt pretty cool in the moment, I guess.
But no, yeah. Like I said, it was the melting pot for us. It was most other races there, because
outside
that's
of
where, that's where we got put. You know what I'm saying? I just like it's just. So I know it's always different depending on what part of the country you live in. So yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's and again, that's why I think we've been able to relate so much, even though I can't relate fully. I can see some things, and then because of, I guess, having to adapt to certain things. We, in your case too, it's
just being open. You know what I'm
honest.
saying? Yeah. Just being open. Yeah.
That's what I was telling in one of the Discord calls not too long. We were talking about like all this, and I was like, I think it was with Mozzie the other day, and I was like, yeah, I said, oh, me and Nan are from like two different necks of the woods, like with everything, two totally different experiences, but like we're always willing to hear. And I was like, I think that's what the basis of our channel is really me and Nan, just like opening up communication, having a good talk, sitting back, relaxing. And having some fun. And that's why we love trolling the motherfuckers that come in and try to say that we're idiots or racist or whatever the fuck comes up in our comments. We can just troll them, because we're like, yeah, if only y'all knew that me and Nam were anomalies in this world. For the most part, we're the 1% that actually have common sense for the most part. And if we ever get into a position to where we can make a difference, y'all gonna see some real difference for once.
No, you see some real fucking difference.
And that's what I've loved with some of the people that came up, man. Like, I mean, look, man, Kai going out there, building schools out in Nigeria. Like, I don't know if we ever
that's fire,
right? But like, dude, it's so cool. And we're seeing, and I think that's been the biggest thing with streamers for the most part, because a lot of them, not all of them, but there's some of them that are from, rough upbringings that have actually done some real good, and not all of them do out loud.
Yeah,
either. I mean, I know, like, me and Nan, like, man, my biggest thing, I was talking to Mozzie the other day. I was like, man, the biggest thing for us is, I think I was talking to Mozzie about this. I could be wrong. But the biggest thing for us is, like, eventually get this channel where it's somewhere we can do fundraisers and we can help build out parks. I mean, since we're sports oriented, build out parks for, that'd
be freaking fire, bro. That'll be dope. I like to be able to give back or like redo like a basketball court at a park, and have a dedicated some stuff. That'd be fire, man.
I don't even want to dedicate it. It's like, man, I just want like a court in a in a community that needs it. Update the basketball, get rid of them, crappy double rim and everything like that. Relay the pavement where there's cracks and grass growing in them. Do that, provides different things like that. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, because we talked with Coach Rock and his experience with being out there on the field on Leonidas, or Leandas is how we say in New Orleans, but being out there, him and Dolph both growing up in that area, and like how much that field and the coaches and the people that were there did for that community, where they kept kids out of trouble, and the kids that try to start trouble, they kept them out. They didn't play that bullshit. And now we see guys like like Dolph and Coach Rock and how successful and amazing they are and all the things that they're able to do for people. It's like that's why we mess with those guys. Why we mess with the likes of Carlos. It's like they all fit the same thing that we want to do too, which is to be the change. Whether it's through our words right now or eventually with our pockets, if we ever get to that point where we hopefully can be, because that's what I want to do.
Same, brother. I'm gonna close this with that parlay is done.
Yeah. Fuck that parlay.
We're removing it.
We ain't gonna talk about it. We're gonna win the parlay on Monday. That's the bettor's mentality. We're gonna win the parlay on Monday. What even is the Monday's game? Is it a good game? Hopefully,
Falcons and Raiders. It's 2 games.
Okay, we're doing Falcons and Raiders though, right?
It's the later one. I assume we were doing a later one.
Yeah.
I mean, they're only 30 minutes apart, to be honest with you. So it's not like before where they were like an hour apart.
I low-key, I know you don't want to watch. I know you're going to watch the Raiders regardless, but I know you don't like streaming the Raiders, but I do not want to watch the Bears play.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's why I didn't
if it would have been someone else, I'd be like, okay, if you don't want to, then sure, but I do not want to watch the Bears.
That's why I didn't rebuttal it, because I'm like, Minnesota's going to destroy Chicago.
It's going to be bad.
I think Darnold's going to have a great game.
I'm actually interested to see what the Saints are going to do, man. I'm actually surprised tickets aren't a little bit higher because of Jaden Daniels coming back. I thought they were going to be expensive because of him coming in.
I mean, probably because you guys are playing with starting Jake Haener.
Well, I thought LSU fans were going to like load up the tickets prices.
Oh,
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, are we? Did they announce? They announced that Hayner's going to start, or is it going to be Rattler?
I seen something. I don't know where I saw. I remember where I saw it, but it said Jake Haener.
Okay. This is what I was talking. I was talking to people at my gym today about it.
Thank you for subscribing, Eric. Appreciate you, brother.
My guy. I was telling them I hope for the remainder of the games, because Carr's gonna be out for the rest of the season. I hope. I don't know what's the best way to go about it, but low key, this is the way I hope, and I don't know if this is the right way to do it. I hope they start Haener, Rattler starts second half, and then next game opposite, unless someone's on a roll, right? Unless someone's on a roll and they're playing really good, then you can turn them through. But like I'm game planning,
like preseason.
I'm playing it like game season. Like preseason.
Yeah.
Plan to start one in one half, one in the other. Unless one's on a roll, then you see how that roll goes, and then vice versa, and just see where we're at as far as not just a potential, possibly starting quarterback in future years, but just even in the mindset of a backup. Because I mean, I don't, like either of the two. Like I'm cool with both of those. I really hope we take that approach. I doubt we will, because that's not the NFL approach. But I hope that's what we do. And especially now, since our whole offensive lineman is actually healthy, our O-line's healthy now. It's the first time since week 2 that our line has been healthy. So I'd like to see both of them back there. I know they don't have the receivers, but I would like to see that. I'd really like to see that. I'd like to see both of them out there and see what can happen.
I don't see why there would be an issue with that, to be honest with you.
Either. I hope it's good.
But I mean,
I'm actually excited to watch the game, which is bad. Yeah. Like I'm excited for watching the game that we're going to get our asses kicked in, just because I actually want to see the backups. I want to see, because before when I was seeing the backups, it was like, okay, like being optimistic, like, all right, let's see what Rattler can do. But I knew he was in the shitter. There's nothing he could do with what was going on before. And same thing with Haener. And then Haener came in, he looked good, but he looked good because at the end of the game was over. So defense can soften up. It's like I want to see how both of them look with at least a offensive line. Like even if they throw passes to the receivers
that's crazy.
Yeah, don't catch the ball. That's fine. I want to see good passes. I want to see precise. I would like to see them go through their reads. I would like to see them actually dictate the offense. I want the coaches to give them complete freedom. If we lose all the rest of the games, who cares? We get a higher draft pick, right? So who the fuck cares? So give them the reins. Put them in a direction, but give them the reins to make audibles. Give them the reins to decide if they want to do a big play. Don't let them play safe. It's not going to hurt them. They're here. They're both here. Let them play football and let them fight for their job. I would literally go to both of them. Even if they do it game by game, You're going to play game 1. You're going to play game 2. You're going to play game 3. Yada yada yada. Y'all are fighting against each other right now for a guaranteed second string. Whichever one of y'all perform the best, you get it. That means you get a job in the NFL. That means you get another contract, possibly. And if you play good enough, maybe that means you get a starting job. Go out there and play. Don't hold them back. Let them motherfuckers go play. Let them go play football.
Remember I was telling you about Jacoby not really dropping any passes this year? It says Jacoby Myers is the only receiver in the entire NFL since 2000 to have 95 plus targets in a season and a drop percentage of 0.0. That's crazy.
Someone just dropped the pass the other day, the first pass they dropped. What game was it? It was last week. Because I remember you saying that, and I got Jacoby mixed up with somebody. It was someone from, who was it?
Like, I knew he had good hands, but I didn't realize he hadn't dropped anything.
No, Jacoby's nice, man. He's not electric. He's nice.
Yo, I mean, like I said, when he first came, of course, the stigmatism with him was that last play where he botched that play where he tried to throw it back to the quarterback, and we stole it and ran to the house to win the game when he was with the Patriots. That was like the last memory most Raiders fans had of him. So when they brought him over, it's like, do we really want this guy? You know what I'm saying? But then even before McDaniels left, it was easy to see the reason why they brought him was because they didn't want the other kid there no more, which was understandable because he was connected to Carr. That's why they didn't want him.
Yeah,
but it was still like in the mindset like, he's still that guy. But then seeing him progress the last couple seasons, it's like he's playing for. He's playing. You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to do. He's really
the most solid wide receiver 2 you could ever ask for. He's that borderline wide receiver 1, but probably shouldn't be. But is the one of the best, unless you have just a like you have a Puka Cooper Cup situation.
Yeah,
he's the best wide receiver,
nice,
or a Mike Evans
nice.
Godwin. Yeah, no, he's nice.
He's really nice. He got my respect.
I'm now seeing the hype that he had out of college. Because everybody was hyped about him out of college and stuff like that.
I didn't really know much
he
about
went
him.
To the Patriots, which sucked, and they just didn't target him. Because man, I remember what's funny is I actually remember with the Patriots, him getting like 6 targets, catching like 4 or 5 balls out of those 6 targets and stuff like that, but just never scoring touchdowns.
Yeah.
So it's like he always had the hands. He just didn't put up fantasy value, and I didn't watch the Patriots, so I didn't give a shit like as far as how good he or bad he was.
And it's funny because even still, like I have him on one of my teams, and he might not get touchdowns, but he still gets he still can get up to 15 points just by catching them and picking up those yards. And I was like, he's nice, man. He's really nice. Wow. Oh yeah. This is what Brisky was talking about. Brisky said the guy that left in the middle of the game. He said 49ers linebacker Devondre Campbell told the team he didn't want to play anymore, and he left the game in the third quarter.
Fucking sad.
And that's from Kyle Shanahan.
How many years has he played in the league? What's his name?
Devondre Campbell. I don't really know him well, so I don't know.
He's played in the league. He's 31, so he's been in the league for a while.
Oh, he's probably just done. Sometimes you know when it happens. Yeah, unfortunately, it hit him in the middle of a game where his body said, "This you can't do this no more."
Is what it is, I guess. I mean, it's still a shitty way to do it, but I mean, sometimes you got to worry about your own instead of everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. I was surprised it wasn't.
He played as a Falcon too. He was a Falcon.
Oh, never mind. Fuck him.
So terrible.
Yeah. So when is that Lions game? That's at 3. Is that 3:25?
Which one?
The Lions Bills game. I need a message
I think
off.
I think it's 3:25.
I'm gonna figure out. I'm gonna call when I go. I'm gonna go see. Well, I'm gonna see Brad on Saturday during his graduation. I'm gonna talk to him what his plans are for the get together and stuff like that. If it's gonna be like a getting together.
Oh, they had the TD Christmas concert today.
The what?
The TD Christmas concert. TD is Top Dog Entertainment. That's
Oh yeah.
that's Kendrick's people. They do a Christmas concert in LA. So somebody posted it. I was looking at it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, a lot of kids on stage. He was doing some of his songs. It's that whole thing with the situation with Aubrey is so crazy right now with Kendrick. Oh, it has gotten crazier and crazier.
I love you still call him Aubrey. That's my favorite part. Yeah, I've been seeing all of it. It's actually been more interesting right now than it was like earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
Because of like I don't know, they're like actually bringing up more. What the fuck? Why is it? It's only Opera that does this, by the way. It doesn't allow me. Like I have, like I don't know if you. What Windows do you use? Do you use Windows?
So Aaron
7?
Gonzalez, I appreciate your comment, but you realize it's not being shown; it's being stopped because you're a dumbass. So thank you for getting blocked on our channel. Appreciate you.
Oh, I didn't even see the comment. What happened? Now I'm interested. I didn't even see the comment go through.
No, it's on my other phone. That's considered a mod. It stopped it right away.
Oh, really? What do you say? Or wait. Let me go back. Let me go to the stream thing. I might be able to see it. Is it on it's on YouTube?
Yes, you can see it on YouTube.
Oh, it didn't even show up. Damn, now I'm upset. I want to see that idiot that commented.
Let's see if you have a page. Because I'm gonna say you don't. Because you're probably a bot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're a real bot. I mean, looking at your music choices makes sense. Makes sense. You have no rotate, so it makes sense.
Damn, bro. He ain't got no pull, huh? I'm trying to pull it up so I can see it. Take a picture of it send to me because I can't see it.
He's just coming right there. He's coming right there. He's coming right there because he
not blocked yet. Y'all do suck. Okay, you can suck on these nuts. How about you feel about that, Aaron?
Dude. I mean, I look at your channel and I don't know why you want to come here and talk trash. It's like, dude,
unless he says something crazy. I don't know what he says. Send me a picture of you again. I would love to talk shit with Aaron because I'm in that mood at the moment.
Oh, I'm just removing him.
All right, just gonna remove him
as we speak.
Bye, Aaron. Bye.
Tell your mama said hello.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her I said have my lunch ready when I get home.
Oh shit. What you are, man? Like I'm a big ham and cheese, classic. Ham and cheese, white bread, maybe toasted if they're feeling generous, you know what I'm saying?
Just tell her I get the big piece of chicken.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, Aaron. Down bad. You getting done in like that? I feel embarrassed. You should comment again, Aaron. Oh, you can't. Can't. I forgot. My bad. Didn't mean anything by it.
He's definitely hidden.
Didn't mean nothing by that.
You're a bum. Like it's 2:00 in the morning, and the first thing you want to do is talk negative. You could at least came and said hi before you showed how much of a bitch you are.
So you catching us in them late hours where like you really shouldn't be talking shit like that because we're ready to fire. If you really want to get fired, we can start firing. Yeah. We're gonna block you for the safety of our community, but just know you a bitch. Just know
you're big time.
Just know.
Just an idiot. People are idiots, man.
Send me a picture of what he said because I can't pull it up. I'm curious now.
Let me see if it still shows. You can see the first one.
Okay.
The other one got removed immediately.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah, because he tried to say something that was like racist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you go.
Because it's like it's two comments in the thing right here.
Is it really?
In the in StreamYard. I don't know if you see it still.
I just see the block one, and y'all suck. That's the only two I see.
Oh, the chat disabled.
I mean, the first thing I went up pull up his playlist was 6ix9ine and then Little Moco, and I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Is this it's 11-year-old parody of Trinidad James All Gold Everything?
That's what I said. When you see like your music choices, it just shows you're an idiot. Why don't you go be on Academics page? Go be on his stream. He likes guys like you.
Too funny. Too funny. Too funny. Yeah, I was seeing some of the Drake and Kendrick. That's so funny. You literally like just mentioned that, and the fact that you just mentioned it, all of a sudden we have somebody that. So were you just sitting there? Were you just sitting there stalking the channel, and then like you had to remove Drake's teen out your mouth in order to leave a comment? Is that what was going on?
I think so. I think so.
Because what's funny is like I actually am a Drake fan. Like I like a good bit of Drake's music, but you just coming in like fucking going in hard for no reason. I mean, I think any Drake fan will admit that Drake needs to go back to the Ransom days, the early Young Money days, whenever he used to actually rap and not just put out albums that everybody and hype them up like, oh, they're gonna be the album of the century and all this shit, and then not be good. Views for instance, Views. He had 2 good songs in that album, and the rest were all fucking whitewashed. It was like no one wanted to listen to that shit. Why is this? I don't understand why Opera does this. I can't show it, but like I don't know what Windows you use. I don't even know what Windows I use. I use the most updated version, so I don't know if it's on 8 or 7, whatever the fuck it is. The Windows I use, whenever you take a tab and like you put it up to the top of the screen, it'll give you the option to like
to change the sizes.
Yeah. And I can't do that. I can't do that with Opera, and like it's so frustrating. Well, it's not like I wonder if my thing's just bugging because now it won't do it with Discord. It must be a bug thing. I don't know.
Might be. It might be a bug thing.
Yeah, but I thought the beef just got more interesting now that things have settled down a little bit, and it got less about the diss itself and just like who's a better rapper. I felt like it's became a better conversation. I mean,
you must have missed some stuff, right? Because have you seen the stuff about the lawsuits?
Oh no, I've seen that too. I've seen that too. But,
that's really what's making it worse.
Oh, okay. Well, the world of X, at least the part that I'm have seen, has talked about a lawsuit for a little bit, but now I'm starting to see more of just the who's a better rapper situation. Where if we're talking about like lyricist rapper, it's Kendrick, 9 Day. Like are we not confusing things? Like even if Drake doesn't ghostwrite, Kendrick's a better lyricist. Who's better at making a good song? Drake. That could be argumentative, but it is Drake. Radio, all that stuff is Drake, but he's not a better rapper than what Kendrick is, especially once you start if you start bringing in the fact that he has ghostwriters, then it's definitely Kendrick. If I'm pulling up in a car and I'm listening to music outside of Mad City, Poetic Justice, which was both of them, Poetic Justice was a banger. And 2 other Kendrick songs that I'm like totally like blanking off my mind. Drake has more play when it comes to that, but rapper?
Yeah, that's because he's more pop. That's why. It's
easier. It's easier to understand through the year, or it's easier to listen to through the years from your everyday listener. Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest thing that Kendrick fucked up with was his last album. His last album was trash. From a standpoint, every person's standpoint, because it was
that's the thing. Like
it's
like when
every
he does
person's
his music,
standpoint.
it's not for it ain't really for every
Yeah,
person.
no,
It's just for the
definitely not.
it's for the culture, you know.
For the
So
culture. Yeah. I agree with that 100%.
and that's why the stuff that he pointed out in like the battle when I was saying like how even when I was younger, well not like younger like that, but when he first came into the game, Aubrey, there's parts about him I didn't like him because I felt he was a culture vulture.
Oh yeah, no, yeah,
And then
100%.
especially when
You know what's the worst part?
how much he actually stole, like music wise, like dude.
Well, the worst thing about him being a culture vulture is that it's not like wasn't born super in money either. Like he grew up, he was raised by his I think his grandma or his aunt or something like that. He
I
like
think
stayed
his
in a
grandmother and
basement.
his mom or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. Like not saying that he was poor, but like
Yeah.
he wasn't, he wasn't standing
definitely
on
wasn't poor.
dollars. Yeah, but he wasn't standing on dollars either. And he wrote, and he actually did write. He actually studied artists and stuff like that. But that shit got put to rest as soon as he started just utilizing clout and ghostwriters that he was able to pay for in order to make his music better. And I'll be honest, I think his music got worse once he did that. They got more popularized, but his music got a lot worse. You go look back in the old his days, like right once he signed with Young Money, and before that, and then his mixtapes that he did with Wayne afterwards, like his verses on now is a different style of music, but like his verse on Ransom, oh my god, they tear. They tear.
I think that's because he was trying to be something he wasn't.
Right. Instead of just embracing who he was. Well, didn't we just have like a last like 3-hour convo about all this, about just trying not to be somebody that you aren't? If he had just followed his own way, he'd probably be okay.
Like Aaron Gonzalez. Don't be a douche like Aaron Gonzalez. Don't be like him.
I mean, you can if you want to, but then you get blocked from Real Fan Sports, who doesn't block anybody.
I know, right? I think besides actual bots, you're like the first real person we ever actually blocked. Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've went to bat with anybody that's ever talked shit on our channel for however long it needs to be to talk shit until we find an understanding. Then you just want to be a douche.
Yeah.
For no reason. Oh God. How'd you like Kendra's new album? I haven't listened to it yet, actually. I don't listen to music that often, so that's why I don't listen. I don't know why I don't listen to music as often anymore, but I just don't.
I do
How'd you like
it? It's definitely it's for a select people. Like people will probably listen to it like, oh, it's pretty cool, but they won't probably listen to it ever again. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely a West Coast thing. Like some of his biggest songs, like he's paying homage to the Mexican culture, to the Bay Area, to the hyphy movement. And it's actually really good. Well,
it's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good listen.
Did how you feel? Do you feel like the Dr. Dre Snoop album is going to be a bust? I hope it isn't.
It's gonna be a banger.
They
don't create busts together.
They don't create busts together. And I saw some people were like, "Oh yeah, old heads." Yeah, I saw somebody because they posted like a leak for one of the songs, or they dropped the music video or something like that.
Yeah,
and everybody was like talking shit. I'm like, man, this just shows how brainwashed y'all are.
Yeah,
like it's so funny that like I talked to my my boy KT and Deuce and all them and Steve, and they're all younger. Steve appreciates like some older, like he likes older music. Steve actually, bro, you and Steve would get along so much when it comes to like music and stuff like that. Because, bro, whenever I picked up Steve and we first hung out after he got back from Texas, my dude was playing me some old school like country like bullshit, like not like country, not like I'm talking more. I don't even know what the genre would be called. Like I'm not even talking. What's your boy that smokes a lot of weed with the white beard?
Nelson.
Yeah, Richard. Yeah, Nelson. Yeah, I'm not even talking that. I'm talking like she showed up and took my yeah. And but like it banged, like the ones he showed me banged. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why is this so good? I was like, this doesn't make no sense. I was like, but you're right, it's good. But he is the that's the only thing out of all
What up,
the
Ant-Man?
things. What up, Ant? The only thing that I've turned him on is to not just only listen to his style of music and listen to everybody else's. And
Yeah.
he likes all the shit, bro. Like whenever we get in the car, my boy is playing Ice Cube, he's playing Biggie, Tupac, and I'm like, bro, you know songs I don't even know, bro. And then he'll just flip the script, and then he'll go to like Gravity by John Mayer.
Oh,
Gravity,
yeah.
bro, great fucking song. That's that motherfucker Steve. But I was showing his friends KT and Deuce and the other guy, I forget his fucking name, some like songs that I listen to, and because they all think Lil Wayne and all that's like very corny, and to the music that they listen to, I see why they think that, but I was like, oh, y'all just aren't listening to different. Yeah, I was like, y'all just aren't listening.
Yeah.
It was like the best way that I could explain. So y'all just don't understand. Y'all just aren't listening to like what's actually being said. Y'all just hear the rhyme. Y'all not picking up on the him mixing up a lyric from 2 verses ago into this one, and then
the entendres,
the entendres, double, triple entendres. I'm like, yeah. I was like, you're just looking for some that like hypes you up for what you like, but not understanding it. And that's the same thing like with Snoop and Dr. Dre's album. I feel like I saw a lot of people like saying like, oh yeah, old people hip hop, they're gonna like this, but it ain't really good. And I'm like, man, y'all just don't like to listen. Y'all just like to hear. What is the movie White Man Can't Jump? Whenever
he was like,
when they're
he's like, I listen to music, but you don't hear
it.
Yeah,
you don't you can't hear Hendrix. You can't hear him. He's like, oh, I can hear a motherfucker.
But that's like, because it's funny you say that, because I go back to when Killer Mike won the award for like best rap album, and Kai was like, who the fuck is Killer Mike? It's like, it's because you only listen to one style of hip hop. You listen to Glorilla and all these kind of like, they're hot because record labels are making them hot.
Yeah, they're fine.
You know what I'm saying?
They're fine.
But it's like, you don't listen to Killer Mike because you don't listen to what's outside of that small little box of mostly whack rappers. Like, you don't listen to that. And
and don't be wrong, like I said, some of them are fun. Like we
I'm
call
not
it
saying
whack
they're not,
because it's not.
But they're all the same. Like most of them are all the same.
You go blend them together into a pot. Whereas a real rapper, you can't compare one to the other. But and I said, oh, just notice you were live. Yeah, we aren't supposed to be, but like this is a old school. Welcome to old school RFS, and just old school me and Non just hanging out talking bullshit and pass the time we should. Said there's a league. Also, what time is it? How are you still awake? Exactly. Yes, we are. Well, we are doing a league. Right there, that link. Go join it. Ant-Man. We also had some people that were having trouble joining it. If whenever you make your team and you join, if it doesn't put you in the
edits, I feel like I've seen that name before. Where have I seen that name before?
I feel like I have too. If you don't, when you go to leagues and you don't see Real Fan Sports League. Yeah, do you think? If you don't see Real Fan Sports League, you can type in our code, which is 422-491. All that's on our Discord. So like I'm also going to plug the Discord because I don't think you're in the Discord yet, Ant-Man. Yeah, go join the Discord, man. And but yeah, come join it. We got 10 people. Well, we got 11 people technically so far. I don't know why this hasn't refreshed for me, but we have 11 people in it right now. We're gonna do one this year. We started making our team, and this wasn't the team that I made. I made a team, but I fucked up and I put what's his name? Steve Smith. I put Steve Smith in, and not thinking that he's competing in the test series, so I kind of fucked that up. But I'm gonna remake my team. I was gonna do it tonight, but I think I'm too far gone for all that, so I'm gonna do that tomorrow and remake my team. But yeah, come join us. All good in it. Perfect. Glad you're in it, bro. But yeah, we just been talking some shit. This is like our old school Real Fan Sports stuff where we talked about the sports for a little bit. We had Sinbad in here. Sinbad also gifted us a lot of amazing stuff, guys. So as you can see, the beanie, I have a brand new Swans beanie right here. He also gifted Skyla a Swans jersey. He gifted us I'm gonna break stuff down here, but that's fine. He gifted us a official AFL ball, which we are going to next time me and Non meet, we're gonna film a video of us kicking it. We gotta like find a place and we gotta set up a meeting time. Hopefully, like early next year, we can set something up to where I can drive out there. We can get this done. Then the other stuff that he sent us is in my closet. That way it doesn't get cat hair on it. But he sent a Collingwood hat and then a Collingwood scarf for non-P, which I will be shipping him out tomorrow. Super excited about it. Yeah. McSweeney's also. Yeah, no, I know. This is not the team that I'm rocking with. So yeah, don't bother with this. Yeah, it's gonna be completely different. Thank you, Time. Yeah, thank you, Time. I know. After the conversation you and me had on Discord, even though I didn't understand what you were saying for the first half of it, yeah, I got to go look through. I now know like the fixtures, so I know I need to get some guys from the Stars and then guys from Renegade. I need to stack up those guys. So I wasn't too far off of what I need to do, but yeah, I definitely don't have it. I definitely don't have it. I definitely don't have it set in range yet. Collingwood basically the most hated team in the AFL. I mean, that's all fine. You know, that's Sinbad's favorite team. And if if you want us to be a support for another team, you should have gifted us something. So so that's Sinbad's favorite team. And he's basically encouraged Non to be a Collingwood's team. So that's what he's gonna do. But we just kind of sitting here, we're talking about music and we talked about school for like way too long. We talked a little bit about me and Non's upbringing and stuff like that. This is all like random stuff that happens like once every like 3 to 4 months on our channel. You'll get to people that stayed in. I think a lot of people actually stayed and listened, but we didn't comment too much. But we just talked about a lot of different stuff like that. So it's actually been pretty fun, man. Been a cool time. This is like I said, we talked about in the very beginning where me and Non, how we met, played through playing games, stuff like that, and having conversations afterwards. And we'd sit and talk for hours till later than it is now, which is 2:30 in the morning. We'd talk till 4 a.m., just like having conversations. And that's what we've done today, just getting back to our roots of it. While y'all are doing that, let me go ahead while I'm waiting for Non to get back. I know he had to go run to the restroom, and I know we aren't going to stay on long. Because like I said, it is 2:30 in the morning. We do need to get off soon. We just been doing our thing. What are some players, guys? What's some players that we should go for here? I mean, we can keep her. I'm probably thinking like I need to go either the Stars or a Renegade here. So I'm gonna Tim Seifert or Ben Duckett. They're both the same price, but this is kind of like the range that we need to probably sign in somewhere. We'll go with the Stars. I like the color green. Fair Stonies. Yeah, I heard a lot of people saying that I need to go grab that. We both been told we need to go grab Stonies, especially with Maxwell being out. I hope they haven't updated anything because I did see some things get updated. Let's see if I can search them. Yeah, no, he's right there. Yeah, super cheap. Yeah, run that up. Easy work. Easy work. I kind of have my range like with having short. It makes it a little bit harder because I was floating around more of the 200,000. So I know I'm gonna have to get some cheaper blokes out here. I know the Renegade are gonna be playing a bunch. So someone like Will you said is Laurie Evans playing? Laurie Evans isn't playing any test match right now, right? Doesn't he play for England? But I want to play Laurie Evans just because we did a video on him. I don't know if it got posted, but we did do a video on Laurie Evans a while back. I think it got blocked instantly, so that's why we didn't get to cover it. So for the Renegade, I was in between them two, Laurie Evans and Sutherland. Let me know what y'all think. Give me one of the two. Bethel was another one that some people were talking about with us as well. Evans is just a Batman. Well, it makes me feel like Sutherland might have a little bit more of a chance. Sutherland has some injury doubt, but he bowled the other day. He has some injury doubt. I'll go Sutherland. I'll keep an eye out on the injuries then. Let's see. Let's scroll down. I probably can go like one more, like 200,000, like something like that, and probably go somewhere around here. We got 2 star players already, so we're kind of chilling. We'll probably get a 3rd star player since Estonius was so cheap. What is the what's the schedule? I wish I could pull up just the schedule like here. It's the only thing I don't like. I would like to like relook at the schedule and figure out who I'd like to grab. I got to get some Brisbane Heat players. So like, let's go to bowlers. I was looking at Barlett for the bowlers. I think I'm gonna rock with Barlett as a bowler. Said think Duckett might not be playing first couple of games. Duckett might not be playing. Okay. So stay away from. I have to go check. I'm gonna make this team now, and then I'm gonna do my checks tomorrow. Right before the start of the season. I know the start is like at like 3:15 a.m. our time. So like tomorrow's gonna be like my last chance to like double check who's playing and who's not playing and what trade outs I need to do. Duckett will be playing the test versus New Zealand tomorrow. Okay, Duckett will be. Oh, actually, all right. I paid for Duckett, so I gotta switch Duckett out. Got it. Okay. So what else? Tim be a good role. Get a renegade in there. He'll play 2 games. Let's try that out. See, this is why I got you, time traveler. That's why I got you, brother. I keep forgetting your name is Math Problems or Math whatever it is in our Discord. It keeps throwing me off. Seen quite a few with him. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I probably need to go cheap one more time. See if we can get something like around 100K. Something like that. I feel like the 100K guys is like someone that I want to play twice. Like I want to at least get one of the guys that's going to play twice. So like something like maybe Josh Brown. Maybe him be one of my 100K guys. And then let's go to we'll go to bowlers. And see what we can fill out here. What up, Nan?
Yeah.
How'd you like the experience of creating your team through the cricket thing? Like, I found it interesting. It's hard because we don't know the players' names, but like, I like the idea of like the money value and shit like that.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think because it reminds me a little bit of how NBA draft is, how you got to constantly keep changing stuff. That's the
Is that how?
Yeah. Because you change players quite frequently in NBA draft, and that's why I end up stopped doing it. Because like,
yeah, fair enough.
Because you have to keep because the games are different every week, you know. So your team, you pick, say you pick LeBron, but LeBron he may play twice this week, only play once next week, so your points might not get enough points. So
yeah, that definitely
there's too much attention needed for it to be done.
That definitely plays into it, without a doubt.
Yeah. But the process was still interesting, and it's just because one, I don't know, when he was talking about certain players playing twice, I wasn't too familiar about that. Didn't quite understand, not understand, but didn't see all. I wasn't paying attention, I wasn't looking at that. You know what I'm saying? So where you get the potential for double points, whether that's something that if you're a newcomer, you just have no idea about.
My biggest complaint is, and like I get they say like it's not until the teams are made, but I feel like that. Well, I guess that's also why, like, because fantasy football is involved with how they dictate when you can say that players are questionable, doubtful, or out. That's part of fantasy football.
Yeah.
And I guess it would change the game, so I'm no one to say it, but I feel like that is a miss because it's like like Glenn Maxwell being a top dog in here, but he's not playing.
Yeah.
So like, why is he there? Like he shouldn't be recommended that this high.
He should be grayed out until he actually
Yeah.
active.
Right. Right.
He shouldn't. I don't think he should be there.
Right. And that's the that's
like
that's the frustrating
time
point.
traveler said. He said the availability thing in BBL is kind of annoying. It kind of is.
Very annoying. It's very annoying. It's very annoying.
They should be. I mean, you can still have them on the list because they're going to play eventually, but the weeks that they're not available because they're in another whole league, just grade them out.
So I got Buller's Batman. I'll make my squad. So you're talking about the what's your favorite song off the album?
Squabble Up.
Squabble.
So it was a homage to the Bay Area.
Yeah,
it's about the Bay Area because we say squabble. Squabble means to fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Bay Area term.
I got you.
So
that's where that slang comes from.
Yeah.
Same with NRL. Sometimes they send a message saying someone was out 2 days after it was. Oh yeah, that's
it's like 2 days after. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's good. I know that's gonna piss Nod off because Nod has been dealing with like I think he just has like the sleeper like glitch or something. I don't know what the fuck you need to do because your sleeper always tells you like people are playing and then they get called out like the next day and you're just like what the fuck? They weren't even questionable yesterday. Like what happened? Yeah. Like you've had the worst of luck when it comes to that.
And it's weird because one time it said they were questionable. And then, like a day later, said they practiced full, so they were put as healthy, and then they didn't play. It's like, what happened? Why did they play? There's no other notification. They just chose to sign out that game. Okay, cool. That's what's up.
What's exactly going on? Yeah, my hardest thing is like because it's only a limited amount of teams for me too. It's like I like my judgment like with fantasy football, and I think it's like trying to retrace my brain of like you don't want to have too many players on the same team in your team because if they have a bad game, well then everybody's in the shitter.
Yeah.
But for them because they play twice, it's more beneficial. But like right now, I'm all Stars, Sixers, and Renegade. So it's like I want to go Perth. I want to go. Maybe another Strikers player. Or maybe whatever this logo is.
I forgot what the green was. I think it's an Adelaide team, right? The green is an Adelaide team. Is that what that was?
I don't even fucking remember.
Oh, Sydney Thunder. The green,
Thunder. That's what it is. Yeah.
No,
Thunder.
Adelaide team is the blue. It's the dark blue with the writing in the middle. It's the
that's Adelaide Strikers. Yeah. So it's like I want to go Thunder and I want to go Perth. That's probably what I'm thinking for these last two: the Thunder and the Perth player.
Yeah.
So I'm not even looking at money. I'm just like guesstimating. So it's like I want to try. Like, can I get a top Perth player? He's only protected 49 though, Hardy. So the Perth players are getting no play, bro. Nobody is expecting them to do shit. They all have their averages super low.
2 Perth players. I have 2.
You have 2?
I picked Connolly, and I picked Joe Inglis.
I wonder if I'm gonna try to pick the 2 bet. I picked the best Perth player. Now I'm pick the best Thunder player. Average wise, and then these newcomer things that's different because they're obviously they're coming from another country or whatever, so it's their first time playing. So they didn't play last year, so like that makes things a little hard. It's funny. Like where is there going to come from? What do you say?
He said my mate got a notie from NRL Fantasy once saying they were out after the game was finished. That's crazy. I'll be so mad.
It's like ooh. Don't hear that?
All
right, good. There's frogs in the room.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
There's frogs in the room.
Says Stars, Gage, Strikers, Scorchers all got doubles in the first 2 rounds. Yes, see, and that's the thing, like when he said that, I had no idea. So I wasn't looking for those players to add 2 players to the roster to get more points, so he says Hardy is out.
Hardy is out?
Yeah, that's what you just said. Hardy is out. Do you guys
where did I pick up? I don't think I do. Was I looking at them and I just didn't click them?
And make it bigger so I can see.
Yeah, let me know if do I have him in my lineup? Because I don't think I have him in my lineup. Let me know if I do.
No.
Because I don't see any H's anywhere, so I think I'm good. And I don't see Hardy last name. So I think I'm good.
No, I think you're good.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I can fit at my flex right now. I'm literally just going for broke right now. I just want to get. I'm gonna try to do that vice captain thing. So on my flex, I just need to find the best value flex that I can afford, which is right around here. For batters, average, he's 29, so I'm looking at 29s, 53. He might be the best. John Wells right now is the best flex that I can do. Oh, I got to go to flex. Oh, I can actually go to flex. I keep forgetting that. I do like that portion where it does it like that. It's a little different from ours, so it was a confusing thing at first, but I actually do like that.
You mean the separation?
Yeah, where it's like you pick through and it's like, oh yeah, 2 of 2, 7 to 7, 7 to 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I can go and look and I can give like a little guess. So I can give I can do like Tom Rogers. He's a doubler. That'd probably be a good play if he's gonna play, since he puts up 2. So if he ends up putting more points up than Webster or Stoinis, then he'll you know what, dude, this is my fucking lineup, dude. I think I got it. Am I good? Am I good time traveling? Like, does this look good? I think this is the lineup I'm gonna run with. I got 2 Renegades, I got 2 star players, I got 3 Renegades, 2 star players. Now I need to do the little vice captain switch. But like,
well, they made it made short your vice captain because it was blue. I probably say make short your captain.
I don't know why it automatically did that, because it shouldn't have.
That's how I did mine. It did mine automatically too.
I see. Once I save team. Okay, now it is. I want to make short my captain. Yeah, I like this, bro. I like this. This look good. I say a few of those might not play. God damn it, time traveling. Ideally, you either want loopers or cashies on your bench. I don't know what that means. You're speaking gibberish. All right, who might not play? Who might not play? I mean, I know I need to go. I need to go through. I need to go through that list tomorrow. That Sinbad sent of starters and stuff like that.
Loopers or cashies? What does that mean? What does that mean? Let us know what the slang means. I want to know what the slang is. So somebody say, I just know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, right, exactly. I was like, I was actually feeling good about this until you said that. Now you had me feeling like doubting everything I had in my mind.
I'm scared to show mine.
I ain't got no overhead though. I spent all my salary.
Yeah, I think I have. Let me see.
You had like 19K. 19K.
I had less than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh no, I did. Oh yeah, I switched that last player. I'm at 12K.
Okay.
So,
well, still less than 19. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I was at 2, but yeah. Oh wait, activity. Somebody talking.
Just tell me it's one of the more expensive guys like Webster or whoever this fucker is, like one of those guys. Tell me it's one of those guys. Basically, Looper is kind of hard to explain quickly. Basically, you have a NPR non-playing. Oh yeah. Then you have them on your bench. Yeah. Then you have a player on vice. Okay, no. Okay, we understand that. Yeah. So I would do that substitute whatever. So with whoever I think will play best. Let's say it's Barrett. We were taught that. I'd substitute them in. I'd make Barrett captain. I'd substitute in this person with a non-player. That way it automatically, so if Barrett does well, since he doesn't even play first. Does Barrett play first? No, he doesn't. They play at the same time though. Is it the same time, same day? Did they all play at the same day on week 1? Oh no, he plays it. Oh no, they play a day before. Okay, so yeah, but that still doesn't work. Never mind. Fuck. It's the opposite. Fuck. All right, never mind. Sorry, excuse my language. Oh, what just happened? Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Says excuse me, just start cursing more.
Yeah.
Shut up, Brent.
So round one, Perth plays, Sixers play, the Sydney plays, Stars play, and the Renegades play. So I think I have, all my players, they do play the first. Everybody plays.
Why can't I even find the player that I just had in there?
He's only the one you just moved to the bench.
Because it was just a bench guy. Okay, so it don't matter. Okay,
And then
that's
cash is basically a player that makes cash that you can use to upgrade them to a better. Oh, okay, yeah, the ones that gain cash over time. Yeah,
gotcha. Okay,
or cash out to give you more cash to upgrade another player. Oh, so you can cash out a player's cash to upgrade another player. Interesting.
No, God, dude, I am fucking up. Oh my God, excuse my language again. No, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, all right.
That's because it is about to be 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Wait, why can't I save my team now?
Or cash out to give you more cash to upgrade. Oh, I think I did. I think it's already saved.
Yeah, that's what the deal was.
Yeah.
No, I'm not wanting to press.
Now you have to. Yeah. Now. Yeah. Okay.
I want to press substitute. Well, because he plays first, because he plays on the 17th, whereas
oh wait, hold on.
Let
me see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
We'll go back to that screen so I can see what you're talking
about. I was talking about like the loop thing. I was having short plays. He plays before Brisbane, so originally I was going to do it like this, but like I'm gonna have to do someone before him. And I could do Stoinis, I guess, but I don't think I can because they play twice. So I'm rooting on him playing good twice. So I probably still do Short as my captain, and then just leave it. I probably don't mess with it this week. But the cashews thing. What I'm trying to figure out is what players aren't playing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's kind of hard to explain quickly, but yeah, okay, I get all that. Cashley is basically a player that makes cash that you can use to upgrade. Yeah, I'm low on funds, so like I really want to be around like 20 to 30,000 is like ideally what I want to be at.
Cash out basically just means trading to very cheap player, ideally that will play and also will make cash.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, I know I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 players that's playing the first game. Let me actually see if they're actually playing. That's the question. Are they actually playing? Where do I see that at? Let's see. Click on his name.
I need to turn some cash over, and I just don't know where to turn cash over at.
So I'm assuming he's playing because, like I said, we won't know for sure until they set everything in stone. How many expensive players do you got? Let me see.
I got my 300K there. I got 200K in my bowler.
Yeah.
160 to 150 and 160. And so like I'm trying to I just want to be able to have enough wiggle room. Like I want around 30,000 is what ideally is what I was thinking, whether it's the wrong thought process or not. I had another Sixers player here. I think I had he was a top Sixers player, so he had to be this guy. It might have been Jack Edwards. So I think I had him. I'm sorry, it was this guy. It was 136, which basically takes away all my revenue. So it's like I kind of want to be somewhere more in the lower end. So I'm like, I really want to be under 120. Like I'm thinking like somewhere around here. I don't want to like go all out on all like full blown renegade players. I mean, this guy seems like someone that could be worthwhile since he's predicted to get 80, even though he's never played. He didn't play last season.
Click on his name.
Yeah, Jacob Bethel.
Yeah. Let me see.
But he didn't play last season.
Quick season
And that-
stats.
He didn't
Scroll up.
play.
I'll-
He didn't
I'll
play.
see. I mean,
He played.
career
He
stats. I mean, career stats. Sorry.
oh,
Right next to
Chris-
season stats.
Oh,
Right next to
oh,
season stats.
oh, okay.
I don't see if it shows anything.
Yeah, no, I think it's only career with BBL. So like, I think he might be one of those guys that come from
Is
like
he a
New
new,
Zealand
is he a
or
new
something.
player?
Might be someone that came from like New Zealand or something like that because they don't count those stats. So he could be coming from England, New Zealand, India, wherever.
Oh,
and they're
he
coming over
says, think Jacob is also in the England team and playing in the test match. So he probably won't be there for a couple
Oh.
weeks anyway.
All right. Okay. Well, then fuck Jacob Bethel then.
He won't probably be there for 2 weeks.
What about Cooper Connolly?
I have Cooper Conley on mine.
I think that's I'm gonna say
Click on his name. Click on his name.
Yeah.
You gotta click on from your field. Click on from your field.
oh, can I do that?
Yeah.
All right.
And then I went to his like season stats, and then just kind of seeing. He's not like an amazing player, but some.
I mean, he's had some 100-point games and stuff like that.
But he's yeah. So he's had some good games, and his averages are still in the 40s. So I'm like, if the most recent average is in the 40s, I'm okay with that.
And he said he's a fairly good player. Won the final for the Scorchers a couple seasons ago.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. We're getting the inside scoop, bro. Look, time traveler. Are you the same? You're the same person as Math, whatever, in Discord, right? So that way, Non can know too, because you're gonna be our inside edge. I'm just letting you know. That's you're gonna be our inside edge. Math Apples. That's your name, Math Apples. Are you Math Apples? There's someone Math Apples. And I can't remember if they're vet or if they're time traveling. And then I think there is someone that's named Time something. Maybe you are just Time something, and I'm just an asshole, and I just forgot. Because
That's the same person.
It's the same person. Yeah, so I'm just an asshole. My bad. I'm just an asshole. It's been so hard because going through from community to community and stuff like that, everybody has different names. Okay, so time traveling reporter, you are going to be our inside man. Okay, you're going to give us the inside scoop. That way we can beat Mainstar and Sinbad and make them look bad. So I know. So I'm going to rock with this for now. But tomorrow, just because again it's late, tomorrow I'm going to go look and make sure all these players are actually playing and they aren't participating in some other test match or anything like else that's going on. Or they might be injured, and then I'll make adjustments from there. But I already feel pretty good. 952 round. I don't know what a good round is, but that sounds pretty nice.
That's where it's higher than mine. I'm at 880 something for my projected score.
That sounds pretty good.
What's a good score for your round time?
Yeah.
Because that's one thing. Like no one really said. Like what's a good projected score? If there's something that's like averaged out where people, it's like a
because Sinbad's new to this as well. Sinbad's this is only his second or third year doing it. So we really don't know. He's done AFL, the AFL one, which we're going to do. Because I already committed before I realized that we have to draft 31 players, but we'll do one.
Stop committing to stuff before we know what it is.
I know.
So you and Dolph got to stop doing that.
I know. But he sent us too much good stuff, so we have to do it now. But we'll do it.
Annoying thing is team lists don't come out for each team until an hour before.
Yeah,
that's
so stupid.
I played for 3-4 years, but I don't remember. No worries. Thank you for the information that you have given us, though.
I got you.
Let me see.
No, it's perfect. Yeah, so I'll use the you were able to get to that website too, right? Because the Discord, for whatever reason, unpinned certain things. I didn't know there was a limit to the amount of pinned messages that you can do.
I want to see if you can look at mine real quick. I can play it up there real quick.
Yeah, I'll share. Oh yeah. Share yours and I'll share Discord afterwards.
Do it up.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Let's see. You got English. I was looking at English too as the week keeper whenever I first did my run through.
Yeah, I was looking at him, and then there was another guy, but he was I put him where I put no. Oh, I took him off because he was too much.
The only thing, I mean, just of the little lack of knowledge that I have is that I would maybe try to find another Stars player. You got 2 Sixers player, maybe replace them with one of the Stars since they play twice. That's the only thing I could think
But
of.
I'd
as
have to
far
move
as
around a
someone
few
that
more because of money wise.
is the money wise. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. Let me see if I can find any old. Yeah, share on the Discord. Time travel. I can pull it up on the screen. I think in later rounds when you start getting better players, a par score, so around 1100, but for start of season it'd be a bit less. I got you. So you're
Makes
telling us our teams are ass because they're 200 to 300 points below the average. That makes us feel really good about ourselves. I'm just like, yeah, Curran is a very popular option. I have him in mind. Curran, is that one of the guys you have?
No, I did see his name though.
Do I have him?
I
don't think I
did
have
see his
Curran.
name.
You can search. You have to just remove one of your bench players, and then you can. That way, you don't have to remove anybody that matters. Your cheap bench player, your cheap one, like your 2950.
Oh,
Yeah, just trade. Yeah, and then just search Curran. Top. Yeah.
oh, Tom Curran.
Okay, so he's a little expensive. Okay, so he's 155.
But recently played in 4 matches this year. Projective first round, 33%, 167 points.
So he was a what was he? He's a batsman and a bowler, or just a pure bowler?
Both. He's a batsman and a bowler.
Okay. So I mean, realistically, you could replace him with one of the lower guys if you wanted to, and then you would just have to take one of your 58,000 guys and just make them one of the bums that aren't going to play. If you wanted to try and get them, and you still would probably end up ahead. It's like if you were to get rid of either Abat or Felipe, or Philip, I don't, and replace him with them, then you could do that. And then you just have to replace one of those $58,000 people bench players for one of the 39,000.
I have to compare because, like I said, looking at
they do have a good player comparison thing on here too. I haven't played with that much. Have you?
This is the first time I'm looking at it. Oh, well, actually, let's see. Go out here.
Par thing for sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, all arounders. Yeah. Like time travel, we just need to beat Main Star and Sinbad. That way we can talk shit the way they talk shit to us. That's really our goal here.
Let's see.
And one of them are gonna end up popping in and being like, "Hey, what the fuck y'all saying about us?"
So stupid. Oh, I can do it this way, actually.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
I want to compare. What's his name? Kieran.
Current. Yeah, you got to select player 2. And then oh, you can't type it? Oh, that's so ass. Okay. You might be able to sort by ABC. You can sort by ABC.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, no.
That's because my mouse. I need to get a new one.
Your mouse,
it's like double clicking.
What kind of mouse have you been looking for?
It's gonna give me Elgato.
Elgato mouse? They have mouses now?
No, Elgato. Logitech. Sorry.
Yeah. Which one? Any in particular that you've been looking at, or you just been roaming?
That's a Logitech 305. The same one I have now.
Oh, okay.
The G305.
Yeah, mine's been giving me problems with my scroll wheel lately.
Yeah, this one is like I looked it up. It's something inside that I can't fix. So it's either dust or a small piece of the gear is broke. So when I click, either double clicks or it stalls.
Mm-hmm.
So this is from constant use.
You used to be rocking the black one. I got
Yeah.
the white one, and I just don't know if I like it hasn't got too much dirt, but sometimes I have to give it a clean, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. I like some of the blues, but like I feel like they also don't look that great. Like I kind of wish
I just got the straight up black one. I kept it simple.
Yeah.
I like the black. I just like the black one. I know sometimes my hands don't be fully clean because we be sitting there eating. I was like, I seen the white one. I seen one with like the open on the back end where it's just like the little spaces, the little squares. It looks cool, but I was like, yeah, I don't want to worry about having to clean that thing.
Yeah, deal with all that bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, I still kind of like my player compared to him.
Yeah, compare. Hey, fuck it. You like it, you like it. If you hit filters, you can. Oh yeah. Not worry too much about projections. First round, they can be very off. Yeah, I mean that's very much like the NFL. I mean, I think for us, it's like for us, it's we have no idea. So all we're going off of projections is because other than that, I feel like the girlfriend in a fantasy league that's like, oh, that name sounds cool. Or they look like they can hit the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How's your how you been liking the new setup with the new mic and everything? Any like additions that you've been looking for and shit like that? Or have you started researching around?
I haven't looked at anything. I just looked at when we talked about the Elgato stuff. That was about it.
Yeah, the Elgato stuff. Yeah, fucking that shit's insane. I like your team, man. I like that yours and my team is very much different. Is what I really like. Is that we have
like that. There you go. So you're going to press compare. Why didn't compare? Yeah, I didn't do it.
Didn't do it?
Yeah, now let's do it. Okay.
Oh, okay, there you go. Said Spencer Johnson is looking like he'll be out. Spencer Johnson.
Oh, okay, for right here.
Okay.
That might be.
Yeah, do a little comparison with them and see what's come up. Maybe you can find some money there.
They're not gonna let me do it.
Go figure. Go figure.
Oh, my sister just messaged me. Okay, try this again. I'm literally clicking it, but it's not doing nothing. And I'm clicking it from the laptop and the mouse. So I'm like, it's not. It's. I think it's the site.
No. Yeah, I feel like the site always gives you problems. I don't know why. I have that issue sometimes too. Are you using an Opera or you're on Chrome? Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why.
But it's moving slow anyway, though. So
yeah, it could be just that.
I haven't. It has been sitting on it for quite a while, so you do your thing.
So he's got a finger injury. They don't know how long
How
he'll
long
be
is it?
out. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? Or 5 to 15 days. Oh, that's tough. But yeah, this is the just the Discord or whatever I was just showing, which you're already there. But yeah, that Honeyball website. I don't know if whenever you go there, I would save that as a tab. That's what I did, and then you can go and get all the updates and stuff like that through that Honeyball website, and that's like has been super helpful. These videos are like good for people that are rookies that know about the players.
Oh,
That's
okay.
yeah, it really wasn't helpful for me. But yeah. But yeah, I mean,
Which fantasy
yeah.
cricket? I was trying to see where was
Are you able to see it? Because I feel like some people weren't, like, because cricket, and then I have the thread, the fantasy cricket BBL is a thread. You know how to make those too, like, so like if there's any of them, you can go and how do I make that thread? Now I'm trying to remember how I did it. I go to cricket. Oh, when I typed. If you wanted to make a thread of anything, like say like a movie, like a movie came out, or like, all right, say a music thing came out, you can make a create a thread.
I did a thread for the movie stuff, but I
and
don't think nobody was able to see it.
they should have been able to. So all right, so let's just put Kendrick's. Is it with a K? K at the end?
For what?
Kendrick.
Yeah, with
a K at the end? Yeah, Kendrick's new album. So once you create this, all right, so you make this thread. Then in that thread, you have to go to its settings. What you do by more? No? Edit thread? No? Oh yeah. You go to edit thread and then you hide after inactivity. So you can set it to 3 weeks, 24 hours, 1 day, 1 hour, whatever, and then those threads will go hot for those times. And once no one talks in it for that amount of time, then that thread disappears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's how the that's how the thread works. So I deleted the thread like twice and it still didn't. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's gonna show up. But yeah. So that's how you set up thread things. I used to be able to use my school's online library thing to access articles behind paywalls. Is that what you used to use? That's actually so smart. If they can't see a thread, they just click the thread on the top. Yeah. If you can't see a thread, you can just click on you can just go to Cricket and then click threads, and then it will show up. So regardless of how old the threads are, it'll still show up. Yeah. I still want to show up, and like that's the one thing I'm trying. I wish it was a little more customizable outside of like 1 hour, 24 hours, 3 days, and then a month or whatever. It's like I should be able to make threads be unlimited, and then as a mod be able to disclose it. It's like for this, it's like I want this thread to go on the end of the season, and then it disappear. Like I hate that I don't have that much customization, even though you should. Like I don't understand why you don't. It's like I don't want to make a separate channel for it because then I'm making too many channels.
Yeah, I get that. Okay.
Is it working out? You're able to mess with it?
Oh, I was just doing putting the Honeyball on the same browser as the as the league, so I can save it.
I'm just saying, like Sinbad and Mainstar need to be scared, bro. Especially since now, like you're starting to get locked into it. They need to be scared because you were the person that I was afraid of in the fantasy league. Like after the first year, going into the second year, I was like we were talking like leading up to the draft, and I was like, oh shit, Nan knows more than I do. Like fantasy wise, I was like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. I was like, Don's about to fucking smack my
And
ass.
then all my players got injured.
And then if your players didn't get injured, on you had the. Didn't I say that at the thing? I think there was one team that said that was better than yours.
Yeah,
I can't remember whose it was.
I think it was Skyler's.
Yeah, it might have been Skyler's. It was like one team that I was like, oh, that team's better than what yours was. And I was like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. I think I even said in the stream, I was like, yep, I'm in fucking trouble. So yeah, I copy and paste the article and post it in Discord. I'm in for everyone else to use as well. Yeah. Feel free, man. Like now it's free to share links. It does not bother us. We don't run a like typical Discord, just like how we don't run a typical YouTube. If it ever got to the point where we're like people are spamming links, and especially if they're spamming inappropriate links, then obviously things will change. But as long as the bad don't affect the good, we are going to be able to run a really fun channel here. And that's what we're hoping for. And that thing, what I will do, I don't care what it is. People start spamming inappropriate shit, they're banned. People that don't feel like they fit, they're fucking banned. Like, I'm not playing these games. Like, this Discord is what I want to be, the community where people can just come and talk and chat about sports. So as soon as people start getting out of the hand, they're going to get it's not going to be a 1, 2, 3 strike, you're out. It's going to be a, hey, you fuck up. Your one moment, I'm messaging you, hey, don't do this or slow down on this. Like, I'm not gonna be a dickhead. You do it again, you're gone. It ain't for the community. Like, this is not like, some people look at Discord as a profitable game because it can be. Once you grow it like super big, it can be a profitable thing. That's not what I'm trying to do with the Discord. I want this to be a community. Do you know what rank they got last season? Talking about who? Talking about who? You talking about like Sinbad and Mainstar? I don't know if Mainstar did it. Sinbad and Mainstar just know cricket. Sinbad, I know, isn't a huge T20 fan, so he even told me, he's like, yeah, I don't follow it super crazy. He's more of he's an old school test cricket guy. Yeah. But he did last year, which is actually interesting, interesting for us too, which I wonder how it works doing this from the States. He won a week one year or something 1 year, and he won $1,000. How does that work when you're doing it from a different state? That interests me because that currency and how those laws and stuff work are very different. So I'm very interested to see how that goes.
Yeah. That's a good question.
Yeah, said people. Yeah. I don't know if I don't know how if Mainstar does it often. I know Sinbad, this is only his third. I think it's his third year. But it's just the trash talking because we don't know much about cricket or any of the players. We know about cricket, but we don't know about the players, so we really know nothing. It's just they've actually been doing, not Sinbad in particular, but like Mainstar's been doing really good. Some other guys from outside the country have been doing really good in our fantasy league. So we're like, oh, we got to get our get back. But yeah. Oh shit. I didn't mean to open that. NRL fantasy, my main game, when that's on, I'm gonna come for top spot. Come on, man. Yeah, we'll do something for NRL, and NRL I'll know a little bit more, definitely more than I do of cricket. Still won't be good, but I'll know a little bit more of that. So yeah, we're gonna do it for We're gonna do it for AFL and NRL at least this year and see how it goes. And then what'll end up happening, if it's like, especially with those sports and it's so hard for us to watch so much, we'll have somebody kind of like lead and guide it. I mean, that's been like a big part of what we wanted to do too, is have like a spokesperson per sport.
Yeah.
To be able to really be the guys that like give you all the inside info and all that shit. So we'll see how that time passes and what's to come of it. Yeah. I feel good about my team though. I'm trying to look at Brisky's team. Let's see what I wish his thing would show his average. I think, is this his new team? Did he just make this? No, I think it's the one he shared with us earlier.
Yeah, I think it's the one he had earlier.
Yeah, because he still had Smith in, and we told him to replace him. Brisky's gonna be a funny one because I know he's taking this shit like so seriously because he wants to win so bad, which I love.
Yeah. Close that.
Oh, okay. He resent the message from the parcel. Well, shout out Sinbad, man. Yeah, Time. I don't think you were able to see it, but all the amazing stuff. I got a couple of them put away already. That way the cat here doesn't get into it. But yeah, shout out Sinbad, man. And shout out Sinbad for well, also not shout out Sinbad for being such a little dick for his message. Dude said for Zach, a swan stubby holder reduced the level of spillage. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. However, I doubt it will. That's correctly.
Yeah.
A swan's beanie to keep those insulated areas of your skull a little warmer. Fuck you. Very nice Escala, a nightshirt. A magpie scarf to adorn your wall display. And a magpie's cap, as you have a good sense to wear a cap properly because you wear it full. The worst part is the only reason why I wear my hat backwards. Well, I wear my hat backwards in general, but the only reason why I wear it backwards is so the lights can hit my face correctly.
That's why a lot of times you see me like have it up like that or something like that.
Yeah. I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
And then him like convincing you to pledge allegiance to the Magpies until the Tasmanian Devils enter it. And he's like, yeah, hopefully it'll be too far gone and you're already a Collingwood fan, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking what we are gonna have to do, we'll have to schedule a meetup like probably once it gets a little bit warmer, like something like February, March, maybe. Like probably maybe like start of March. So
February, March.
February is still cold.
They still been cold.
They still been cold. We'll figure out something like that, like later into March or something to get together. And what we'll do is we will do a competition. I don't know how. We'll have to talk to them about it. We'll do a kicking competition to see who gets to hoist the ball in their background, the AFL ball in the background. I think that could be fun.
It could be.
We do something like we'll do like maybe like an around the world type of thing, and like do a points wise. Like we'll do it from like I don't know, like 20 yards out, something like that. We'll start from like the crazy corners, like basically like 80 degrees of it or something like that.
Yeah,
and start from there, and then we just rotate around a circle, and whoever scores the most points is the person who wins it. That might be like a cool little video, and also a cool little game to see who decides who gets in the background. It's a nice ball, man. It's actually it's got your true like your true like rubber grip and everything like that. It's actually very nice. It's a very nice ball. Oh. This team is a big fuck, but he doesn't have a bench. Yeah, he fixed some of it. We had him change some of it already. He doesn't put a bench player in for the whole round. Yeah. The way you kick an AFL ball is very different than an AFL ball. Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I'm assuming so. It's definitely a little more rounders, not as pointed. Yeah. What are you? Am I thinking of one of my clients? They used to tell me they used to be able to punt a ball really far. Or I'm thinking of another client.
That's the client.
Oh, I'm thinking of a client.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So all right. We'll figure it out. Not me. I love how they were like, yeah, we're gonna both tear a hamstring. Probably. Probably.
Likely. Okay,
We'll do
so he's having finger surgery, so we'll keep him on the watch list. We're gonna have to drop him.
Say you have your fingers pointed downwards more when you kick the AFL ball.
Yeah, they held it down.
Yeah, I mean that's similar to how you punt a football too. I mean, it depending on what angle. I mean, you want to get height, you keep it more flat, toe down. You go ahead and do a little more. You're a little more pointed. What's this? That's actually really cool. Oh, this is Joe. That's actually like super sick. I think that's the grounds in Grimsby Town. I don't know if that's where he's at, but it's like suburb football field. That's pretty cool. I think that video is doing pretty well so far. Ain't it? I saw like 1.7K or something like that.
The
Or 1.1K is what I saw. Yeah.
The fan one. I'd have to refresh because I haven't looked at it since it premiered.
It's at 1.8 right now.
So
yeah, it's at 1.8. It's a 2 out of 10 right now. That other one was crazy though because we got like 3.7 in the first like initial, and then it kind of died.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Let's see.
We got our great community fussing us for saying throwing again.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
I always just think of like this one, and he actually, his comment was actually very respectable. But he said it is hard to bowl 100 mile per hour compared to being able to throw 100 mile per hour fastball.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is to throw 100 mile per hour fastball? Do you know how hard it is to do anything at 100 miles per hour as a human?
It's pretty difficult. See, low price. Oh, let me see.
Wait, what? I see a comment. It said, funnily enough, in F1, some drivers have got leaked nudes. Not leaked, but was in a nude calendar.
Okay. That's crazy.
Oh my god. They're gonna love the next part of the video, then the part 2, where we actually where the females fans come into part. Very funny. My boy said, huh? He said, huh? Apparently, there's a new. You want to buy one, time traveler? I mean, I might be able to find you a link.
You guys said it's the Stars and the Renegades who have the double games, or Stars and who else?
Yes. I wrote it down. Yeah, Stars and Renegade. Mm-hmm. They have the doubleheader this week. And then round 2, it's going to be the Adelaide Strikers and Perth Scorchers.
Okay, guys, I just took out the one he said was going to have finger surgery, and I put in the Curran guy, which gave me enough to grab another. I switched off one of my bench players, so I went to get a Renegade player for bench.
There you go.
And now let me save.
What's your predicted score now?
Let me see. I'll tell you in a second. 9-17.
Oh, we're right there, neck and neck. For like 30 points off, 35 points off, something like that.
Yeah, I was at 8. I was at 8. Was it 883 or 833? It's either 838 or 883. I can't remember. A little dyslexia there.
But no, we gotta lock it in, bro. We gotta kick Sinbad, main star. Anyone that's to talk shit's ass is what we gotta do. What we gotta do. It's been fun. I'm excited for it. I'm hoping the good thing about it too is that it's only it's 9 rounds. That's gonna be the hard thing, but it's only within a month. Like it ends in January. Yeah. That's the best part. Like when
I think my sister messaged me to like close the phone. because I messaged her right back.
That's the worst.
Or
They
she went
said
to the
that-
bathroom with him.
They said they announced the date. The final, so it's basically the month because the final is the 27th. So I think each round is about 4 days. So, which works out, I guess, pretty good with us because it's basically set it on Monday, reset it on Thursday, set it on Thursday, reset it on Monday type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which it works out. Yeah. It ends on Monday. Yeah, so that works out fine. Friday.
What time are you supposed to the stuff tomorrow? You supposed to stream?
Tomorrow is at. I think I'm gonna try and start at 5:30 is what I'm gonna try and do.
Okay, because I know she messaged because she needs some help with her website because she's doing a fair on Saturday and she want to have like the site updated with at least pictures.
Oh, you still be doing the
So-
soap stuff and everything?
Mhm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she's doing a craft fair. This Saturday, last night they did one. It was like last year, and she sold out everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, she makes really good soaps. She makes really good soaps.
It starts at
read out.
1750. So it starts at what's that? 15. So yeah, 1550. So yeah, I'm trying to start at like 5:45.
Oh, for the tomorrow. Okay.
And then I don't think Nav messaged me back yet. I did send a message. He read one, but I don't think he read the second one. And I don't think he replied.
Because I was gonna edit after stream, but we stayed on longer, so I'll probably edit some tomorrow and stuff. And I still gotta do create a thumbnail for tomorrow's video.
Yeah, no, that works fine. Yeah, we probably definitely need to hop off. I love these long streams. I always regret them afterwards. I feel like it's the same thing when every time we had these long talks, it was like, man, I love this, but I know we need to go to bed. So let's go ahead and close things out here. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thank you all for being part of the channel, man. Bottom of our hearts.
Truly.
We'll be back live tomorrow around
Thank you for
somewhere
the
between
full
5:36
on Rumble.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's cool.
Yeah, shout out Roman, man. Join us, man. We had a couple people comment in from shout out Jeff,
Jeff
from
the
Oregon,
Facts.
my guy.
He followed us
Doing his
too
thing.
on Rumble. He followed us over there. So thank you for following us, brother.
Much love for that. But I'll be back live tomorrow for some test cricket. We're gonna try to do as many as we can. I don't know if I'll be able to do all days, but I'm definitely planning on doing
like 2 hours.
Friday and Sunday. I'll probably do all day Friday, but I'm hoping to do Friday and at least till midnight. We'll see. Well, hoping to do Friday and Sunday, and then possibly Saturday. We'll see how all the plans go and stuff like that. And if it goes into a day 4, I'll be here for that. We'll do a little split stream. But appreciate you guys. Love you guys, man. And check out that content. We have a really good F1 video that's out right now. So we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys, man. Love you guys, and see you tomorrow. Well, mostly Zach, I'll probably hop in, but we'll see you tomorrow. And then those who come by Sunday, I think, unless Dolphin not doing it either, but Sunday for 325, Bills and Lions. Should be a great game.
I'm gonna try to hop in. I'm hoping I can hop in at least at halftime. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Cheers, fellas.
Peace out, y'all. Love you.
It's the wrong one. I'm 0 for 2. But you know what? Coach Kerr said always shoot your shot.